Hey everybody, we're doing something fun today. We're playing Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. So I should probably update my category. I didn't think about that. We're playing with Indiana Crones and Zawsome Sauce. And I think Chef Gonzo is going to be there. So it'll be our Sea of Thieves crew, but with Heroes of Hammerwatch. Alright, so that should have fixed the category. So give me a second to post the link in Discord and then we should be ready to roll.
Lizard Jam, how you doing?
Hello. Doing good.
What do you know? What's up, dog? I'm doing well, thank you. You guys ready for some hammers tonight?
Dog.
Doing well, thank you. Ooh, I got I got Rico, and I got Reno.
Oh shit! Who did
Reno?
I just said that to?
I don't know. You just collab with somebody.
Did I?
Well, we can
Does
get
it show
a
where the
random in
invites
here.
are?
Get a random in here. Great.
That's gonna be awkward.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, Rico, you gotta add me on Steam so you can get in here, doggy. Oh, word. I was too busy inviting other people through this. There's too many invites going on. I don't know what to do right now.
Hang tight.
Help me!
I
Are
just
you
realized
enemy?
my stream was muted. Hey everybody, welcome in. We're playing Heroes of Hammerwatch with friends. Should be lots of fun.
That's what you'll think.
This is gonna be your worst night ever.
Welcome to hell.
I played the first one, so I won't be that terrible.
He has more experience than all of us. I don't think any of us have played the first one.
Nope.
I don't know the differences, to be honest.
Okay, wait. It worked.
I couldn't tell you.
No cardboard tonight?
No, he's playing a mobile game instead. Yo, Garden, you like my space, Molly? Yo, we got a squad
Well,
tonight.
Who else?
Snake.
Who else
Snake,
is
8,
here?
10 is your lowest.
No, I think I have.
I mean, you can play 10. I don't care. I was just busting balls.
I have level 5 ranger. Yo,
Do it.
Ranger.
Everybody go Ranger. Go.
Already
Oh, you got
done.
Warlock with me?
Hey Lumby, welcome in. Thanks for getting first and checking in.
Big Lumber. I see you, dog. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? What? I got 53 skill points to spend. What's my
Whole
primary?
whopping 53.
You mean a
wanna put
whole
them
whopping?
all
That is a
in
lot.
decks.
Yeah, Dex and HP.
I'm just gonna spam all
What
primary
if I leave
intelligence.
HP at 10
Exactly.
That's.
and put the rest in decks?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
I don't know anything about this class.
Okay,
Me
50.
neither.
Same.
I put 20 in Vitality and 39 in Dex. I put should at some point put a little in Strength.
Is that an
but we'll
AoE?
see.
What? What is this shit? No, that's ass.
So, how do I
Yo,
join
Hunter,
your
what's up,
thing?
dog? To stream together?
No, on Heroes of Hammerwatch. I think I'm in the stream together.
Yeah, you
Who's
are.
that?
That's Rico.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta turn that on so everyone can see. Oh, it is up. Yeah, Liddy. No one has their camera up though. Just me.
Couldn't figure it out.
Oh,
The vir-
I was like,
you gotta set
whatever.
up the virtual camera.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's
I
easy.
forgot about that.
Oh, God,
There
my
we go.
back.
I don't know how to do that.
I added you as a friend. Are you online? Are you invisible?
Me? Fuck
Yeah,
if I know.
Steam.
I don't
Add-
think so.
Join me.
What's your name?
Indiana Crones.
I'm not seeing
I
it
just
on
accepted your
lobbies.
friend request.
Maybe I gotta restart the game
No,
Oh,
not
right,
in
the
game, on
title.
Steam, bro.
on Steam. Oh, I didn't accept it. Is that what's going on? I see.
No, dog. I accepted your friend request, but I don't see you online on Steam. If you
I
see
see
me,
you.
join through me. Just hit join game. It should work. All right.
I think my virtual camera worked.
Working.
Yeah, I can see you.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, dog. We got flow. Yeah, dog. We got flow. It's that Indiana Crones, the one and only. What up? I'm trying to figure out my skills on this class, and I don't even know anything about it. Lizard Gem.
I feel like such a stoner right now, but I cannot get Heroes of Hammerwatch to pop up for my game category.
Hey, what'd you need?
Lizard Gem. Is Demon's Tail good?
It's not bad, but I don't really use it myself. Honestly, I would do. Crap. What was it? Hold on, let me
Out
look
of
at your-
spite, I'm gonna stack Demon Tail. I'm gonna do it just for shits and giggles.
What is
Hey, go for it. I think it's the hand. Yeah, that one's one of the best ones. It gives you more health and stuff. The more.
Yeah, we just went down both of those.
Stuck out of it, yeah. Nice.
47 mana.
Big Lumpy, thank you so much for that follow. I know, I broke my hand.
Yo, Heroes of Hammerwatch. Garden of Indie. You think so? Yo, we got a squad tonight.
Got you.
We're still waiting on Rico, though.
What do I need to do?
You need to join me through Steam, bro.
I did. I joined you through Steam. It said
Did you join my game?
I believe so. It says select character and it's just a blank screen.
Yeah, you gotta make a new character.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Fuck, I don't know who to be. There's so many classes compared to last one.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna be a
Class.
wizard.
okay?
Hell yeah.
I can't get the camera working.
What
No
happened?
camera. It's just not working. I don't know.
Wizard. I think
He's
I
a
got my
wizard.
VTuber.
Yo, Spooky, what up, dog?
Dude, I don't have a hat. Where's my hat?
Garden says he usually plays wizard. Is usually 3 months ago.
Usually.
Buy it and
When did he? I don't think he ever played this game, so I don't know what you're up.
When the game was fun.
yeah, I opened the menu once.
Ah,
He's
rude.
never played this.
He's never even played the game. He got carried through it once and he says he beat it. Great, the wise wizard of the coast.
There he is.
Do I need to do anything while we're here or no?
Uh,
I can't, yeah.
not really.
Okay.
But just FYI, if you play solo, your town is gonna look tremendously different. So don't get nervous.
Yeah.
This is the max upgraded town that you can be. So
Right on. Yeah, there was no hub world in the first one. They just like put you in a dungeon.
Oh, no shit.
As far as I
Yeah, when you
remember.
get a little bit of money, though, try to get your potion and your dash. Try to get one of those.
Oh yeah, smart. I don't even know where to get those here.
I think I can upgrade.
Rico, follow me.
Where'd you go?
Down here,
Oh shit.
south. Yeah, follow Lizard Jam. He'll show you. He's smarter than I am.
Was this?
I don't have enough money for a potion.
I've got 0 monies.
Yeah, no.
Oh wait, I need to buy one too. I'm level 1. I'm an idiot. Potion charge. Potion charge. Potion charge.
I'm getting mad lag spikes. Is that like a network thing or a system thing, you think?
Are you?
Yeah.
It's running smooth on my end. Anyone else?
I'm
I'm
good.
fine.
I think it's smooth.
Oh yeah, he's definitely lagging. I can see it on the
Oh yeah.
I see. This is
It's his
Go,
full
you-
streamed lagging though, so I don't think it's just the network.
I could try it on my Steam Deck. It would take another minute though.
It's up to you. Whatever you need.
Yeah, I'll try doing that because this is like unplayable at the moment. Give me another minute. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, take your time. No worries.
I'm smoking.
I was gonna say I'll just smoke another bomb.
Yo, you got Haunter. Haunter, you play Dune?
Let's go.
Well played.
Yo, Haunter, tell me you play Dune, bro.
I almost spilled my
Join
gold.
us. One of us.
This on Al guy.
Cheers, Lumby.
In the meantime, I guess I gotta do my duty over here. Do you, Lumby? Why start now? Gardner, what are you up to tonight?
Snoozing.
Yeah, my obligations. Suffering from the heat. Yeah, it's hot, bro. Wait, I gotta learn to turn this way. If I turn this way, I have way more room. What's he down?
Just from living. You know?
Yeah. No, that's
It's fair.
kind of fair. We're gonna hit a whirlwind while we wait for Rico.
Yeah, just another minute here. Gotta set up my Steam Deck to stream to my PC.
Oh shit. Oh, I thought it was gonna be first tee. Oh, come on. I'm trying to land it right in camera. It's gonna be nice.
I don't remember having the option to change my name. Did I just skip that?
Change your name.
Like your character name?
All right, here we go. This is for you, Garden.
Yeah, Indiana has a different name, doesn't he?
Ah, fuck.
Is that-
Yeah, when you create the character, you can change it.
Change your name.
Oh, they added new
Oh, the combo
cosmetics.
snake. Wait, they added cosmetics?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you mean for your character? Yeah, I suck.
There's a couple new hairdos.
One of these days.
Some new
I'll-
beards. New beards. Good.
Is there?
Yep, yep, yep.
You can rename. Cool.
Really? I do a little warm up set first. Now it's fucking hot in here. Good thing I got my remote for my fan in the window. I feel like a high tech dude.
Very high tech of you.
Is it a string attached to it?
No, it's a cordless remote.
It's a stick. It's a stick you found.
I just poke it from across the
Yeah,
screen room.
exactly.
The remote's been dead for 8 years. It was for something else. I just try to sound cool. Hold on, let me just Bluetooth my fan real quick. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay, now I'm in. No lag. Much better. Yeah, my laptop's showing its age for sure.
All right, are we ready?
I'm
We're
ready.
finally gonna go on an amazing adventure with 7 of us.
It's amazing.
Oh, it's gonna be so much harder. Oh, I'm ready.
It'll be fine. You know, it'd be 8, but you know.
It
someone's
should
playing
be
a mobile game.
9.
It should be 9. Yeah, it should be 9.
Yo, what up, Atomic?
Atomic with the raid. Welcome in, Atomic.
Atomic
Raiders.
with the raid. Pew,
Ranger Reno.
pew. It's Ranger Reno.
It's Ranger Reno.
I'm a fucking ranger. Chuck Norris.
If you guys don't know Atomic, he's fantastic. He has like
Hash
a bajillion
Amadeus.
games.
He does have a bajillion games.
1,000? I don't have 1,000. I don't have any.
I think Atomic. I'm pretty sure Atomic has more than 1,000 games. That's
Yeah, he does.
it's insane. It's insane. Even owns the Hammer. Atomic should join us for Hammerwatch nights on Thursdays.
It's true. Ooh.
Are you still sharing your camera, Indiana?
It should be.
I don't.
Maybe not. Now I am.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it turned off. That's weird.
I was seeing if I could change it on my end, so it might have been me.
She said, "Get out here, you medium ugly."
Well, I was lagging for some reason, but it
You're gonna
stopped.
wanna-
So
You're gonna want to pick a chapel in a magic shop. Rico.
Oh. I see. I don't know what any of these do. So just randomly.
You can read them.
Oh.
Jake, pick which one.
Wisdom, maybe?
Did you get up earlier? in the
Oh,
day?
they don't tell you what it does it? Does it?
Would.
It
Yeah, it
says
does.
experience gained,
Oh yeah, there you
gold
go.
gain, mana cost. Maybe
Atomic,
that's a good
every
one, mana
Thursday.
cost. We'll
Next
go
Thursday.
with that one.
I have no potion charges. Oops.
Yeah, I don't have any either. I
10%
don't have any money. I'll have to wait till next.
Wait, you don't have any
No.
gold, Rico? I mean, Rico?
Yeah, it doesn't start you with gold apparently.
Not you, Rico.
No, I
No,
don't.
you don't. How? Don't you have a level 25? How do you not have any gold?
I spent it all on my other character.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Yeah.
I'm really good at spending gold. You won't be able to
No,
do
I'm
any of those
hungry.
potions. The tavern, you'll have to take that off because you don't have any gold.
Oh.
Rico.
Oh, Rico.
That's okay,
Oh, well.
Atomic. We do
Did we
all
lose a
runs,
person?
so like tonight, we're all like below level 10, so or level 1 or 2.
Hey, it started. I'm like a melee wizard? This is weird. Oh, I should have bought more dashes.
That's what I did. I have 2 now, at least, so.
There's an upgrade over here.
Oh god, I just saw your name.
Whose?
Yours. Wondered when they were gonna come up.
It came up again. I couldn't fit the
Nice.
whole thing, so I switched it.
Nice, Atomic. Wait, so you 100% Skyrim? Like
Atomic, you're a beast, bro.
that's insane.
I don't think I ever
Oh my
beat the
God.
main quest on that. And I played it for years.
Nothing there. What the hell?
We got been.
It was a waste of time.
There's a broken pixel on my mini map right here.
Same.
How do you
There's
get
two.
the mini-map up?
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
bro.
it's one of the options. Oh Snake, I saw it in Dune. Did you see in the options there's a friends indicator?
I did today, actually.
I need to put that up, yeah.
I did.
That way when I'm looking across the desert, I'm like, is that Snake? Or is that
Yeah,
Cardboard?
is there someone there? I actually, is there one for the guild? I didn't know if there was one for the guild. I really
You
wish there was one
100
for the guild.
You 100%ed Skyrim on PS3, PS4, PS5, and Xbox One? What?
Oh, no, dude. Tom looks amazing.
Atomic, you fucking animal.
I could do that in a day.
What is the right click with a bow?
I don't do
It
it.
shoots like 2 bows, 2 arrows.
Does it?
Or at least it should.
It's not.
Mine like does like a melee attack. It's like.
I think if you're sitting
Destroys.
still, it
There's two kinds of bows, FYI. There's a
Oh.
strength bow, and then there's a dex bow.
Yeah.
Oh, I
okay.
like that.
Yeah, you're right.
You guys
You're
have the
right.
dex bow right now.
I like the one that Snake's got.
It's the same bow.
He's shooting double arrows.
So is she.
Mine's not.
Well, you have a strength bow. I didn't know you were a ranger too.
Yeah.
Are
I
you
forgot we have 9
standing
rangers.
still while you right click?
I think I'm poisoned. I'm
We're
about to die.
almost dead.
Yeah, we don't have a paladin. Ethan.
Oh wow, it's true. Oh, Rico, we got to get you potions.
I found an apple.
Oh hell yeah.
There's another apple over here.
This game, I think it is crossplay, right? I'm pretty sure.
Over where?
Yeah, it is.
Why? What else is this on?
Everything.
Is it? I honestly no. Is it? Oh really?
I really don't know. I'm not gonna. I'm not sure.
I have the first
It's
one
not.
on
I don't
Switch.
think it's on the Switch, Haunter. I looked.
Maybe
I
not
think
the Switch.
because
I
I
have
was
the
like,
first
yo,
one on
this would be
Switch.
sick on the Switch. Just I honestly looked.
The first one took a while to come out on Switch, but it did come out, so maybe that's
Atomic, you have
something.
this on PS5.
I think you have to
this?
have a PS5 though, if I remember correctly. Oh, there's a heal thing right there.
Oh yeah.
What
Rico,
are
if you drink-
those?
If you drink the well, you'll get some health back.
Oh, nice.
Ah.
New bow already.
Oh.
Oh no.
This is quite
Oh,
a
you
bit
don't
different
Well,
than
they
the
were
first one.
throwing stuff.
You got sniped.
They look like melee
Oh, it is on the
guys.
Switch. That's wild. That's sick. I thought I looked it up and it wasn't. That's fucking good information.
What is that?
I'd have to play my Switch again. That's what the Google. That's what the Google says.
Google's never wrong. There's a monolith over here.
Minus 50% damage taken. I'll take that. Shee.
And a food food vendor.
Ooh, a hearty meal. I think that's the
Comic with a shark glass.
+1. Yeah. Haunter, it is technically a there's an upgrade over here if anybody missed it.
No, Atomic is terrible. Everything is red.
Haunter, it's technically 1 to 4 player co-op. However, there's a way to break that. I've seen videos of groups of up to 50 people playing. So that means Haunter, you should be joining us as well.
I think I just leveled up.
Okay.
We have to do the cave.
To the caves.
No, I don't want to go back.
Can't make me.
It's the caves of Mordor.
There's a rabbit in there.
He's got big teeth.
It's crazy.
Pew, pew, pew.
Oh,
Alright, watch out for those rocks. They'll kill
geez.
everyone.
I don't like the caves.
Watch out for the home plates
Oh,
on the
fine.
ground.
Oh yeah, those affect us again.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Oh, it's awesome. I watched you walk right onto that home plate and stand there. I was like, what are you doing? And then I walked into one while I was walking.
There's an apple over here. Oh shit, and bad guys.
heal or level up right here.
Ooh, upgrade. I'll take that.
There's an apple right here.
Crackling arcs of lightning are discharged.
Oh shit, now I'm about to die. I'm gonna
Don't
eat
die.
this apple.
Oh,
Everybody going off on their own? Stop. We're all level 2. Snake and lizard. I see yous.
Anywhere we're coming back.
oh shit.
We're not our old characters.
Oh no.
I'm just scared. Oh, it's a work night. Eventually the stars will align. Haunter, I appreciate that. I look forward to that night. Also, do you
Bird?
play Dune, bro? I thought I saw that shit. There's a bird over here. If anybody wants to send some
Found a
shit.
secret?
Ooh, 25% gold. Not that I need it.
Barely have anything. Oh my god!
Ooh, some gloves. I forgot
Ooh,
to
I wanna try
stash.
the daggers.
I forgot to
Heck
check
yeah.
my stash. I probably have some baller shit I can throw on just to be.
Oh my
cheap.
god!
Oh, sick.
You okay over there? Is awesome.
No!
A secret over here.
Oh, these are sick. Oh shit.
I gotta let my health regen.
Drinking a potion restores. Oh, sick.
Gonzo, are you using the devil's tail whip thing?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you went fire?
For this run, anyway.
Sick. I went lightning.
What's? How's the lightning working out for you?
So far, so good.
Alright.
gold.
I know. I don't have any gold either.
I was able to get one trinket. Ooh, another monolith. Oh, 50% damage taken again.
Nice. The experience gain.
Okay.
You want to go up? There's, I think, did we go up to the right?
No, I don't think
Yeah.
so. Oh,
No, it's like nothing. Anyways.
I need a rock.
it's the swap guy. I'm good.
Alright, they're over there. Alright, while you guys do that quick, I'm gonna go say goodnight to my wife.
Be right back.
We'll get him eventually.
It's got so much health. Cheat.
I call cheats.
All the hacks. He's definitely hacking. No way. Oh, that'll do it. There you go.
Okay, we back. We back. Sorry about that.
Fine. Next time.
I won't do it next time. Gonzo, now I can't not hear yours going off.
No!
Ooh, trinket.
Armor, just what I need.
What you say?
Armor, just what I need.
Nice.
Oh shit, I died.
No. We got you, Rico.
Oh, thank you.
You only get one free one, so.
Yeah.
Rico is awesome. Are you both ready for Saturday night? It's fight night weekend. Get ready for some fucking... We're gonna die a lot.
You mean we're gonna sink a lot of ships?
That's the spirit.
Let's go. Yar!
Alright, lady. Alright.
Fight night starts tonight, actually.
What is fight night?
Bonus experience and reputation for doing the PvP.
Ah.
Ow.
Oh, I see an upgrade up there. Ooh, we got a boss coming. Let's go!
Go.
Boss moves only. Ooh. More damage to my cackling lash.
That was cool looking.
What do we got here for trade?
Yeah, that's a shame.
When I spend 100 mana, well, it's 2 casts of my lash. Let's go. Anything up there? Ooh, an experience, girl. Let me...
Supplies.
Oops, sorry.
God, you're gonna hit it every time. Alright, everybody, watch out for the elements. Endure the elements. Oh, it's just getting hacked. Run away!
Oh god!
Oh shit.
I died.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so did I.
I went to dash and I hit the wrong button. What happens?
I didn't know what to dash from.
Oh shit! Oh no 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 no!
I'm trying.
Oh, I just went down. Damn.
Ow, the
Oh
little
fuck,
guys
they got
killed
me again.
Kill it. Kill it with fire and lightning.
Nice.
Beat him up, take his wallet.
Alright, I just rezzed like 3 people.
What does it cost to
left.
revive people?
Max health.
Your health.
Oh shit.
Make sure you grab your
Sure.
combo point.
Lord Ray Earth. Thank you.
Ooh, I'll
HP
take
redeem.
that. I will take that. I will take all of it. Give it. What did it give me?
Rolling dice. Rolling dice.
A shield. What?
Sick.
Good job.
Ooh, I got an ice staff now. Let's go.
Oh, sorry.
That's one small mistake.
So crazy. We have a good group today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Reno, where's the other 2 that you said you had?
I forgot. I really can't stay up late.
Neither of them can?
I forgot to message the other person.
Oh.
I'm a dick. Ow. Ow.
Ooh, a lightning staff. Is it better? Ooh, plus 17 attack. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh snap, that got me.
Oh no!
Thanks, Gonzo.
Yeah, she...
Hold on. Check this out. Retreat.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
why are there so many wolves?
Not a lot of wolves.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Dude,
Arrow.
Eurotrip was such a trip
Arrow.
back in the day.
Sorry for the plane, everybody, if you can hear it.
Don't tell Scotty, Sky doesn't know. What the fuck? Fucking Matt Damon. Was not
Matt
expecting
Damon.
Matt Damon.
that.
The bird.
Another bird?
Hmm?
And they love it. The bird is the word. The bird, the bird.
Well, hopefully I can get a potion.
Birds aren't real.
I've heard this.
I
I
still
thought
say
they were all just dinosaurs. That's all they are.
Did we get the level? No.
Dinosaur chicken nuggets.
Yeah, right there. That proves that dinosaurs are
Technically,
real.
they're just dino nuggets. Think about it.
They are. I bet dinosaurs tasted bomb.
Right?
Rawr.
Made
yeah,
it
they
weird.
were having weird shit. Have you tried like alligator or any reptile type deal?
Yeah, like, I mean, I've had alligator. I've had frog legs. If that counts as lizard, but it's not.
The
It's gotta be-
amphibian. Frog legs are good though.
Frog legs are bomb, bro.
on
There's
my
not a
list.
whole lot of meat on them, but they're kind of cheap.
No,
so-
they're tiny. It's like eating like
chicken
a
wings,
baby chicken leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
like rubbery chicken wings.
I've seen an alligator, but I've not eaten one.
Oh, that's good.
Wait, no, you're
I had
not.
alligator
Don't do it.
fritters.
Just go outside.
You just go outside. Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
just go outside and
Just go outside and grab one. Man.
I don't understand why you haven't yet. It seems like such an
It's
easy
hot.
thing to do there. You don't even have to look for them. Just go outside. Is there water? Then there's gators.
The gator's so good. I love gator.
Yeah, it's good, right?
Surprisingly, where I live, I have not seen a gator in our little pond. I'm sure there is one in there, but I haven't seen it yet.
So what's better, gator or crocodile?
Saltwater crocodile.
Depends if you have it later or in a while. Out. Sorry.
Probably depends what it ate, also, right? If it ate a person, it probably tastes kind of funny. Maybe it tastes better.
Good.
Or better.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That
Oh
shit
god,
hurts.
this isn't good. We gotta stick together. Oh. Oh, casting 2 spells.
Wait, where'd that secret go?
Just right by the where we
Secret.
Ooh, ninja stars.
Hey, that's what I got too.
Does it? It doesn't work with a two-handed staff.
Really?
Well, it does, but it's just not well. Because it's a hold. Because I hold it to do damage, so it only counts as one attack.
That's kind of poop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ooh, a monolith down here. What does leveling up the warlock give us? Mana regen?
Yeah, yes. I
Its
think so.
resistances.
Oh, lit.
I think.
Let me just hit G.
Sorcerer, I think, is a mana regen.
Oh, the warlock gives you resistance. Oh shit, that's awesome. My warrior's gonna be a fucking beast now. Yeah, Garden, you are right. Oh, Rico.
Yo.
So, every class you level up provides a benefit to every class that, or everyone that you play. So each class, so like warrior upgrades health on every class. Paladin is armor. So leveling up alts is helpful.
Cool.
Guarded wouldn't know that.
15% weapon speed. This thing already shoots 100 miles an hour. Pew 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 pew.
Ooh, skills cost no mana. Lit. I thought it was a big well, the way it looked on the map. It's like, why can I walk in it?
Oh, I have a
Go!
potion now. I forgot.
I only have one skill right now.
That's all you need.
Now I add bleeding. Let's go. Lizard, what are you playing? Oh, Wizard? Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty fun.
So- yeah, hell yeah. The magic classes in this game are fun. I guess all of them are. I played every one now. This was the last one I haven't played.
I still need to try
100.
Warrior.
118 health.
Come to the dark side, Snake, and swing the axe around.
Just don't
Yeah.
die.
I'm gonna die.
You're not gonna die, soldier.
I have 147 health.
I have 193, it's fine.
I've got 70 something. 77.
Oh, my shit still doesn't cost mana. But...
Retreat!
Oh shit, I'm about to die already. We're locked in.
Dark Cult in 1, 3 intelligence. I'll take that. 3 permanent intelligence.
Oh shit.
I told you, you're not gonna die.
Wow.
See?
Now we're gonna.
Now we're gonna. Oh boy, yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Nah, we got this. We're gonna beat it.
We don't have to worry until the floor starts eating us.
Yeah, fair. That room with the floor bites.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a wall.
Don't cross the beams, Lizard.
You guys see Spaceballs 2 is coming out?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I am not going through that.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh no!
I didn't realize that was the thing.
You didn't
was
see
like,
the
go
fire
through
when you
what?
ran into it?
It started right after I ran in.
No.
Damn it,
I don't think there's any retrieving me from that.
Unfortunately, there is not.
Oh shit, I made it pretty good.
Crap.
It didn't go the way I wanted.
Alright, we're just gonna have to hit the next door for him. Oh wait, I just got minus 50% damage taken. I have an idea.
I'm not doing that. Nope.
Oh, they burned again. I thought they had a cooldown, so I tried to make them go and then jumped back in there. But it didn't work.
I just heard that.
They insta-blasted
here.
again.
Okay.
Sorry, Rico, give us a minute.
Yeah, no worries. It's my own fault for walking into a trap.
Gonzo
Yeah,
just
if you don't
sent
know
it.
what those
I didn't
things
expect
do, yeah, they fuck you up pretty bad.
All the traps in this game are pretty tough.
So like the traps in the first one were a little bit less obvious, but still I didn't notice. So because it was different, I was looking for spikes and shit.
Oh, they're there. Just not in that one.
Yeah.
Here they are.
Oh yeah. Those actually look less obvious than the other one.
Is there anything
shit.
over there?
Nice, thank you.
Like those don't even look like spikes. They just look like rocks with
The
blood.
spikes don't stop because you're on them. Oh wait, they do.
Yeah, I'll go around. Fuck that.
Oh my god.
I got you. Let's go. I'm a hero in my own way. There's an update over here. Upgrade, I mean. Upgrade. I had to.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I need just a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing, lizard.
Here's.
Snake, I'm going to the third trial tonight.
Do it.
I gotta send it over there again though, I'm scared.
You get the fourth one done too?
Wait, I gotta?
Or are you going to?
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know where that one is. We found the other one. What, randomly?
I think I remember where the fourth one is. I think that's one that's kind of cool actually, the fourth one.
Yeah, it's near the sand, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly. And
my
that
bad.
rock that's on the other side over there too? Yeah.
Oh, it's past the worm every time, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
No, not that worm, the other worm.
Oh, my bad. I took a left at the sand instead of a right. Which, actually, in that game could cause death.
Yeah, really good.
Oh, I took the wrong turn. Alright, shit. Or sand, or fucking quicksand.
Dude.
Ass.
Quicksand. I'm so paranoid every time now. I always check the map.
Okay, I'm back.
Go back. Indiana went to get a hot dog.
Uh-uh.
You can link an item. I did not know you can do that.
Oh yeah. This is when it's gonna get dicey. Is everybody ready?
Where did he die? Oh wait, no, he's been dead. Never mind. I'm high.
Yeah, I've been dead for a while. That stupid
Oh,
trap.
oh, wait, is it Lizard? Are you back?
No,
Okay,
I'm joking. Yes, I am.
I know.
Send it.
I'm unraveling my fruit by the foot.
Oh, I thought it was a hot dog.
Not yet. You ever seen that picture where the dude uses peeps as the bun for his hot dog? I kind of want to try it.
Peeps? That sounds disgusting.
That's all you, fam.
I'm still
What
tombstone.
if I
There we go.
what if I
Thank you.
torched him like creme brulee?
Oh my god.
Possibly acceptable?
Creme peeps.
You have to burn one, so then you have to eat it while it's on fire.
Oh, lit.
I don't know, man. The more I'm thinking about it, it just seems like eating grilled brother on a Tuesday.
Wait, what?
Shit, I died again. I didn't even see what hit me.
Just sounds like grilled brother on a Tuesday.
Mmm.
Oh, well.
Girl dinner.
Oh, what? Oh, you got it.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have. Sorry.
Wait, if we fight this boss, Shadowface is gonna fuck us up.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we can bite, this is gonna be a fun battle.
Alright, next Thursday we're gonna have the same
Oops.
squad,
Oh
though.
my
It's gonna be
God.
good.
I keep shooting at walls.
Minus Snake.
I look at my
I'll be
cursor and
here.
not my character.
Wait, Snake. Plans
Yeah, I'll be
change?
here. Yep, I'll be here.
See cardboard? Priorities. He's not even here, bro. How rude.
He's playing Orna, bro.
He's playing Orna. He can't even lurk and play Orna. I hope he is here and he hears this. On the plus side, I now have 15 resistance
Nice.
to all my
Multiple
classes.
rangers was a bad idea.
Why? It's good.
It's yours.
I like it.
Losing my character.
Oh,
Stay down.
ah, fuck.
God damn it. Oh no, this is bad. Why did I go in here? Oh, I'm fucked.
Oh no,
I'm way too weak for the
the
traps.
towers.
I can't believe I died in a trap again.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I'm not the only one.
What are you guys doing?
We're all dying.
You crossed the. I crossed the spikes just to see the tower.
Oh,
I killed the one tower, dude.
So close.
Oh, good run, good run.
Jeez.
That was fun.
I just got some levels. Good.
Well, I learned a lot.
Hell yeah.
At least I'll be able to buy a potion now. Oh yeah, I think I can do that.
You know what? I'll just go fresh. I won't take any gear from my stash. Actually, maybe just a cloak, because those are hard to come by, and they're low level. Yeah, right there. Boom.
There's no headgear here. You gotta be shitting me.
These enemies do less damage. Oh, that's pretty good.
No, I wish I could stay, but I gotta get up early in the morning.
You out? Yeah, I got one more
Yeah.
run.
You guys have
Easy,
fun now?
lizard.
Yeah.
Yep,
Thanks
take
for
care.
the
Oh, yeah, well,
Jeez.
Take it easy.
Peace.
Alright, 80 intelligence and 20 focus. Dope. Oh, where's the dash? The
Up
dash
here.
bar. Up there, yeah.
How you
I think it's
doing?
this guy right here.
Yeah. +1 dash charge. Let's do
Oh.
Oh,
that.
shit, 12.
Dash recharge time.
I don't. Oh god.
Move speed.
What did you do?
I need gold.
You can sell whatever armor
Yep.
you picked up.
You can sell resources if you have any that you want to sell.
Oh, where do I do that?
Down here, I can show you. Follow me. That guy right there.
Pass speed. Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't gonna have enough to go.
Gia Lizard Jam, thanks for joining, bud. We appreciate you. It was nice to talk to you this week. I don't know what you've been playing lately.
Hello there.
Should play Dune.
Should be playing Dune, yeah. I sent you a cool ass TikTok. 5 skill points, Dan.
Wait, so what's this new thing with the combo, you dude?
It's a whole skill tree, bro.
Hmm.
You can like extend the duration. You can make more of those things come out. You can like get passives on it, which are pretty cool.
Oh, you have to use your little point things for that.
Yeah, you gotta use the skill tree, unfortunately.
Where's Dash? I'm gonna go buy some more. Two dashes are better than one dash.
Hell yeah. Are we ready? Is everyone here?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ooh, enemies in my aura also take more damage. Awesome. Dope. Everyone's staying.
Oh shit.
He's dying.
Sorry.
Someone call a medic.
Medic. Man, I can't wait for the next battlefield. It's gonna be so good.
It better be.
I wish I got to try it like some
it's
people.
it's going to who? I wonder who. I wonder. It's gonna be
Damn
absolutely
Shroud.
amazing.
Shroud. Probably.
What is that?
Yeah, I don't think so.
We can't skip that yet. Here it goes.
The fact
one
that
of
they're
you guys.
using that Battlefield Labs to like test everything is incredible.
Make sure everything's Gucci.
Yeah, they're actually like taking feedback. Like, okay, you're right, and it's like, yep, there you go.
This.
Then where's the upgrade at?
The blueprint.
There's a blueprint over here.
Oh shit.
Of blindness.
Wow.
Whack.
5% movement and 20% experience.
Was it sweet pancakes?
Yes.
That is yeah.
Is it wild that I know that?
A little.
I mean, been playing every week, so
I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like it's probably a favorite item because that's really good. So,
it is.
It's a tavern meal that you can start with.
oh,
Actually, I think I have it on right now.
I always hope the food vendor won't give it to me.
Hmm. He does occasionally.
He gave it to me last run.
Nice. Trinket chest.
more experience.
There's an upgrade down here.
Oh, nice. Give me something good.
Hey, call me Kixie, welcome in. Everyone should check out Call Me Kixie if they haven't. She streams on Saturdays. Super cool streamer. Plays indie games. Yeah, you're welcome, Kixie. We're playing Heroes of Hammerwatch with some friends. We got a pretty big crew here. We got Snake Eyes,
Pixie.
Awesome, Indiana Crones, Jeff Gonzo. How's it going? It's going well. We'll probably do some pixel art later after this run and get back to work on Pyrotoad and Frontrooms Normalities.
Uh-oh.
How you doing, Kixie?
Spaghettios.
You dip your Pop Tarts in your SpaghettiOs.
If I had any.
Don't
Kind of
hate it until
Pop-Tarts
you
talk
try
about,
it.
Huh? I'd try it with the right Pop Tart flavor.
Right? Exactly. With the right Pop Tart, it could be really good.
That's why I said, what kind of Pop Tart?
I don't know. Which kind do you think would be best?
The s'mores one.
No.
That's what I was thinking.
No, she said.
S'mores Pop Tarts are the best.
They
so
are.
I feel like it can't
I
go
like the
wrong.
cinnamon the best, but that's me.
Cinnamon's awesome. Cinnamon's also
Have
good.
you tried the Girl Scout ones? Like all the different flavors. They have the Thin Minutes ones for Pop Tarts.
I didn't know they
Ooh,
had those.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, they're new. They're amazing.
I might have to get that.
Do they got Samoas though?
They do, and I want to say that's probably the best one.
I bet.
Ooh, those cookies are so good.
And they taste just like them, so it's like it's
Jeez.
literally perfect.
I feel like I need them now. That
Like
sounds
coconut and
amazing.
caramel, right? Chocolate.
Yep. Chocolate and
Be
like
right
the
back,
coconut.
running to the market.
Good.
Ooh, 20 experience. More experience.
More experience for everyone.
There's a wolf. Fuck you, wolf.
Get them.
Ooh.
You got this upgrade then. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Pixie, you're doing well. Glad to hear it.
There's a chest down here. It's past it.
This dude went far off on his own.
I just didn't go up. I saw this over here. So.
Nice. Ooh, a trinket.
-5.
Plus 20 spell power. Literally. Oh yeah, we can skip the cave since we beat it.
Yes. We just have to survive the trial. That's it.
Well played.
Oh, wait, we don't have to do the trial, right? We just go through the next level, the next forest.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
reached
forest
the
3.
boss.
Yeah.
Wanna go out, Arcadia?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Free trinkets for everybody. Yay!
Mine's realer.
Mine's real. No, yours are fake, because your dad buys cigarettes.
You can't come in the castle because yours are fake.
We can't be friends. No. No.
There's a chest right here.
Ooh, a bow.
Oh shit. Ooh, level 7. This is level 3.
Lucky number 11. Excellent.
Now
movie.
I look bald? What the hell?
Wait, what?
I look bald!
Yeah, you do.
I put a cap on!
To cover your baldness.
Just ashamed.
It's the shamed. Shame. Ooh, imp.
Is that an imp?
Oh my god!
Wolves from all directions.
Wolves.
That's a lot of wolves. That's a big wolf.
Upgrade.
What did the imp give me?
6,400 gold. I'll take it. Ooh, I got an achievement. Find 25 imps.
Jesus.
Right. Is a bird coming in too?
All it. What up, bird?
The bird's the word.
The bird is the word. The bird burned the word. Hearty meal. Yeah, I'll
just
take
give
more
him a
mana
little bit.
regen. Is that a trinket? What did I miss? Crude whetstone.
I need map.
And stay down. Ooh, I just got the Murderer 4 achievement. Accomplishment. Nope, can't skip this. Sorry.
Where you guys going?
We can't go through there.
Yeah, we can.
No, we can't.
Why can
We
we
must
not?
gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh wait, is this the one we're supposed to go through?
Yeah, it's the only
Oh,
one
I
we
thought this
can
was
go
the.
through.
I thought this was the pass out. I thought this was the other castle.
Hmm.
The one with the lanterns.
Oh no,
My-
that's the first level.
Might be. They
It's
look the same.
the only one we can go in. I know I'm high, but not that high.
Guess I am.
Hold on. I'll take another hit.
And I haven't been high since March.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Crazy.
It's a lot cheaper this way.
It's true.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm about to be for like 2 months, so I can save money.
Good way to save money.
Yeah, I need a little THC break myself, so I think after I smoke this ounce, I'll give myself a little breaky break.
So Sunday.
No,
Stop hitting yourselves. Crazy.
after I'm done with this ounce.
As soon as I get my insurance figured out in this state, I'm gonna get a medical card.
There you go.
I don't know how much I'll buy, but you know.
It's still expensive, I know, because I'm in where I'm at. I got to get my med card too.
Although you can grow in this state with the med card, so I might just do that. It's a bit of a overhead, but it's like you know, way cheaper for smoke.
I I've grown before, and that's debatable.
Because of the electric bill or what?
I mean, depending. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're only growing like 1 or 2 plants, maybe it's better. I had 3 sets of 24.
24 plants?
Yeah.
Oh, well, geez, what were you
Jesus,
selling this
bro.
shit? Because, like, how do you smoke that much, right? You don't have to
Yes,
answer.
that's what I did. I smoked it all.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, I just had 6 plants in a closet with one,
It smoked a real lot. If you guys want to know what it's like to be, I want to weed and then upstairs and you open the Tupperware.
You're breaking up.
Not like a smoking bowl, like a cereal bowl. You just scoop it. You're like, all right, cool. Let's smoke this ½ ounce today. It's wild.
Seems about right.
Yeah.
At that point, you could just make extract, you know? Or edibles or something.
Oh yeah. There was a lot.
Good enough. Yeah.
No, I had 6 plants going, and right after
A lot of it
harvest...
pressed into oil.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. A lot of it, I ended up having to give away because a fucking meth lab opened up next to me and I had to move. And I didn't want to, like, travel across state with a whole bunch of weed.
That's fair.
Yeah, I just gave it away.
Bye.
Hell of a thank you.
It was like ounces.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah, he's got nothing for me. Nothing worth it.
What? How is there no secrets? That's crazy.
Lizard would have found one.
True.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that closet, man, that was just filled with fucking nugs. I let them
Yeah,
veg
yeah.
for like 6 months or something like that.
Hell yeah, that's the way. You gotta let them cure.
No, before I flipped them the flower, I mean, I just let them grow and grow until
you
the
let
whole
'em, yeah.
room was
Oh, hell
filled.
yeah.
I had to raise the light because they kept getting too close to it.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I had mine on pulleys, so then I could just slowly raise them.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I just had the one light, but it was a nice light. Also, my friend let me borrow the light, so I didn't have to pay for the light.
How many watts were you running?
I don't know, but it was a full
Oh.
full spectrum.
Was it LED or high
It was-
pressure sodium?
It was LED with those magnifying lenses on it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
LEDs are wicked expensive, but they're really nice.
Yeah, they're cheaper and they're not as hot. And the high pressure sodium stuff, that's just dangerous. That shit can explode. Start a fucking
Yeah.
fire.
I ran 2 5,000 watt high pressure sodiums. It
Damn,
was scary. It
that
was
would
hot
be
as fuck
scary.
in that room.
I bet.
Trying to do maintenance and you're just cooking. Literally like sun tanning.
I don't know how much they do it anymore, but they used to have these helicopters with infrared, and they would scope out who had hotspots on their buildings, so they would know who to raid. Oh shit.
Yeah, you just drive down the road in the winter and you look for roofs that don't have snow on them.
Exactly, I've seen pictures, yeah.
And you're like, oh,
I'm gonna die. I can feel it. Hey, I didn't die.
Oh shit.
Nice.
you gotta come back.
I'm gonna break all this guy's stuff before I leave.
Ooh. Close.
Nice. Oh, monument. Gold game? Oh, a secret? With some boots in it? I'll put those on. Some more armor at least. Oh, he turned the traps off.
Okay.
I was like dodging. I dodged super quick, and I was like, "Wait, why didn't?"
Thank you for the raid, King.
Huh?
It's awesome. Got a raid.
Raid.
Oh, word. Oh yeah, fuck this trap.
Yeah, I don't like the look of that one.
There's a button. Only one person has to get through.
You got it, awesome. Leave it you.
Yeah, you want? You know,
I'll try it, hold on.
Just looking.
Oh my god.
Oh,
no!
Shit! I thought I hit my fucking health button. No.
Yo, cardboard. What up, dog? He's back.
You're gonna press the button.
I made it.
Oh my god.
How do you press the button?
It's
Is the button
It's
pressed?
all good.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
My bad.
I thought the button was pressed.
Damn, no paladin.
Yeah, we really don't have a paladin.
Yo, cardboard. How you doing, bud?
Oh, we have
Hey,
to
thanks
go
for the
across
follow,
this shit.
cardboard.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wow, that nearly killed me.
Close.
I'll join you guys for your next run. Loads up Dune Awakening.
Oh great, it's gonna cool down for the next 3 days. And it's gonna cool down 3 degrees. It's great.
3?
Yeah.
Oh, it's hot here right now.
It was 100 and I think 11 today.
Oh, it's
Jeez,
not that hot.
it's only 90 here.
I was gonna say it's
Oklahoma.
90s all week here. 93 all week.
With 110% humidity. It's great.
Yeah.
I think
You
it's
walk
like
out-
3.
Yeah, here's a dry heat. Makes it a little nicer.
That's what I always say.
I used to love living in Arizona.
That's why I left. That's why I left Florida.
Yeah, secret. Nice. Ooh, blue gloves.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. Oh, can I put that on now? Wow, okay.
Blue upgrade.
Oh my god.
guess we're back to doing lightning arcs.
Hey, Taco
Ooh,
Crepe,
Ron's
welcome
out.
in. Dude, Taco Crepe did this awesome fan art for their moots, and I got in on that somehow, and it turned out great.
Taco Crepe is a good name.
Yeah, welcome in, Taco Crepe. Everyone should check out Taco Crepe if they haven't yet. And Cardboard, thank you for the compliment on my stream setup. I appreciate that. Oh shit, I unleashed the fury.
Men.
Oh shit, I'm cornered. They're coming at me from all directions. Get out of there.
Oh fuck. Caught between an elite and a tower.
Yeah, it's a bad time over there.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Damn it!
Yep.
Oh no! I turned the corner.
Not enough.
Watch out!
Is that Redalical?
That's a Dalico.
Uh-oh.
Welcome in.
I'm burning.
Redalical, what's up, doggy?
How's the
Poisoned
stream
or
earlier?
something.
Was he lurking around? You guys don't know Redalical. Fantastic. Streams over
Yeah, I
there.
love that dude.
You love the 80s, 90s, early 2000s? You love Redalical streams.
I don't think it's worth it. What could possibly be on the other side?
Trinket chest. Now Rico dash.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you got this. Don't rush it. Like, if you gotta wait for it, wait for it. Nice. Good.
That was a terrible ass trinket. This is not
You got this,
dash.
Rico. You got this, Rico.
Rico, get a dash across the middle.
Nice.
I got
Just
it.
ate it.
Ooh, 15% weapon speed.
I do too, Redalical. It fits you perfectly.
It's true.
Rad.
Radical.
Well, we took a little damage. We did good.
We did. Oh, look at that. Heals.
That was pretty much shield. What's this?
Since spell damage, but
Ooh, one stack of bleeding. That would be good. Potion charge +1. Yeah, we'll take that.
the health and
Gonzo took out the trap on that one. You guys want to get? You guys think
Kanto.
oh, and then he ate it.
No.
Here.
I got him.
Yeah, we're down. It's literally exactly everything as you. It's perfect.
Oh, I think it's time for Shadow Face. Perfect Testament. Perfect way to end. For life or death.
Got this.
No
I didn't-
faith.
Wait, I didn't grab the chest that's down there. There's one that's to the south. I don't. There's enemies
Shit,
down
man.
here too.
Ooh, a shield that I'm not gonna use.
That I can't use yet. Perfect.
Oh, I have like some really nice armor that I can use right now, but I need to level it up first. Alright, everybody, GG's, we got this shit.
Yeah. Stay out of the fire.
Let's stay out of the fire. Oh no, this isn't that one. This is the one where you gotta kill the guys on the platforms.
No, it's not.
So stay out of this black smoke.
Okay. Yeah, stay out of the black smoke.
It's Shadowface.
Yeah. He's supposed to have black smoke at you.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've never not died on
mean-
this one.
If everyone took a person, that'd be it could work too. Right?
Oh my god,
I
instant.
fucking died.
Wow, never mind.
Like the level just
Gonzo
loaded
dashed
and I was
into
like
it and
dead.
died.
Oh my god, that black smoke that just one hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Jeez.
hi. How's it going?
Oh, you know.
Not
Fuck.
enough. I need men.
Ah man,
No.
my game
got
froze
you.
for a second and I died.
No.
He's looking over here.
Run, boy. Run
No.
for your life.
Fuck. I had it.
I know.
My God.
Yeah, this is freezing a lot for me. Even on my Steam Deck, that's kind of unfortunate.
Oh wow. The Rangers.
Oh, dang it.
Oh no.
Oh, come on.
One more.
Yeah, we got him.
Wow.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Oh god, it was just the two of us. I got Snake. Oh god, there goes all of my health. Our health is smoked.
My heart was racing.
That was crazy. Could get GG's.
Jeez, that was awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, level 10. Whew. Oh, wait, I don't want that. Never mind.
Shh.
Just taking forever to load.
Yeah, today is a little slow.
Mm.
Is this a lightning level?
Uh,
Oh
Is it the
no,
level
it's
we
a
are?
trap. It's a
Oh,
trap.
no, this is the annoying.
It's the
Well,
floor biting level.
It was a good run.
Oh jeez.
Oh my god.
Toggle, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Wasn't supposed to be that quick.
No, but I had a feeling.
My shit's frozen.
I only have 177
Oh,
health.
oh, now it's in.
Yeah, more than I do. Ooh, I finally got a cloak. Did it automatically put it on?
Retreat!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wizard hat. Lit.
Yeah, I have one of those.
Skeleton.
Run!
Oh, there's spikes. I'm like, what is killing me? There's fucking spikes in the ground.
Yeah, they come up through the
Floor.
ground.
Floor bites you here.
Yeah. mhm.
Oh no, the floor bit me to death.
Jesus, this guy's insane.
A bit much.
Good God.
I have 70 max health.
Okay.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I'm out of potions.
I have one left.
Ow. I have no potions.
Yeah, same.
I don't even know how to use potions.
And I'm dead. There we go. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Brave soul.
All for working. God damn it. I got bamboozled.
I mean, we could just send it.
Yeah, let's go next floor.
I just keep going up, keep going up.
We got the
See how far
upgrade.
you can go. Yeah.
Great.
Oh no. All the elites.
I'm trapped.
Oh, snake.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, he made it.
Oh, I have no potions. Oh boy.
Get to the well. Get to the well.
Retreat!
Oh yeah, the force should have
Oh.
killed me. Okay. Leave me alone. Oh,
We did good.
We did good.
Run!
ow.
Oh, the floor killed me.
Not like this. Not like this.
You can't.
86. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
No, you can't.
Oh, got me again. God damn it. This is worthless. I'm
This
worthless.
is the end.
This is how it ends. He used all my potions to do this. Oh god.
I got him.
Watch out.
Oh no.
Tried to warn you.
I have 96 health.
Real cardboard. The floor is just gonna win on
I've
this.
got 40.
There's nothing we
The
can do.
floor. Alright, the floor didn't beat us.
Somehow.
Not yet.
I have 31 health.
I have 40 now.
Oh,
Oh my
shit.
god!
The floor beat us.
I didn't even see it coming.
Oh.
It's not gonna go that way.
You know, I wasn't even on it. Just leave me.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Thank you.
You can't. Don't risk it. Ooh, she got it.
Ooh.
Oh, shit, there's bad guys there. Fuck. I thought those were good guys.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh,
GG's.
Oh,
Oh, GG's.
Well, that was fun.
that was a good run.
Yeah, that was really good. That was fun. Good shit, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for letting me join.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Welcome in, Rico, for Thursdays.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know
Again.
Rico, he's become a permanent part of our streams. He's on every night now, which is awesome as well. It's fucking wild.
Hey, thanks for the shout.
Yeah, of course.
He's a homie now.
Everyone go give him a follow. Awesome.
For real.
I appreciate the support.
Nicely done.
Nicely done, everybody.
Very nicely done.
So how does it work with the characters? Is this character locked into this server then, or what?
No, so you can take your character onto your own.
Oh, yeah.
Or any different server. You can just swap them out whenever you feel like it. You're good.
So you guys started over so we were at the same level then? Is that the case?
Yeah, so we just created new characters. You can create multiple characters of different classes and then get passive abilities through leveling them all up.
Cool. So as for what we do on Thursday, should we keep the same character then and not use it for other gameplay then, or what?
No, it doesn't matter. You can play.
No, it doesn't matter. We have
however you
yeah, we
like.
have a ton of characters. So whatever level you are, it doesn't.
Okay.
We'll be we.
Then my
have,
next
like-
question is,
Yeah.
does it? How does it affect the gameplay? What level you are? Is it like the lowest or the highest level player gets the enemies or whatever?
Like threat wise, no. It's just, I mean, they'll kill faster, but they don't. Max level for new game regulars level 20.
I
And
got
then
you.
every new game plus it goes up.
I see.
You'll kill things easier, but it won't share experience as well if someone's higher level. But we have a ton of characters, like we've all been playing for a long time. So no
I gotcha.
stress there.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks everybody. I hope you all have a great. Thanks for hanging out.
Absolutely. Thank
Have a
you.
good one.
Take care.
Good morning, gangster.
Peace.
I'm gonna head up myself, so you guys have a good night.
You too.
Later, gang.
Peace. All right. Thanks everyone for watching the Hammerwatch portion of the stream. Now we're gonna get into some pixel art. Back to the normal. Taco Crib, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that. We figure out how to exit the stream together. And change my category. Probably just do that in OBS, be quicker. Alright, get rid of this nonsense. Oh, Stream Avatars is still working. I don't need to reboot it. Cancel? I'll just leave that bugged out. That always happens. Whenever I try to... Hey, welcome! Thanks for the raid, Snake Eyes. I appreciate that. We're gonna do some art. Thanks for letting me join the game. And thanks for all the revives. I'm sure you revived me. I kept dying over and over again. So thanks for letting a noob play with you. Learn the ropes and whatnot. How's it going, Stray Bolts? Welcome in. Oh, and's awesome with the raid too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you also is awesome for the revives. And for letting me play with you guys and let me be a noob. So we did some art. Some of these are scaled. So yeah, we were making cutscenes for how'd you like the game? It's good. I like it. I mean, I had played Hammerwatch 1, so I enjoyed that one. I like this one more, but yeah, it was a little unfortunate that both my laptop and my Steam Deck were both freezing up. The Steam Deck not nearly as bad, but during that boss battle, it was just like unbearable. Like it would freeze for like 3 seconds, and then the whole map would be different when it unfroze. So that's a thing. I don't know how I'll fix that, but it was fun regardless. But yeah, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Rick. I do game dev and pixel art a lot lately, and I'm booting up GB Studio here. And Pyrotoad is a game that I've been working on with Johnny Manjiro, a game designer based in Japan. And yeah, the game is nearly done. So this is all in the engine. These are all the levels. And there's 35 levels. It's a precision puzzle platformer akin to Super Meat Boy or something like that, where you you die and try again. The first levels are kind of easy. It gets harder, and I can actually show you a build. Oh, it's empty. We got to make a build first, so that might take a second, but we can do that. And then what I've been doing is making these little cutscenes for the different biomes. So first I made a Castlevania reference one, because the first levels are is a castle theme, right? And then we've got a laboratory theme, and we've got pyramids, so like an Egyptian theme, and then there is a foundry, and then there's a forest, it's like a haunted forest, and then there's a cave, and then after that we're gonna go to the moon. And I actually started something for that. Let's go to one of these folders somewhere in here. Yeah, so I started using the Game Boy Classic colors, and then we're gonna give it color for Game Boy Color, right? But it's just easier to manage when you start with a minimal amount of colors. And then I added the stars from a different level that already exists, and those will twinkle. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the planet. I kind of want it to like zoom in or possibly even move across the screen. But yeah, I think right now it's set to, if you like have the sprite move behind the background, then it will only be in the white spot. So I'd have to like set it to be backwards to do that. So I might not be able to get it to go behind this. So maybe we'll just have it zoom in. That might be the easiest way to do it. And then the Pyrotoad will be sitting in the corner here, but that's a sprite, so like it's in the engine like this, right? But yeah, if we go to the build log, you can see that it's still building. It takes a second. This is like a full game, so it's got a lot of stuff to compile. But I can show it once it's done. And probably turn up my background music a little bit. I turned it down earlier. A little bit better. And yeah. So the moon should probably have like craters and stuff. I'm not sure if a sprite this large will work, and also the sprites only have 3 colors, so this color here would be not available. So maybe we do that first. We get rid of that color. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. And then we can copy it, make a new, and I think 64 by 64, paste it. Oh, so yeah, it's going to be a little bit too big, I think. I'm pretty sure that's 64 by 64 is the biggest we can make it in GB Studio as an actor. Things are pretty slow in the engine when it's building, so I can't really check, but it is nearly done. I think we did it with the fireworks. We made it really big. Where is that? Fireworks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tall. And that's only 48. So I'm not sure if we can make it 64. Well, letting us make it as big as we want. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. We can give it a shot. I'm not sure about the math here. $72. So this might work. I believe you can't have more than 10 tiles in a horizontal scan line, but I'm really not sure. So let's get rid of the black background and we'll give it this green color instead. So that's the transparent color, and we'll export this as a test. Documents. Wait, no, we were right there. Go back. We'll go animated actors, Pyrotoad, and we'll save it here as moon _1, because we'll probably make a different one. Did we export it? It said export, but it's an ASPRAY file. We want to export it as a PNG file. And what we could do is have it zoom in, like I said, but let's make sure that this works. Of course, we'll have to make another build to see if it works. Speaking of which, that build should be done. So let's load up the game. So this is what we've been working on. Some of the music is still being decided here. One day, Pyrotoad was chilling at his pad, playing his favorite video game, Battle Dudes, when suddenly he had the urge to go out for a night on the pond. But being a frog of style, he wasn't about to head out without his prized Croakley shades. However, to his chagrin, when he opened his accessory drawer to get them, he found it empty, save for a suspicious note which read, "If you ever want to see your Croakleys again, meet me at the dungeon of Weblock Castle." And there's him reading the note. Yeah, I'm gonna get my controller to make this easier on myself here. But yeah, this is the game, Pyrotoad. Johnny did the level design and most of the programming. I did the art and most of the audio. So yeah, the first level is kind of an easy one. There's a bit of a difficulty curve. Things get harder pretty quickly. Probably about the 4th or so level, things are like, you know, challenging. This level, it's pretty much straightforward. You know, it's teaching you the basic mechanics. But yeah, well, this game will be available on itch and Steam soon, hopefully. And honestly, I need to get on making the art assets, like the key art assets and stuff, for Steam and itch. That way we can, you know, at least point people towards a video of the game or something like that, a trailer. Ah, I jumped into the spikes. That was not on purpose. So now we've got checkpoints. So I'm actually right next to where I died, so that's kind of nice. That's a new feature. I do think it would be cool to like have a sound effect for when you hit the checkpoint, at the very least. Oops. So I think this level's music could be changed a bit. It's got a lot of percussion that's really loud. And it's not the worst percussion, but it could be chilled out and then also just turned down in general. Yeah, when I was making the music, I hadn't really thought about the sound effects too much. Like, I knew there was going to be sound effects, but I didn't know how much. I wanted the drums to feel like a factory or like a laboratory kind of setting, and that ended up being a little bit much. Oh, I jumped and then I saw it. I was like, no. That didn't hit me. I don't know why. Maybe the collider's off on that. Or maybe I just got lucky. Oh, that one got me. That one got me for sure. Oh, I was like, oh, this time I got it, and then I forgot about that last lightning bolt, the one that killed me last time. Yeah, you would think that I'd be better at this game by now, but and actually I am actually better than when I started, but I didn't design the levels. Keep in mind that's all Johnny's handiwork, and he's much better at these types of games than I am. So it's designed. The difficulty is designed in for people who've played this kind of game before, and it's not impossible for new players, but it is quite difficult to grasp at first. But yeah, the checkpoints do help a lot. So I need to not fall into it that time. There we go, finally. Very much a learn from your mistakes type of game. It's weird that it played the death sound at the start there. I'm actually gonna mark that down because that should not be. I thought we fixed that. One of these is Pyrotoad. There it is. I'm not sure what level this is. Pads. Oops, I hit the wrong damn thing. Ah. Ah, I landed on the lily pad. I didn't mean to. Ah, I hit the ceiling. Gosh darn it. But I got the checkpoint. Oh, I was like, is there something up there? Why are there lily pads here? What's going on? Oh yeah, there's lightning there. That's why. Oh yeah, because you need more fire to get by here. So you gotta do it over again if you didn't get it at first. I knew there was something about that. Ah, I walked into it. Darn it. Well, now I know to get the fire. Jump. Oh, I missed the key. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this game is not easy. There's quite a bit to remember for each level. right into the electricity. This time, I think we got it. I'm not sure if we need this one. I don't think we do actually, but I'm gonna get it anyways. Makes it a little easier. Oh, this part. I hate this part. Alright, we got it. So... Got that one on my first try. Oh, into the spikes. Ah. That was close. Close again. No. No. Right into the fire, or the electricity. Yeah. I didn't think I was gonna jump out of it. Fuck. Anyways, the game gets pretty hard from here. It's fun. It's challenge for sure. But that's what we're working on here. We're trying to make each level look a little bit more interesting. This was the foundry that we were just in, the pyramids, the lab, the castle. So yeah. Let's see what happens when we put this sprite into our scene. So I guess we should probably, let's put the music back on. We could probably, well, we'll delete that. And we'll put the black in there, and then we'll export it. And then we'll add it to the right folder. And then we'll paste it here. And then we'll copy this one. We'll paste it here. All of these are labeled scene 51. It's okay. Alright, so this one we'll change it to cutscene space. Whoever that is. I swore we added it to it. Did we put it in the wrong folder? Are we not playing the right version? No, we are. It's there. Cutscene 6. Am I losing my mind? Weird. Oh, we added the A sprite file. That's not what we wanted. This is the one. I was like, what the hell's going on? Typical. Alright, so there's that. We'll change the colors, even though it's like not the right colors yet. We'll put it to what I set it as. We'll put the froggy over here. And then we'll add another actor. And then we'll find our planet actor that I think we exported it, right? No, we didn't. Oh no, we did, but weirdly enough, we didn't save this. So we'll do that. So this is just a test. Obviously, there's going to be more details on it, but we want to make sure that it works. So let's go into sprites. We'll add it here. And then we'll change this to that sprite. So now we'll find Moon 1 here and make sure that it's big enough. So at 1, 2, 3, 4, I think we decided it was 72 by 72. And we'll select all of these. And we'll put them right there. It looks like it's Mars right now, but now it's yellow. And then we'll go back to our game world. This is more like that. So it looks like it works in the scene, but we'll have to see how it looks, and maybe we can even lower that down so there's no space being used up, because this is a tile and this is a tile, so we want to make sure there's no transparent tiles overlapping either. And then what we'll do is we'll set this to be the starting scene, and then we'll just hit the play button, and this will take a second to load because it has to compile everything, unless it's using the build cache, but I'm not sure if it has that. Rawr. Might need to make some more tea here soon. Yeah, my sleep schedule is officially backwards. Went to bed at 10 a.m. or so. 10:30 a.m. This morning. And then woke up at like 8 p.m. And just kind of ate some food and hopped on. So I'll probably be going pretty late here. My eyes still bothering me, so I'll probably have to take a break and like wash it out, some hot water, and eventually I'll probably stop just because my eye will be hurting. But yeah, it'll probably be so late at that point that everyone's gonna be like sleeping anyways, so. But yeah, we're just testing to see if this is gonna work, being a sprite this large. And as you can see, it's not. My worst one was 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Oh, your sleep schedule? Yeah, mine gets really weird. Is that being awake or being asleep? That's probably being asleep, huh? Because it's 8 hours. Yeah. Sometimes I just go all the way around and just completely turn it backwards. And then sometimes it gets stuck backwards. Sometimes I get stuck taking 4-hour nap, being awake for 8 hours, and then taking another 4-hour nap, and then being awake for another 8 hours. And that's the worst, because you know, things get backwards, and then people expect you to do things, but you're asleep, and that's never fun. So a lot of times, what I'll do is I'll wait until it gets weird, like it is now, and then I'll just start pushing it an hour or so every night. So I'll do like normally people stay awake for 16 hours, right? So I'll stay awake for like 18 to 20 hours, and then go to sleep. Until like I'm like so close that I just stay up for 24 hours if needed, and then I'll sleep for like fucking 15 hours, and then all of a sudden my sleep schedule will be back to normal. I'll be waking up at like 5 a.m. and but how long I keep it that way is like, yeah, impossible. It's somehow easy to break sleep schedule, but really difficult to fix it. Exactly. I'm getting better at fixing it, but I'm doing it by staying awake much longer than I normally would. But I mean, what's the alternative? Wake up early and not get enough sleep and force yourself to like live through the day with no sleep? Like, that doesn't really work for me, because I like to like work while I'm awake, or at least like do art or like do game dev stuff. And if I'm like half asleep, I can't function. I know some people they can go to work half asleep and still function. I am not that type of person. And maybe it's because I do like creative work, but like if I'm not firing on all cylinders, what I do sucks, and I know it, and I can feel it while I'm doing it. And it doesn't feel good, and yeah. All right, so the player is being set to this. So that's why we got the arrow up there, and also it's being set to there. So what we need to do is set the player to transparent. And then also the moon is too big, and we can't even see the frog because of whatever's going on here. So I think we need to try to make the moon smaller. So let's go. We want it to be as big as it can be. So we might just have to keep testing it and see if it works. And I'll just make a new layer. We'll do this one completely green. We'll make another new layer, and then we'll just draw a circle on this one. So that way we can test to see if it gets garbled. Actually, let's do that with this color. And then we'll fill it in, fill in the circle. You'll go ahead and get a drink. Right on. Enjoy your drink. Yeah, and you know, we don't have to make it just a circle. We can add the shadow. Oh wait, we did it the other way. I forgot. So if we make it the same size, and then we do it this way, and then duplicate it, and erase all of this, and then fill in that, and then I think for the light side I just did it by hand. Which, that looks like shit, but what are you gonna do? It doesn't need to be perfect. This is just for testing. Oh, I did it again. So we'll go to this layer, select that, and then we'll go to this layer and do that. And like I said, it doesn't need to be perfect. But yeah, we want it to like kind of be like what we want it to be, so that way we know if it's working or not. This is just like obviously doodling here, but alright, so let's try this size. So we'll export it. We'll just replace the other one because that one didn't work anyways. We want this one. We'll copy it from here, and then this one, we'll paste it over here. We'll just replace the file so that way we don't have to mess with this. And as you can see, it's smaller, but it's also offset. So let's fix the sprite thing so we're not using transparent tiles. So yeah, as you can see, things are a little bit weird here. We don't need those, and we don't need those. And then let's make it smaller. So now it's 64 by 64, I think. Or is it even smaller? So let's see if this works. Because yeah, we're gonna figure out how big it can be without being garbled. And then we'll animate it from like a tiny little speck. I guess it won't be a tiny speck. It'll be like a normal moon size, and it'll just get bigger, right? Because if we can see the moon at like a decent size from Earth, then it shouldn't really be a tiny little speck. Sorry, I was snacking on some fruit snacks. They're all gone now. That was the last of them. No more. And I never buy shit like that either, so I'll probably never have them again. They were given to me when I moved out of my mom's place. They gave me a cookie jar filled with fruit snacks. And now I'll have an empty cookie jar because I don't ever buy shit like that. But I did grow up with the cookie jar, so it's, you know, I've got memories of that cookie jar being filled with cookies, you know. Alright, so we're still getting garbled things, so that's not good, but we do have the player on screen, so that's a step in the right direction. The Space Lemon. Yeah, we're not worried about colors or anything right now. We're just trying to make it not be garbled, so that way we can animate it. So I think what's happening, if we go to the sprites thing, it's got these like tiles that are underneath, right? So I wonder if we make it taller and then scooch it up, I wonder if they'll work then, because I feel like they're not being written as transparent tiles, but they need to be because all the sprites are 8 by 16 tiles. It's like a really weird thing. So yeah, but that's just how they're handled. So let's do another build and see if that fixes it, because that would be nice if we could get it to be this big. If we have to make it a little bit smaller, it's not the end of the world, but yeah. It does take a minute to build. Like a minute and 30 seconds, I think I timed it. Minute and 40 seconds or something like that. I hope you're doing well, Stray Bolts. I almost called you Space Lemon. I was reading Space Lemon and going to say your name. Almost done. Last step here, linking. Yeah, I've been trying to develop with RPG Maker 2K3 while watching you. Oh, cool. I don't know that RPG Maker. I've only played with like 2 of the different RPG Makers, and I didn't get very far, and it was a long time ago, so I really don't know shit about RPG Maker. So that did fix the garbling issue, so that's nice. And yeah, the more you know, right? So we could now make it animate from big to small, or small to big. So I don't know how many frames we need, but we can do a whole bunch. And the easiest way to do. Why is it like that? The easiest way to do it would just be to select it and scale it down. Oh, let's merge all the layers. Or yeah, we'll merge all of them, but the bottom one, right? Because that's. Oh wait, no, that's not what we want. We want to delete this layer. Oh fuck. Delete that layer, and now we've got that on a separate layer and this on a separate layer. So we can. There we go. I'm like, why isn't it doing what I want it to do? So we could make it like a smooth scaling. But I scaled the layer and not the frame. But yeah, I hope the RPG Maker stuff is going well for you. So there's stuff off camera, or off the screen, that's why it was being weird. I don't know why that one got weird, but it did. I must have scaled the frame instead of the layer. Slow but decent, hoping to have a demo ready by the end of the year. Oh, cool. Well, that's exciting. What kind of game is it? I mean, obviously it's probably an RPG game, but what kind of style or what's it similar to? And this is still like kind of placeholder art here. I wouldn't do things this way for the actual art, but it's not a bad idea to get the general shape down this way and make sure that it works okay. Got touches of all sorts of stuff, even scripted a functioning virtual pet and music sequencer. Oh wow, that's really something. I've heard that RPG Maker can do quite a bit. I'm not sure that version, 2003, is that like an older version or a newer version? It sounds old, 2003. Maybe it's just 2K3. I don't know anything about that stuff. I know I've seen a lot of really cool stuff done with, was it Ace VX? That's not what we want. Ads, sorry about that. Oh, I was gonna make tea during the ad break. Give me a minute to make some tea. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Welcome back from the break, and I've got my tea now. I also munched on some stuff from the fridge. But yeah, Stray Bullets, if you're still around, I'm curious what language you use for RPG Maker. I'm using event systems they provide in software, like with GB Studio. Ah, okay. Yeah, I played with like a really old version of RPG Maker. I can't remember which version it was. but it allowed for code. But yeah, I never did any of that. I just used triggers and events and stuff like that. But I didn't get very far either. I got more involved with the art making process, and then I realized I wasn't really getting anything done as a game. I was just making assets, and it was really hard for me to like even wrap my head around what kind of game I could make with those limitations, because it was an older version and I wasn't skilled. But people do some really cool stuff with RPG Maker now, and I imagine there's more resources for people to learn and stuff, so it's cool that like the floodgates have kind of opened with RPG Maker, because I know a lot of it looked very samey for a long time. Taco Crepe says, yo, how was your drink? It looks like it's getting bigger and then smaller again. Something happens there. So maybe that's a good starting point. Like I said, we don't want it to get too small. Something happened there. In there. I was selecting the frame instead of the layer. That shit happens to me all the time. I'll either, instead of the cell, I'll select the layer or the frame. And that's a bit of a pain in the butt. But yeah. I think I fucked up using the coffee maker because I'm palpitating a bit from my drink. Oh no! Is it like a regular coffee maker, or is it like some type of espresso maker or something? Are you guys talking about RPG Maker? Yeah, Stray Bolts is into RPG Maker. That's my only experience with game dev, but it was fun when I was 12. Right on. And which version were you using? Because I know there's like a million different versions. But yeah, I think I played with it back in like 2009 or something like that. 2010 maybe? Maybe 2011? I don't know. During that period, I was like, I wasn't getting a lot done, but I was trying a lot of different things. Either the MX or the VX, I believe. I think I played with both of those, but I'm not really sure. But I remember a PS1 version too, I emulated back then. I never played the PS1 version, but I've heard of it. That's interesting that there was a PS1 version, because like, you can make a game, but you can't show anyone unless they have the game and you give them your memory card. Like, there's no way to export it, put it on an executable, like that whole thing. People made fancy games back then using it. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it was also interesting that a lot of them ended up being kind of samey. And then there was like the whole like hate for RPG Maker games because a lot of them were unfinished, unpolished, and looked the same. Or just like asset flips, right? But yeah, things have come a long ways since then. One game I always talk about when it comes to RPG Maker, and this was made with Ace VX Ace or whatever. Lisa the Painful. Are you familiar with that one? I'll bring it up. So this was made with the Ace one, VX Ace or Ace VX or whatever. But yeah, it's got a very like what am I trying to say? It's got a very Earthbound vibe, but 2D side scroller RPG. With some really cool effects, really cool story, really interesting mechanics and really interesting theme. It's like a post-apocalyptic world, and there's gore and violence and just all-around weirdness. But yeah, you would think that it was made in Game Maker. The only real giveaway that was made in RPG Maker is the menus and the UI and stuff. And that's only if you've seen quite a few of those RPG Maker games. Ooh, I like the style. Have you seen this one, Taco Crepe? It's kind of got like horror elements, and then it's like a post-apocalyptic world, and it's just a very strange thing. I've never played it, but I watched a friend of mine, the Electric Mindset, stream it. We can shout out the Electric Mindset. They're actually streaming right now. I don't have the stream open. You saw the trailer at one point but never played it? Yeah, it's a bit of an older game now. It's from 2014. We'll shout out the Electric Mindset. Yeah, Electric Mindset's super cool. They do a lot of indie games and stuff, so give them a follow, check out their stream if you get a chance. Do I know the Fear and Hunger series? No, I've never played that. I've never heard of it. I don't know anything about it. Oh, it's dark fantasy though, so it's kind of disturbing, but I love the style. Interesting. Straybolt says, I played through Painful and Joyful, very immersive. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I watched Electric Mindset play Painful, and he was talking about Joyful while he was playing it, but I didn't see that one. I just heard about it from them. But yeah, Fear and Hunger, that sounds interesting. Let's take a look at that. Oh wow. And is this also, oh yeah, RPG Maker 2003. Why am I not signed in to Steam all of a sudden? I guess it doesn't matter if I'm signed into Steam. I don't need to be signed into Steam. And now it won't show it to me on Steam. That's really weird. Maybe it's because it's like 18 and over. Really weird. But Steam is frozen. It's being weird. It always does this when I like have a game running and then I run the Steam Deck. It's always Stream Avatars that does it. Like, and now Stream Avatars has stopped. So I need to relaunch that. And because of the, what is it, the hardware acceleration is turned off, the video doesn't work, and this thing always crashes on me. It's a mess. Fear and Hunger, you say? Why is it not coming up? It was on the web search. It won't let me look at it unless I'm signed in, and for some reason it's not signed in automatically on the browser. I have to use two-factor authentication. Steam can be such a weird thing from time to time. Sometimes it works fine, other times it's like, hey, I'm not gonna work. Yeah, I logged in. Do it. Why is it not doing it? I did it. It's ridiculous. Alright, now it's working. Okay, yeah, it's because I need to... It's inappropriate for all ages. That's why it's giving me such a hard time. This game is marked adult only. You're only seeing it because you can agreed to continue to this page. But yeah, the Electric Mindset owns it and recommends it, so you might get along. Look, there's his review. One of my favorite series ever made, he says. Be warned though, it's not a perfect game bug-wise. You will run into bugs and you will lose some progress because of them. I had some frustrating moments, but enjoyed the game enough to keep going even after getting 2 of the game's many endings. I just couldn't stop thinking about the game. I will also mention there is a decent mod scene for the game, including bug fixes and new content. I hope you enjoy the game and you decide to pick it up. And may God have mercy on your soul if you do. Deep thoughts. Well, yeah, thanks for showing us that. That looks very interesting. What did I miss in chat? Yeah, I wasn't sure if it's RPG Maker. Yeah, it looks like it was 2003 RPG Maker. But it seems that it is, yeah. It's got brutal systems of chance, lots of really deep Lovecraftian kind of lore. I saw the artist draw some of the art using MS Paint at one point. That's how I found about the series. Interesting. Yeah, there's some actually really good MS Paint artists out there who... you know, that's just what they use. They're good with it. They know how it works and they can make it work. It's gotta be tough though, you know, not using layers and that kind of stuff. Yeah, OMG, the monster art is insane. That's a good question. Yeah, it might be because it's 18 plus. Yeah. So we've got something here. It doesn't look perfect, but it's close enough. And it's 14 frames. So what we'll do is we'll export it as a sprite sheet, and I think we can do it backwards. Right? Isn't there a way to do it backwards? Maybe there isn't a way to do it backwards. Yeah, I realized throughout my art moots that a good number of artists don't use layers, which is insane to me, but I guess trade artists didn't use layers either. Trad? I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, back in the day... Oh, traditional artists, I got you. Yeah. Well, it depends on the medium, right? When you, like, even like Disney used celluloids, right? so they had like translucent sheets that were painted on, and they would like drag them across the screen and stuff like that. Drag them across the camera, really. You know, so there's variety in different media and stuff. But yeah, traditional pixel artists, like if you go way back, they didn't have layers. But yeah, you would do other things, right? Like this green color would be transparent layer. They did that with magenta and cyan quite a bit, and that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't think there's a way to make this go backwards. But we'll just reverse the frames there. Now it goes backwards. I thought maybe you could do it from export, but you got to do it from there. So now we'll export the sprite sheet as that. Output, and we'll just replace it. That's fine. So we've got our moon one. We'll copy it. We'll paste it somewhere over here. Oh, I forgot checking in. Thanks for checking in. I'll go ahead and lurk to work on some pixels. Good luck on the scene. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. And good luck with your pixel art. And awesome work, by the way. I forgot to share your cool thing on stream. Let me pull that up. Where did I save it? Here it is. Take a look what Taco Crate made. That is me. How cool is that, right? Thank you so much, Taco Crate. Not the first fan art I've received, but you're not far off from being the first. I think Lumbee did one before you, and you would be the second, I believe, unless I'm missing anyone. Although honestly, one time, a girl I knew from back home did a Lego version of DJ Rick, and that was pretty interesting. And I don't know where that went. I don't know if I still have that or not, to be honest. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Very cool. Welcome back in, Kixie. Kixie, did you see what Taco Crate made for me? That's pretty cute, right? I'm gonna sip on my tea for a bit here. How cute, yeah. That's why you should be moots with Taco Crate, because they were drawing their moots. You love it. Nice. Yeah, it's a cool style, and really nice work with the colors, and yeah, visually interesting. But yeah, Taco Crepes went to the lurk, and I forgot that we hadn't shown that off yet, so that's that. And then this is gonna be an animated moon while we go to the planet. And I'm just testing some things to make sure we get it right, or that it can even be done. But yeah. So we need 14 frames. And then frame 2 will be this. Thanks for checking in, call me Kixie. Appreciate that. This might take some noodling. I don't want to spend too much time, but it would be cool to see it work. So, what is this? So this is too far down. And that is the wrong frame. But yeah, I'm not trying to spend too much time on this because I'm gonna have to redo this anyways, but the art's not actually even done yet, so this is just kind of placeholder art. That's why it looks kind of ugly. 5, 6, 7, I think. Is that right? No, that's not right. Well, I'm not putting these are the right color. Okay. But yeah, Stray Bolts, if you have anything that you want to show off for your project, I'd be happy to see it if you've got like a link or anything like that. Or you can always drop it in the Discord and I could pull it up. Then again, if it's not ready, I totally understand. But I'm interested. Let's see what this looks like. It wiggles a bit. Okay, I really appreciate that. Yeah, yeah. Let me know if you shared it, so that way I can check the Discord. Let's move this one up a pixel. And this one up and over. This one over. Oh. Oh wait, it can't be off the screen, can it? Forgot about that. Otherwise it'll get the glitches going. Anyways, it doesn't need to be perfect. It's just a placeholder anyways. Let's check it out in the engine though, because that would be cool to see. So, oh, we need to make sure the animation's set up properly. So right now there's like all these directions. We just want it to be fixed direction and idle. And then, yeah, so that should work for that. We'll go to this one. And now on this, we want it to have an animation speed of maybe 3. And then we want a set animation states to not loop. And we want that to actually happen on init. So now if we hit play, it should zoom in to like we're getting closer to the moon. Granted, the planet looks crappy and the animation's not going to be perfect, but it should be a start. Indie Maniac, thanks for checking in. How you doing tonight? Oh, we went over on sprite tiles by like a lot. We may have issues with this because there's so many different sprite tiles. I didn't realize the animation would have an effect on that. Thanks for the fart. You've got 3 shame points now. How was Hollow Knight? I was lurking. Now it looks like I'm lurking in Hollowitz's stream. Lies of P. Lies of P-Wits. I was watching the Electric Mindset play Lies of P for a bit. He got really into it. He enjoyed it a lot. Game is pretty amazing, honestly. Tell me what's amazing about it, because I remember we were talking about it before and we were like, it seems like it's just, you know, a well done Metroidvania, but now you're telling me it's amazing. So what's changed? And I'm just interested to know, because I know that it's a long game and it'd be a process for me to try to play it. So if you could convey the information, that would make it better for me, because then I don't have to play it to understand why people like it so much. And I'm not saying people shouldn't like it, I just honestly don't know why people like it. Hey, so it didn't have any graphical glitches, so that's kind of cool. Because I was really worried about this, but I guess because they're only on the screen at one time, then it's not so bad. The number of tiles used by sprites in scene. This scene has used 238 of the 192 available. Warning, this scene is over available limits and may have rendering issues. By reducing number of actors in scene or simplify their sprites to use less unique tiles. But I don't see any issues, so that's kind of cool. The Indie Maniac says, the boss fight tonight was just so fun and rewarding to fight, learn their pattern, and win. It's the same reason I really dig Souls-like games. The fight was hard, but once you learn their pattern, it wasn't as bad, and just a really good boss fight. Oh, cool. Well, that's good. Another game that was a Metroidvania, Souls-like, that had good boss fights was Blasphemous. Are you familiar with Blasphemous, the Indie Maniac? You probably heard of it at the very least. but I wonder if you've played it. I played it on the Switch and I didn't finish it, and that's one that might be fun to go back to, but it's like a hard game. And I actually got probably about halfway through or so. But yeah, I got one friend who was doing boss rushes, and it was just terribly great at the game, just like putting me to shame essentially. I have not played that one, but heard of it. Well, the first one has gotten pretty cheap. It's been a while since it came out. It actually started as a Kickstarter, and I remember around 2015 or 2016 the Kickstarter campaign was successful, and I remember following it from before the Kickstarter even launched, and it was exciting because the pixel art was so good. It was like what they call high bit, right? They call it high bit pixel art, where there's like a lot of pixels on the screen. Everything has a lot of colors. They're not really concerned about the limitations of like retro hardware, and it's very cool, but also very time consuming to make. And it's interesting because almost all of the animations are like really well done, but there's a few in there that are just like not up to the quality, and it makes you wonder what happened with those few animations. Like they had the intern do that one or something like that, you know. But yeah, the Blasphemous team got a lot of money for that one. They went way over on the Kickstarter goals, and then it took like 6 years to make or something like that. And people were like waiting for it. By the time it finally came out, people who were waiting for it had like, you know, the anticipation had kind of diminished. But it was such a breathtaking game and such cool art that like it got like a whole new following of people who hadn't heard of it before during the Kickstarter or anything like that. And then they came out with the second one, and the second one didn't seem to do as well. I don't know, maybe it's because people realized like what kind of game it was, and because it was another Souls-like, and Dead Cells had come out in between, right? Because I think Blasphemous came out first and then Dead Cells came out not long after, and they're very similar games, but Dead Cells is like a roguelite. Yeah, it's $2.49 right now. Exactly. It got really cheap after the second one came out, because they want people to play the first one thinking, oh, this is a cheap game that looks really good, and then if you really like it, then you'll buy the second one, which isn't cheap yet, but it will be probably within a year or two because it's already been out for a year or so. But yeah, the game made back its development costs before it was even finished being developed. Like, that's how much money they made from it, and then they sold it on Steam, and then it was on Switch. I think there was a physical release on Switch, and probably on Xbox and PS5 as well. I don't really know. But yeah, they did really well on that one. But if you like Souls-like Metroidvanias in 2 dimensions, you will probably like it. It's a little bit, I won't say horror, but it is kind of horror-esque, right? It's like a, there's someone explained it to me. I can't remember the way they described it, but it's like a Christian themed horror thing, right? So it's like, it's really interesting. It's like old Christianity, like before it was even called Christianity, kind of thing, like, or before Catholicism was split, right? That kind of Christianity, like yeah, I mean, if you just look at the videos and stuff, I can bring it up on Steam here. Yeah, 90% off on Steam. It's probably worth it too if you dig these games at all, because like I said, the art is fantastic. Team 17 published it. The Game Kitchen is an indie game, independent developer. So I mean, they've gotten big because of that Kickstarter, and then the game selling really well. So now they're almost probably like a almost double A, I would say. But then again, I haven't seen the second one, so I don't know if they've expanded their team or anything like that. I know they expanded their team once the Kickstarter was successful, because they had like a whole lot of artists that they wanted to hire, and then they could hire them, and like, yeah. But actually, I think a lot of the first one was done by mostly one person until the end of development, when things were getting kind of rushed and they brought in other people. And I think that's why some of the animations aren't as good as the others. But yeah, lots of gore, lots of like dodge and roll type stuff, and learn the pattern and then do the thing. And it's difficult. It's not an easy one. It's also kind of a big game. I don't know if it's as big as Hollow Knight. But yeah, I kind of want to know the timeline of these, right? So when did Blasphemous come out? So Blasphemous came out in 2019. When did Hollow Knight come out? Hollow Knight came out in 2017. When did Hollow Knight start development? So Hollow Knight started development in 2013. When did Blasphemous start development? In 2017. So yeah, there's a what, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's like a 4-year difference. But yeah, the Kickstarter for Blasphemous was a success, reaching its funding goal within 24 hours and ultimately raising over £346,000. And then, what was the other one that was really popular? Shovel Knight? So Shovel Knight came out in 2014. And they started development in 2011. So Shovel Knight kind of started a lot of it, I feel like. So it went Shovel Knight, and then Hollow Knight, and then Blasphemous. Yo, Mina the Hollower confirmed for Halloween this year. I have no idea what that is. Let's look it up. Oh, okay, I know what this is. I've been following it for a while. Yacht Club's game. Yeah, it's honestly, it's a little bit disheartening for me, because a game like this can come out and just be like, oh, Yacht Club, it's gotta be good, and yeah, it does look incredible, but also like there's so many other games that are just like this kind of coming out, but they're actually coming out for retro hardware. So like, to me, that's more impressive than to just make it look like it's for retro hardware, right? But yeah, because it's Yacht Club, this is going to be far more successful than any other thing that's like it, and that's a little bit disheartening for me. But yeah, Yacht Club is like a triple I double A developer, right? They're like nearly triple A. It makes me wonder how many people work for Yacht Club. Let's find out. Yacht Club Games. Oh, only 19 employees. Interesting. Wait. And then PitchBook says the company has 21 employees. LinkedIn page shows 16 employees. Glassdoor indicates that they have 1 to 50 employees. So 1 to 50 employees. What the fuck is that? That does not sound accurate. So yeah, they're pretty small, but at the same time they are like very well budgeted. They have a lot of funding. But then there's also, is Yacht Club Games gonna go broke? Hey, Keltjin, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Lumby, welcome. Did you tell them to come here? Did you tell them to come here? And then Xerxes Bloom, welcome. Well, thank you, Big Lumby, for that. Did you tell Xerxes Bloom to raid me too? Is this a double raid? Double raid. Well, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. What was everyone doing? Golf with friends? Is that what everyone was playing? I've never heard of this before. I kind of want to look it up. We're currently just looking at Steam games and talking about different things. Blasphemous is on sale for 90% off. Let's find out what golf with your friends is. $70% off. Another sale game. Another Team 17 publisher sale. Is it Team? Oh, it is Team 17. We were looking at a Team 17 game, and there's another Team 17 game. Team 17 is the publisher that does Worms, so that I know them for that. But looks like Electric Mindset owns that one too. But yeah, how was it? Did you have fun? Very much appreciate the raid. If you have things that you need to do, if you need to get food and stuff, you're always feel free to do that. That's totally fine. And if you need to lurk or anything like that, that's totally cool. We husband and wife. Oh, cool. Well, that's fantastic. That's really cool. And thank you again, Lumby, for directing that raid. Lumby's a mod here. So yeah, they're super cool. Indie Maniac says, I played that game last year at a convention and went to waiting for a public demo. Interesting. You got to play? Damn. It's a fun time. We had a good time. All the raids. Nice. Of course, as well, if you don't mind, the music is a bit loud. Is it a bit loud? I'm sorry. It's about what I normally have it at. Is that a little bit better? Oh, I guess it is a little louder than normal. Is that better? Is that too quiet now? Too quiet now? I usually try to get just about to the yellow. How's that? Is that too loud? Is that back where we started? Xerxes Bloom says there's a hockey and dunk basketball mode on gold with friends. It turns into chaos really fast. Sounds good to you, Stray Bolts? Well, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Oh, golf, not gold. I got you. Very cool. Well, I hope you have fun. And Chambermain, welcome in. Did I miss anyone? Ketjin, Chambermaid, Domat Dao. Welcome in, Domat Dao. Appreciate you being here. We raid in here. Yeah, so I'm Rick. I am a game dev. I do a lot of Game Boy games with GB Studio lately, and pixel art in A-Sprite. We were making this space scene with a moon that zooms in, but this is kind of placeholder art at the moment, and the colors aren't in yet. But yeah, this was a Castlevania scene we made for it, and we've been making these cutscenes for this game. So we've got like a little story, we've got the image, and then yeah, each biome gets a different cutscene, and then this one has a little animated sequence that I've just been testing to see if I can get it to work right, because it's given me this redness there. I wanted to make sure that was working. And it seems to be working fine, so that's good. Dot mot dao, but Domo is fine. Okay, Domo. Domo is easier, but thank you for that. It makes it easier when I know how to pronounce. I have a name that's hard to pronounce, and I just let people pronounce it however they do. People call me Rico, people call me Rick. It's actually pronounced Rick Oakland, but I don't stop people. Nice. Keltgen is getting into pixel art, so that's awesome. Cool. Yeah, I use Sprite. I like it a lot. Game Boy Color has its own like limitations and stuff like that. And then the Game Boy itself is also something that I do art for, so I can bring up some of that. These ones are scaled, but that's okay. This is the one we made last night. And then, yeah, I've got another game where it's like it's called Frontrooms Normalities that we're working on, and it's a reverse backrooms, reverse anomaly game. So yeah. The Indie Maniac says, I'm trying my best not to get more shame points right now. Well, you can have as many shame points as you want. I can always just give you shame points too. There it is. There it is. Indie Maniac likes to fart. Let it be known. I just realized I never turned stream avatars back on. I was playing what's it called? Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 with some friends earlier, but I had to play it from my Steam Deck. And that causes issues when you have a game running on Steam on your PC and then you try to run Steam Deck. It's like it doesn't know what to do, so it crashed stream avatars and Steam as well. And yeah, so there's stream avatars. But yeah, I love doing pixel art, and let's see, we've got this one actually is pretty well completed. So yeah, it's a blob, and yeah. Cool, Kelt and I are going into game development. We met as software engineering majors, and I switched to illustration with an emphasis in entertainment design, and he's still doing software engineering. Well, that's very cool. I hope the best for you. That sounds amazing. Yeah, there's a few different studios that I've become friends with over the years that have a that type of dynamic. And it seems like a lot of fun, but also it seems like it could be stressful. So, you know, I hope the best for all of it, and I hope that. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope that you both know how to, you know, balance work life and that kind of stuff, and don't burn yourselves out, and take a whole lot of breaks and stuff like that. But also, I hope it's a lot of fun, you know. Because I love making games, even when I'm by myself or with other people. I've managed a team before. Right now I'm actually working with someone in Japan who's doing game design for Pyrotoad, this game. So yeah, this game was designed by Johnny Manjiro, and I've been doing the art and a lot of the music for it. And Johnny's been doing the level design as well as the a lot of the programming and stuff. And the writing. He's been doing the writing, which is very helpful. And yeah, it's been fun. You know, it's always fun to work with new people, and well, it's not always fun, but it's been fun to work with Johnny. He's been awesome to work with so far. Thanks, you're welcome, absolutely, and I really appreciate the follow. That's very cool of you. But yeah, this Frontrooms Normalities game, this is actually for a game jam. That's like a 3-month game jam that started at the beginning of this month. And I'm nearly done with it, actually. I've just been kind of polishing it and adding stuff to it. For sure, we've been practicing different ways to keep burnout to a minimum. Yeah. I imagine, like, being in the same house, or, like, the same living space, that must be a whole nother level, right? Because then you have someone who's like, oh, I need to take a break, and the other person's like, all right, well, I'm gonna keep going, you know, or vice versa. Maybe take breaks together, maybe, you know. So I don't know. There's probably a whole dynamic that needs to be worked out, but that's really cool. Who helped give you the idea for this game, Rick? It came all to myself. Remember, you were there. I was like, Indy, I have this game idea, and you're like, I'm not giving you any money. Remember when I asked you for money and you said, no, I'm not funding this. What are you, crazy? And then everyone else was like, Rick, you should make that. And I was like, what, my idea that Indy won't fund? I'm just joking. I was in the Indie Maniac stream, who's super cool. We can shout them out. The Indie Maniac is super cool. They were playing Hollow Knight last, but they also play a lot of indie games, a lot of horror games, and a lot of times they'll, like, you know, have the dev coming into the stream and stuff like that, and they're pretty cool for the most part when it comes to playing games when you ask them to. Still waiting for them to play my fishing Game Boy game, my fishing JRPG game. But other than that, they're pretty cool person. They're pretty cool. They like to fart in my stream. If I had money, I'd fund your game, but I am poor. I'm just playing, Indie Maniac. You know this game ain't gonna make any money. We all know this. Oh, were you an ad? I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. I should have snoozed that. Sometimes they get away from me. But it was a short ad. Well, I'm glad. It still says there's 50 seconds of ads left, but I'm glad that you got a short one. We definitely need to stay on top of it. We both now work from home too, so we have to stick to our schedule to make sure we stay healthy in all aspects. Yeah. I work from home now too at this point. Big Lumpy says, I'm going to steal this idea. I'd like to see Indie Maniac try to steal this idea. Indie Maniac says, nah, I thought it would be fun to do stuff with game publishing, honestly. Yeah, if you're rich. No, you, it's hard to, like, just become a publisher if you're not self-publishing, right? I feel like a lot of publishers, like, they have, you know, other means of being funded themselves, and then, like, you know, I think a lot of the times it starts with, like, a small partnership, like a game that you believe in and you feel like investing in it and helping with the development, and a lot of the times it's people who have had a successful game themselves before that can start a publishing company. Someone who knows how to publish games. They've done it before. Usually if it's a small publisher, then they've only published their own game, and then hopefully it did well enough where they can, you know, have enough money to live off of, to be comfortable with, and then invest some of that into a, you know, a fledgling studio and kind of take them under their wing. And then if that game does well, now this publisher is doing even better, because if they put the money up, then they get a bigger cut of the pie, right? And then so they can, you know, both produce that studio's games in the future and then take on other studios as well, or, you know, invest in other things with that money and get even bigger. So, you know, it's a money game is what it is. And it's, you know, it would be fun to do that, but it's also a huge risk. It's a massive risk to just, like, publish someone else's game. And it, you know, it depends on the deal, of course. Every deal is different. And that's, like, a whole nother thing, is, like, learning how to do a good deal and maintain a good working relationship with the people that you're doing a deal with, right? Because there's, like, I don't know, there's deals that aren't always so great for one person or the other, you know? No, I don't mind. Oh, right on. If I ever become rich or well off enough, I would look into publishing games, but for now I am poor. Well, indie developers appreciate the thought that counts, after all. Let's boot up Frontrooms Normalities. I know some of my viewers are trying to hide from the game so they can experience it fully. But I think it would be fun to show our raiders what I've been working on. Gotta head out, it's late. Glad Kelt and I got to stop in. We'll for sure drop in again. Have a great rest of your stream. Yeah, let me give you both a follow, and thank you again. And I can't wait to see what you do. Followed. Oh, thank you, and you're welcome. Awesome. Yeah, and have a great evening. It is late. My sleep schedule is so backwards right now. Ditto for me. It's super late for me. Good luck on frontalities. Well, thank you. And have a great evening, Big Lumby. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you always. Or morning. Whatever it is. So that's an easy one. There's no spikes. I know that one well. Jude night, everyone. I'll see y'all later. Yep, night Lumby. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow at some point, probably later than usual, but so these are the rooms that I have trouble remembering, right? So we've got cobweb, we've got the curtains, there's 2 scratches on the wall, there's a snake, there's a hole in the ceiling. Got 2 scratches, chandelier, blood, we've got an eyes coming out of the hole, we've got hand on the wall. This one there's a crack, and a web, and a thing, and a handprint. And a conjoined twin, reconjoined twin. Spider webs, scratches, thing on the floor, broken window. Oh, there it is. That one says home. We got the bat twice in a row. I don't know what the normality is. Oh wait, this one was home, wasn't it? Or was that the last one? I can't remember. I'm gonna say no on that one. Oh, I gotta change that tile back. Oh, I got it wrong. I got it wrong. Well, that was something that I could easily change. Might as well do that while it's like fresh on my mind here. So if we go to back rooms, or yeah, this one, and then all the way down at the bottom, we've got this one here. So these ones no longer have that dithering because it was too much dithering. So we're back to that, and then we'll save it, we'll export it. And open it in the folder, copy it, head over to this thing, hit this button, assets, backgrounds, paste. Oh wait, that's not where it goes, my bad. Control Z, it goes into tile sets, and then we'll paste it here, replace it. And now it won't be buggy like that when we hit the no button. But yeah, so that's Frontrooms Normalities. It's come along. We'll save that. We made a change. But yeah, let's get back to this cutscene here. Let's give it some colors. So now we know what's happening with the background. I think Indie would make a good game publisher. Yeah, no, I think honestly, I think a lot of us would if we had the money, but there's also like a lot of like luck that comes into games. So like even if you're good at it, that doesn't necessarily mean that you'd be successful at it, right? And that's kind of the downside of publishing, is that even if you're good at it, even if the game that you publish is good, there's a chance that it doesn't do well financially. And it's kind of a shame that the industry is in this like spot, but it's going to get better soon. It's a weird like ripple effect that's happening, right? Because we're still at the tail end of this indie glut that happened around 2010 or so. There was this huge bubble. You kind of draw it out even. It's just easier for me to visualize. So if this is the timeline, right? And we've got that, and this was, we'll just do the start at 2010. We'll just throw that there because it's too big. That's 2010. Well, what happened was indie games were already about here or so, and then they got like really big, and now they're starting to trail off a bit, and we're like right here, right? So this is now. Well, what's happening is during this area, like, let's make a square. From like here to here, games were, well, even probably like here. indie games made a lot of money. Let's do that. Indie games made a lot of money right here. So much money that it made it seem like a really good idea. Have been lurking and decided you are freaking awesome. Well, thank you, Pantheon. I appreciate that. Everyone should check out Pantheon if they haven't yet. Do we not have auto shoutouts set up for you? Let's get a shout out for Pantheon here. So Pantheon does 3D art in Blender, and they're super cool. They're super supportive and just very cool person. Laugh out loud. You say that every time. I thought I had it set up. Let's check. Let's set it up right now. Let's do it right now, so it doesn't happen again. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Of course. Everyone go give them a follow. They're on the other side of the ocean, so their stream time is a little different. But if you're up late, they will be sometimes doing some 3D art. They do a lot of steampunk stuff and just all around cool person. Let's see, preferences. Pantheon _ 3D. Well, now you're definitely on the list. I'm interested in this timeline we got going here. Very technical stuff. Right, so what happened was the money, we'll draw it in bright green here. The money was really high here, right? It was already really high at the start. And then it started to like go up a little bit because indie games got really popular. But then it started to go down because there's so many that you can't evenly distribute the money. And now it's to the point where there's so little money that people are starting to realize that it's not a great idea to make indie games. So in the future, we're going to get back to where we were, and there's a good chance that this might happen again. Right? Well, not all of that, but the money could start going back up is what I'm saying, right? And this is generally speaking. If we look at all of the money that's being made by indie games, this is just an estimate, obviously, but the less indie games being made, the more money we can make as indie devs, right? Because if there's a whole bunch of devs, yeah, sure, games are selling, and that's great that they got really popular because it did help bring the revenue up. But now there's too many games, and players are, you know, deciding what to spend their money on, right? Instead of just buying every game that's coming out like they were back then. Now they're like, well, I'm gonna wait for a sale, and then I might forget about it, or this game A might be not as good as game B by the time that the sale happens, so I'll just buy game B, or maybe game C will come out and that will make me forget that either A or B even existed, or then game D might just completely break the mold and everyone's playing it and all of my friends are playing it, so I have to play game D, but then game E comes out, and you know, so like it's just endless. But the less games that are coming out, the more money there is for every developer that is still making games, right? So at that point, who knows, this line might start going up again because people realize there's more games, but eventually it's going to even out, and we'll have, you know, this will come back down, and then this will come back down, and then this will come back up a little bit, and then it will eventually be kind of normalized, right? Because when this happened here, people didn't know indie games were a thing, right? People had no idea what indie games even were. And then when this happened, all of a sudden indie game content creators were the mainstream, right? And they still kind of are. Even though we're here, the content creation, if we do another color, content creation, it started slower, and then it went way up, and now it's hanging, and it's kind of like doing this, right? So content creation happens slower because in general people pick up on things like the gamers follow the trends like slower than the developers, right? So first of all, the games start their development way before they come out, right? So if this line is when they start, games that are starting development, it triggers before the games actually come out, right? So the developers are always kind of ahead of the trends. They're kind of creating the trends. And then what happens is you have all of these AAA games that are kind of like, you know, really popular for like, we've ran out of colors here. We'll do red is AAA, right? So AAA content creation has always been like this, and then it started to go down because a lot of people were doing that. Well, I guess that's really kind of bad. It's always been kind of high, right? And then it came down because of AAA, and now, or because of indie games, and now it's kind of evening back out, right? Because people will always play AAA games, and Fortnite is huge, right? So Fortnite was around here somewhere, so it probably went back up, and then, you know, depending on what else is popular, this is just a generalization, there's no real numbers involved here. So what I'm saying is that depending on what's trending, it will affect what's being made. Fortnite, sports games, COD, etc. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about, Indy. So you have a lot of content creators, and mostly what I'm actually talking about is actually new content creators, right? Content creators that may or may not make it big, and they're trying different things to see what's trending and what's going to work for them, and they might decide to switch between Fortnite and indie games and back to Fortnite and to COD, and then, you know, they're people just like everyone else. So the genres and stuff will switch, and just because you're an indie content creator doesn't mean you can't stream other stuff. There's a lot of variety streamers, everyone knows this. So yeah, I mean, the future is interesting, I think, and all we can do is kind of guess at it, but I have a feeling that there's going to be less and less indie games in the future, because they just don't make enough money. People think that they make all this money because of this. There was this time period where if you were making an indie game and it was any good at all, you were making money, right? But there was also, and people don't realize this, but there was also a whole bunch of indie games that couldn't get past this like thing. Like it was I don't even know how to draw the line, but where indie devs weren't making it to Steam, right? So they weren't hitting this sales threshold. Before around this time, you had to get greenlit on Steam, right? And that kind of opened the floodgates when they got rid of the greenlight process, and they just said, oh, well, you can pay $100. This was what, like 2017, I think, what that happened. They said you can pay $100 and just put your game up. And if it's no good, then it's no good. If it's good, then it's good. And you ended up with a whole bunch of shovelware, right? But then they came up with systems of like just burying the shovelware in new games that were doing better. So you don't actually see the shovelware, hopefully. Sometimes it still gets through the filters, but there are filters to prevent you from seeing the shovelware. And yeah, so before it was the fee or whatever, you had to get greenlit, and that means you needed a community already before you made the game, or before you released the game, and then your community would basically be voting against other communities, right? And depending on who got the most votes, that would be the game that got greenlit, right? And they'd only greenlight a handful of games at a time, or maybe it was like 10 games at a time, I don't really remember. Depending on how many games were being released, it could get really tough, because you would have Kickstarters and you would have all these things that already have these huge supportive communities, and very popular games and multiplayer games were stronger because they were more community based, and solo devs had a rougher time because they didn't even have any friends. So who is going to help them? They might have a wonderful game, but no one knows about it because they don't even have the time or the bandwidth to do the marketing, or that they just don't have the money or whatever it is that's preventing them from getting their game seen, right? So yeah, but you never know. There could be some other thing that happens here and just blows up, and then all of this stuff gets completely changed. So who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? It's interesting to theorize and think about, but we really have no idea what anything is going to be like in the future. But I do think there will be a slow decline in indie games being made, and the people who stick around are going to benefit from that. That's crazy. They had to vote on games to get put on Steam at one point. Yeah, you don't remember that? The green light? Steam green light? Oh, I bet there is information on it online still. Take a look around and vote for games you'd like to see made available via Steam. Greenlight is being retired. Thank you for being a part of history. As of June 6, 2017, Greenlight is no longer accepting new submissions, and voting has been suspended. Starting June 13th, 2017, Steam Direct will be the new path for developers to bring their game to Steam. Click below to read more about the transition to Steam Direct. Steam Direct now available. Yeah, so the end of Greenlight, right? You are a developer with a submission in Greenlight that was not greenlit. You may be able to request a refund if you meet the following criteria. Your current submission in Greenlight is your only submission and has not been greenlit, or if you have more than one submission and none of them have been greenlit. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize they were giving any refunds for Greenlight there. We've greenlit many of the remaining 3,400 titles that were remaining in Greenlight. There are a number of titles that we could not greenlight due to insufficient voter data and concerns. So yeah, there was definitely a lot of work for Steam towards the end of Greenlight, and they were like, this is too much work, we're spending too much resources on this, let's make money instead of spend money on curation, because that's what it was. It was curating Steam, using people to help curate Steam, but there was so many votes and all this things going on that they were like, you know what, let's just charge a fee and we'll make this $100 that's recoupable if they make the first $1,000. So if you make $1,000, you get that $100 back. If you never make the $1,000 threshold, they hold on to that $100, right? You'll make whatever you made before the $1,000, but that $100 is gone. And so that's their way of lining their pockets while also keeping things curated to a degree, because let's face it, if you're just making a game that, isn't going to sell, you might think twice about spending $100 for it. Of course, $100 was worth a little bit more in 2017. Now it seems like it's worth next to nothing. But yeah, hopefully they don't change the price. Pantheon says, okay bro, I'm lurking, gonna start some art while I can. Yep, have fun doing the art, and yeah, I hope your stream goes well. I hope that you're feeling better. I know last week you weren't feeling so great, so I hope things are going better. And yeah, have fun doing your 3D art. You too, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. So let's get some colors in here. I feel like we'll do like some blue grays. And we could probably start with this and then just kind of drag it over here and maybe desaturate it a bit. Maybe it doesn't even need it. And then let's do this one. And we'll do a little bit deeper. And something like that. And then these lines up here, we can kind of, we can do like red maybe. Or this like magenta-ish red. And then we'll select this area, and then we'll do that. And this color could be black. And also this color. I don't know, it seems a little blue. Let's try to desaturate it a bit. Whoops. It kind of has space vibes, right? Like spaceship vibes, rather. I don't know. We can always add more detail later. I'll save it as, and we'll do color. So that way, if we feel like the colors aren't good, we can always just go back to where we were, and then we'll export it, and then we'll copy paste it. Oh, that's the wrong one. But yeah, it's funny, you know, because I'm still on Facebook. I know people call me old for that, and I am. But it's funny on Facebook because you can kind of see the non-serious developers, right? Because I don't know, it's like a weird thing on Facebook. It's become very money-hungry people, especially like Facebook groups. It just seems, I'm sure it depends on the group, right? But with the indie game groups, like the developer groups, it's always much more money hungry than all the other ones. And you see people almost every day, every week for sure, someone's posting, I'm giving up on games because there's just not enough money in it. And there really isn't. It's, if you thought there was, oh, Facebook groups are the worst. Exactly, you know what I'm talking about. But they're an interesting indicator because you can kind of see the psychology of the like the noob, right? And they're not all like noobs, but you know, they're more new to the industry than I am, right? And I've been, you know, I started trying to make my own games back before the indie glut really started. I remember when the indie game, the movie, kind of is like the pivotal point of the start of the indie glut, right? Because everyone saw that movie was on Netflix and everyone was like, oh my god, indie games are a thing and they're popular and they're making lots of money and I'm going to make an indie game too because I love games and I always wanted to make games and yeah, that's a great inspirational moment for everyone. And I found inspiration in that too. But I also was like, oh shit, I'm already making my game and now this movie comes out and now everyone's going to be making games and people are going to be better than me and there's going to be a whole bunch of games, and all of that was true. And I kind of saw it coming. And I was only like making games for like a year or two at that point, so I was like, oh shit, tidal wave is coming. And it was a tidal wave. We're still riding it out. We're still surfing the wave of that film. And it wasn't just that film. It was a culmination of a lot of things. There was a few indie hits that were covered in that film, and a few other ones that weren't covered in that film, but they just kept coming. There's still a whole bunch of hits. Even Balatro is part of this wave in my eyes, where there's still indie game hits that hit so hard that the AAA industry feels the the impact of it, right? But yeah, we threw that in here. Did we not change the name? I forgot to change the name, didn't I? Knew I was forgetting something. Where is it? This one? Copy it. And then this one. So we'll delete this one and we'll go up and paste it here, and then we'll delete the underscore color so we can just replace the one that's there. And now it's got color. So yeah, I mean that's a start, right? At least like the moon moving will be like a cool part of the cutscene. So like these ones, it'll just be like the player moving. In this one, at least the moon will be moving and the stars will be twinkling. So it'll be cool. But yeah, I feel like Facebook is like a terrible place to hang out, but it's also like putting your finger to the wind a little bit, right? Because you can kind of see like the general reactions of people, even though they're people that I wouldn't want to hang out with or talk to or even interact with online. And there's so much like what do they call it? Like not necessarily rage bait, but there's a lot of rage bait, but just interaction bait, right? People are just like trying to get interactions, and it's sad. So I don't interact much on Facebook, but I do read it from time to time just to like I said, finger to the wind, see which way the shitstorm's brewing. And it's useful for that. Indie devs create genre-defining games or games that create a brand new genre in general, and AAA never tries to ride that hype, which is odd to me. Well, they do. They do. I mean, take a look at Fortnite. Fortnite is just that. It was a brand new genre created by an indie game, PUBG, right? And then Fortnite, Epic took that, made Fortnite, and said, here we are, we're AAA, we're better than the game we were publishing, and people still play it. People still play the shit out of it, and it's making money. Somehow they've managed to turn it into a monetization machine, and kids love it, and adults play it still, and it's one of those things. And I'm not gonna judge people for playing it because I haven't even played it, but yeah, I could kind of sense what was happening when it started to get big. It was blowing up, and you do see that from time to time. But Epic is an interesting company, right? So they make decisions like an indie studio sometimes, but they don't do it until they know for sure that it's going to be making money. And they don't really know for sure, right? But they have a really, really good idea that it's going to make money, right? But look at what they were doing before they decided to do that. With Fortnite, it was a zombie survival game, and it wasn't doing well. It was like end of life kind of shit. Like they were gonna can it and do something else, and then they're like, wait, let's just rebrand it and give it new mechanics and change it completely, and now it's making money, So look what they did with Rocket League. They bought it from the company, and then they changed it, made it into something like almost fiercely AAA, even though it still has that indie blood and those indie mechanics. So I mean, it's not like wild how that worked, honestly. Well, I mean, it's not really that wild. I mean, it goes back to our conversation about publishers, right? So Epic is a publisher. They're also a massive company right? And they weren't always massive. I'm not sure how Epic started, but I think it was a game called Unreal, right? I think Unreal was their first claim to fame, right? And back then, they were scrappy. They were a scrappy thing, and I want to say that the Quake engine was their like start with the Unreal Engine. Like I think they basically, and I don't know, maybe we should look this up, but I think the Quake engine had something to do with it. I'm not finding anything. So yeah, I'm not really sure, but I'm pretty sure that something happened where Unreal was using some of the technology from the Quake engine, whether it was reverse engineered or if it was like re-implementation. I'm not really sure, but it was it's all an offshoot of Doom, really. if the way I look at it, like the whole first-person shooter thing, the boomer shooters, like that's what started Unreal. And Epic, I don't know what Epic's first game was, but let's take a look. Your friends used to play Unreal Tournament? Right on. So it looks like the Epic's first game was ZZT. It was developed by Tim Sweeney in 1991 under the name Potomac Computer Systems, which later became Epic Mega Games and eventually Epic Games. Z is a puzzle adventure game with simple text-based interface. We could probably find it on the Wikipedia. Let's see. In 1996, Epic Mega Games produced a shareware isometric shooter called Firefight, developed by a Polish studio, Chaosworks. So they started publishing. Oh wait, they produced it. Yeah, so they probably published that in 1996. Oh no, it was published by Electronic Arts. So they produced a game that was developed by another company, by a Polish company, that was published by Electronic Arts. In 1997, Epic Mega Games had 50 people working with them. So they were already pretty big. That was pretty big for 1997. In 1998, Epic released Unreal, co-developed with Digital Extremes, and expanded into a series of Unreal games. The company also began to license the core technology, Unreal Engine, to other developers. Let's click on Unreal Engine and see where that takes us. Let's see, history. Unreal Engine 1 was initially developed in 1995 by Epic Games founder Tim Sweeney for Unreal and used software rendering. It supported Windows, Linux, Mac, and Unix. Epic later began to license the engine to other studios. Okay, so maybe I was wrong that Unreal licensed their engine out. I thought that they had used someone else's stuff to make it. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm glad we cleared that up. But anyways, the point that I was trying to make was that they became a big publisher. They were taking PUBG under their wing. They were saying, hey, let's make some of this indie money, right? These indie games are popular. These guys, they have a cool game. It's a cool idea. Let's make some money. See how that goes. So they're already making money off of PUBG, right? Well, PUBG hit it big. They had a hit. They were the biggest game in the indie scene at the time. And Epic Games saw this and said, hey, wait, we're making more money than they are. We pretty much own this shit. That might be their IP, but we are the ones making the money off of it. So like, let's just dismantle them and just make even more money. Let's just make that game in-house. Why even split any of the profit with them? This game is basically ours already. We're making the money that they're making. We could just, you know, make it exactly the same and not have to worry about the courts, because we could always bury them in court fees that they can't pay, or B, make it so slightly different that they can't even sue us. And that's what they did. They made it so slightly different that they couldn't even sue them. I think there was a legal dispute, but I don't think it worked in their favor. Let's look up PUBG legal dispute. In January 2022, Krafton sued Singaporean game maker. Wait. So they sued a different company. Okay, yeah. In 2018, PUBG filed a copyright infringement lawsuit against Epic Games, alleging that Fortnite's Battle Royale mode copy elements from PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. The lawsuit was later dropped by PUBG. So they started the lawsuit and realized that it was a losing battle, right? It says possible reasons. The withdrawal may have been due to the difficulty of proving copyright infringement, negative publicity, or realization that the claim was weak, right? Because let's face it, if you don't have it patented, then it's not illegal to steal. It's a mechanic. Mechanics are up for grabs until you have them patented, and they didn't have the money to patent it. And even if they did, Epic could just bury them in lawyer fees and just completely shut them down and completely freeze all of their shit, because they had the money, that they had more money than PUBG was making because they were publishing PUBG. So they could just, you know, take them under their wing until they say, like, wait, let's take their money and just kind of slam them down and take their thing, you know? But it's not always like that with Epic. Epic, you know, they, like I said, they had a good relationship with, the hell is the name of, the fuck, Rocket League's studio. Psyonix, right? And there's a no-clip documentary on Rocket League that's really good, actually. And that it covers a lot of the Epic Games stuff, right? Because they came in and said, hey, you've got an awesome game there. Because they weren't publishing them. They were self-published, right? You've got an awesome game there. It's doing really well. How would you like to make us both a lot more money? And Rocket League said, yeah, that's not a bad idea. And it wasn't, except that now Epic Games pretty much runs Psyonix. So there's that. I think a lot of the creators of Rocket League ended up dipping out and just taking their money and going. I think they might have started their own studios or something like that. Let's find out. So yes, Psyonix bought, or Epic Games bought Psyonix. They're a subsidiary of Epic Games. Dave Hagewood was Psyonix founder. I think they might still be with Psyonix though. because they bought like a really fancy house apparently. Their storefront just isn't that great. Oh my god, their storefront is terrible. But honestly, I still go there nearly every week to get a free game, even though I never play them. Okay, Dave Hagewood is currently a chairman of Psionics at Epic Games. So he's still part of the team, which is kind of cool. He's still making money as a developer, as a chairman of Psionics. So he actually just kind of gets to make the key decisions and then kind of sit back and make the most of the money, right? And have a ton of shares, because the chairman always have like a whole bunch of shares, right? I mean, I'm just kind of guessing, but usually that's the case. But yeah, their storefront is kind of shit. But yeah, what is it, every Thursday they got a new game? Let's see what's on there today. Oh wait, I think I already know, but I forgot, and it's not very good. Last week it was like some nurse simulator game, which I was like, I don't even want that. Or you can get Star Wars Outlaws for 50% off, Indie Maniac. I know how much you like that game. So, The Operator. So yeah, actually this one does look good. So I think I'm gonna grab this one, to be honest. You might actually dig this one, Indy. This is right up your alley. Welcome to the FDI. As our newest operator, your role is to use your detective skills to assist our field agents and investigate mysterious crimes. Use cutting-edge FDI software to dig for clues, solve puzzles, and uncover the truth. Solve crimes, support agents, uncover twisted truth, use cutting-edge tools, trust no one. I already added it to my library already. I just go on for the free games like most people. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna grab it too. I hardly ever play them, to be honest. But yeah, it's a $15 game normally, so it's kind of cool to get it for free. You know what else is cool about the Epic Games Store is that they have a much better cut for developers. So let's take a look at my Epic library. It's epic. It's Epic games that I have not played. This one looks interesting, River City Girls. I remember hearing about it. I think it was a Kickstarter. We got The Operator, Ugu, and The Secret Force. I have no idea what that even is. Deathloop. Again, that game looks too big to even install on my computer. Of course, I can play these games on Steam Deck too, which is interesting. Better cut, less of a market, sadly. Yep, that is the truth. That is the truth. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I don't know anything about that. It looks like Borderlands meets Skyrim. I don't know. Limbo. I heard that was great. That's another indie darling. Dead Island 2. Someone told me that was cool. Didn't play it. Botanicula. I don't know. Games about plants are cool, so maybe that's cool. River City Girls, like I said, I think that was a Kickstarter I was interested in. Cat Quest 2, no idea what that is, but it's cats. Nico Ghost Jump, again, I have no idea, but that's a cat. Cat Quest, again, I don't know, but it's a cat. Garden Story, it looks cute, I'll probably never play it. Terra Tech, I have no idea what that is, no idea. But I grabbed it, apparently. The Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it. The Callisto Protocol. I heard that wasn't great, but I have it. Chivalry 2. Someone told me to play this, and then I never played it. Farming Simulator 2, 22. I don't even realize I had this, but someone, one of my developer friends really liked this game. Cat Quest 1 and 2 were fun. Oh, you played them? That's cool. Thief. I think this is the remastered version, but Thief was like a really popular game back in the day, like groundbreaking stealth mechanic game. The Outer Worlds. I heard that was okay, but not amazing. A fishing game. I like fishing games. I don't know if it's any good. Deus Ex. That is like what, a sequel or something to the old Deus Ex game, which I haven't actually played the old one, but I think I have it on Steam. Infinifactory. I haven't played any of these Factorio-like games. I imagine that's what it's like. You liked Outer Worlds? Right on, right on. Yeah, I heard it was decent. But also what, Outer Wilds came out around the same time, and everyone got them confused. But Outer Wilds was supposed to be like fantastically better than Outer Worlds. I don't know if you played that one. Predecessor, I have no idea what that is, but it's got a samurai chick. She looks cool. Gigabash, I don't know what that is. Earthlock, I don't know. Surviving the Aftermath, I have no idea. Homeworlds, Desert of Karak. I think this is a RTS, maybe? I don't know, it looks like an RTS. Severed Steel, I have no idea. Homeworld Remastered Collection? I don't know, but it's a space game. I like space games. It's probably too big to even run on my computer. Cow the Kangaroo. Yeah, that's a weird name for a kangaroo. Horizon Chaser. I like racing games. I do. I hardly ever play them, but I like them, especially like the older style ones, and this looks kind of old style, so I don't know. Against All Odds, I have no idea what that is. Chess Ultra. I like chess, but I'm not good at it, so you know. Warhammer 40k Gladius Relics of War. No idea if that's any good or not, but I have one friend who plays 40k, and he talks about it a lot. Call of the Sea, I don't know what that's about. Rise of Industry, this looks like a RTS type thing, city builder kind of thing. That might be interesting. I'll probably never play it though. War Pigs, War Pips, I don't know. I like War Pigs, the Black Sabbath song, but yeah, I don't know, maybe that's fun. It looks cute, looks like voxels or maybe billboarded pixels, I'm not really sure. Dishonored, people have talked about this game, I know nothing about it. City of Gangsters, I don't know, I'm not really interested in that, but I have it. Kerbal Space Program, I've played this one before. I've actually played this one. It was not bad. I heard the second one was really buggy though. Eximus, I have no idea. It looks kind of interesting, but I have no idea. It looks like a fighting shooting game. Dishonored again. Oh, I have two Dishonoreds. I don't know anything about Dishonored. Mortal Shell, I know nothing about. Death Stranding, I still haven't played that. People have told me they really liked it, but it also seemed like a really tough game and kind of morose. Encased, I don't know what that is. Fallout Tactics, I haven't played that. Know nothing about Fallout Tactics. I didn't play Fallout 2. I've seen and heard about this one. I did play the crap out of Fallout 3. Oh, this is the first one. I haven't played Fallout 1 or 2, but I did play Fallout 3 on here quite a bit. Saints Row, I've never played a Saints Row game. I used to apply at Volition before they went under. RPG in a box, I don't know. It sounds like RPG Maker, but like stuck in the game, right? Probably spend too much time and not actually finish anything. Fort Triumph, I know nothing about. Star Wars Rogues or Star Wars Squadrons. I remember playing Rogue Squadrons, so maybe that one's good. I don't know. It's EA, so it's probably not anything fantastic. Evil Dead the game, I know nothing about. Ari Boops, welcome in. Everyone should check out Ari Boops if they haven't yet. She does pixel art, and yeah, how's the art jam going? Do you have anything new to share with us? Rocket League, I definitely play that a whole lot, but I actually paid for it on Switch and PC before it became free. And I've never actually played it on Epic, through Epic. I play it through Switch or Steam, so that's interesting that it's even on here. Hi, today's have been slow, so just line art, but I can send, yeah, if you want to, throw it in the Discord, or in DM if you don't want to do that. Filament, I have no idea. Rising Storm 2 Vietnam. I like Vietnam games, so maybe that's interesting. I don't know. I didn't play it. Evo Land, Legendary, I don't know. Looks interesting, like an indie or something. Fallout 3, that was actually really cool. Kixie actually told me that I should play this one, and I had it through Epic, so I was like, yeah, I'll play that. And I actually played quite a bit of it. Darkwood, I don't know. I never actually played the new Toe Jam and Earl game, but I really liked the first and second one, so it wouldn't surprise me if I liked this one. Also, there was one that came out for Xbox that I remember playing and thinking like, well, this is okay, but not as cool as the original. Fallout 3 is peak. This guy over here buying games. Who, me? The fool. I didn't pay for any of these. Oh, wait, Rocket League? Yeah, I did pay for Rocket League. But that was back in the day when it cost money. It was like $15. But I did buy it twice because I wanted it on Switch, and then I was like, oh, well, I need it on Steam. Or no, it was the opposite. I got it on Steam first, and I was like, oh, well, now I need this on Switch. And then, yeah, I don't even know. Kixie says, time for bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Yep, well, have a wonderful evening, Kixie. Sleep well. I can't believe it's already late as it is, but thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. And, yeah, hope your day goes awesome tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, so happy Friday. ADDD. What's the extra D for, Ari Boops? Attention deficit disorder. Attention deficit deadly disorder. Attention deficit disorder documented. Wait, me? I'm in an ad. Are we talking about you? Rising Hell, I don't know anything about. Slain Back from Hell. I actually have seen the developer of this post a lot on Twitter, so I might actually play this at some point. The Captain looked interesting until I read the reviews, and then I was like, oh, well, that doesn't look interesting. Because there's a board game called The Captain is Dead, and I thought maybe it was something like that because it has a similar art style and a similar name, but I don't think it's related. I think maybe they're like trying to ape on that. 100 Days wine making simulator. That sounds interesting, but again, like, I don't know. I don't even drink wine anymore. I used to drink quite a bit of wine. One time I went to a winery in Italy, and that was really cool. Doom 64, I still haven't played this. I need to. I want to. I forget that I even have it because I have it on Epic. Unrailed, this looked cool, but yeah, I don't know like anything about it. Hannenberg, I don't know. I like war games, so World War I is kind of cool. I haven't played it, but whatever. Maneater, I did play the shit out of this. This is actually really good, but then it ends at like, do you want to buy the DLC? It's like, no, I don't want to fucking buy the DLC. I got the game for fucking free. Why would I want to buy the DLC? And then like the DLC like makes the game, like the base game, better, and I don't like that. I mean, yeah, I didn't pay for it, but if I did pay for it, I would have been pissed. BioShock Remastered, I haven't played the remastered. I played the original. I haven't played the second one. I haven't played BioShock Infinite. Terraforming Mars, this one is fantastic. I've played the shit out of this one. You can see I have 17 out of 35 achievements. This one is so much fun. I was playing the board game simulator, or tabletop simulator versions for a while, until we realized that all the people that we were playing it with had it on Epic. Actually, only 2 of us did, and one of them had a second Epic account that they got just so they could have another version of this. Oh my god, we're back and I spaced out. Hi. Oh, sorry about the ad. You posted the art. Right on. Let's get that up and going here. I've just been talking about games that I downloaded on Epic for like fucking half an hour now. Let's see. Oh, this looks great. Very cool. Nice work. Yeah, a wonderful start on this. Is this going to be an emote or something, or is it just for the Pride thing, or the jam, the art jam? Taco Crepe, hi. Oh my God, are these the Epic Game freebies? Yeah, I've just been looking at all the games that I've downloaded over the years from Epic for free. I've never spent any money on Epic. Ooh, free Epic games. Thank you. Cute. Yeah, emote. This was keeps me warm. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I love the blanky one. That one turned out great. This one's cool too. I like how the cheek is like pressed up like that. That looks cool. I love the freebies on Epic. I only have it for the freebies. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, that everyone uses it for the same thing. No one really purchases anything on there. They just play the free games. And it's kind of funny, but it's also, I don't know, kind of sad, I guess. But thank you for sharing that, Ari Boops. Yeah, but Terraforming Mars is wonderful. Demon's Tilt, I was so surprised to see this on here. That's a great game. I bought it, I paid full price for it on Switch right when it came out, but it's nice to have it on PC also, because it actually kind of runs kind of shit on Switch. I was surprised. Daemon X Machina, yeah, I don't know anything about that, but it looks cool. Tomb Raider, I don't know, it was free. I'd probably never play them. I liked the first and second Tomb Raider. Actually, I never had the second one. I had the demo of the second one. But I played a lot of the first one until the disc stopped working. I think it got too scratched to work, and then it would just sit on the loading screen. Salt and Sanctuary I know nothing about. Moving Out I know nothing about. Prey I know nothing about. Mutant Year Zero Road to Eden, I don't know anything about that, but I remember seeing it on Twitter a while ago. Antstream Arcade, I don't know what that is. Loop Hero, this was a good one. I had fun with this one. Second Extinction, I don't know, but it's got dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are cool. Maybe that's cool. I didn't even realize I had this or what it was, but looks cool. Core, I know nothing about. Tharsis, I actually bought this on Switch when it was on sale for like $1 or something like that, and it's a dice game that's super difficult. Moving Out was fun, right on. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it could be fun. Is that like a two-player one? I feel like I saw it on Twitter maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. There's kind of a lot of games like that, right? Where it's like do the thing, but it's kind of quirky and with your friends. Like, I don't know. Control, I heard this was really good, but it's a big game, so I haven't actually tried to play it. I heard the Blair Witch was good too. I never played it. Also, I heard Night in the Woods was good. Everyone played Among Us, and I did not. I never played it. Everyone else has played it. I've never played it. Spellbreak, I did actually play this. This was interesting. One of my developer friends told me to play this, and it's a free game that's always free, or at least it was when I downloaded it. And it's like Fortnite, which I never actually played. I almost did, but I couldn't come up with a gamer tag, so I didn't. Into the Breach is good. This is a strategy tactics game that was made by the same developers who made FTL. So the FTL developers, after a few years and then development of this one, they finally put out their second game, and this was it. It's actually on Netflix right now, which is really weird. Netflix has some games, and this is one of them. Ark Survival Evolved. I've never played this, but I heard it was good. I believe it was developed in Egypt. One of my Egyptian networks was telling me that, I think it was him, was telling me that Ark Evolved was developed in a studio in Egypt, or at least a lot of it. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But yeah, that's my entire list. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's get rid of that. Arc was fun, but it ran like crap. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I have a friend that's played Control like 10 times. Yeah, I think my friend, the Electric Mindset, was really into Control and kept telling me that it's good. But yeah, I just never sat down with it. You could have the best specs at the time and still have problems running. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I wonder if it's gotten any better now that systems are faster, but you never know. Sometimes it's like an optimization thing. But yeah, I think Easy Perp was playing Arc for a while, because I remember watching his stream and they were playing Arc for a bit. Easy Perp hangs out. He's one of the viewers here. He's actually been hanging out for a long time. He's a developer. We can shout out Easy Perp. I think I spelled it right. Yeah, Easy Perp. They do pixel art and game development in Unity. Super cool person, and I'm sure they'd love any support we can give them. Well, we did one cutscene today, so that's better than nothing. Maybe we do some pixel art for. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Maybe we do pixel art for Frontrooms Normalities. And I have a list of things. Or we could do hats. I've got all of these hats. Look at all these hats I have now to make. And then where is it? This one? This one? No? This one? This one? This one? There's Frontrooms. Hats? Yeah, maybe we should do a poll. How do you do polls? How does one do a poll? Is there a way to do a poll? Is that a Twitch action? Why are my Twitch actions broken? Twitch actions are broken. I've never done a poll before. What are the other options? Oh, I guess Demon Fish dead ahead. So we're gonna do a 1 minute poll. Or should we make it 2 minutes? We'll make it 2 minutes, just in case people need a second. Alright, so we're starting the poll. And... yeah. So, there's a poll. It's called What Should I Do? Frontrooms Normalities is jump scares. We've got the list up here. Jump scares here. Hats is making pixel art hats for my VTuber model. And then we've got more Pyrotoad, which is what we were doing, making more cutscenes for this. We've got Demon Fish dead ahead, which is what's it called? Oh, testing. So we'll be testing that game if you choose that. Seago Games, welcome in. We've got a poll going. What should I do next? Should we do Frontrooms Normalities, jump scares, hats for my VTuber model, Pyrotoad cutscenes, or Demonfish Dead Ahead testing? But welcome in, Seago. If you haven't checked out Seago Games, go check them out. Give them a follow. They're an awesome pixel artist. They do pixel art for games. They have a really cool stream. Every once in a while, they play some games. Very cool and supportive person. Right now, they've got an art jam going on, which I think is getting close to the ends here because it's a month-long jam, and we're at the 20th day of the month here. So only a week and a half left or so. Hey, hey! But we're running out of time on the poll. So if anyone wants to chime in on what I should be doing, how we should be spending our time together, your time is running out. Oh wait, how do I vote? You gotta go to the current poll at the top. Go, go, go. You're running out of time. You're running out of time. You're running out of time. Go to the poll at the top of the chat. And the time is now up. Hats won. Hats won. What were you gonna vote, Taco Crepe? Because it probably wasn't going to outwin hats because there was 2 votes for hats. Laughing my ass off, my bad. I'm kind of blind like that. No worries. What were you gonna vote? Hats, actually. Okay, well, hats is the winner. We're working on hats now. So I hope you're happy. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, the hats should be fun. So I've got a scene set up somewhere in here that will make it easier. If we go to images, and then somewhere in here, I've got a folder with a name for stream. I think it's this one. And then VTuber stuff, maybe? Or no, PNG tuber stuff. And we've got this hat one. Yeah, so this one's got a hat. Hat 1. Hat 2. So this one only has 2 hats. I don't know what happened to the other hats. But maybe they're saved somewhere else. I don't know. But this will make it easy. Because we already know where it'll fit. And if it fits on this head, then it fits on the other heads. Laugh out loud, Rick. Why are we laughing out loud? Did I say something funny? Or is it just because I look funny? By the way, did I close the thing that I was working on before? Or that Taco showed before? Where's that thing? Oh my god, there's so much crap. This one. Everyone take a look what Taco Crate made for me. He said, I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. I hope this is what you want. No, I like making hats. I wouldn't have made it a choice if I didn't want to do it. But I wanted to make sure that everyone was, you know, invested in what I'm doing, right? And if it's your fault, then you're invested, hopefully, right? You had fun making that. It turned out fantastic. It's very cool. Thank you so much for doing that. Yeah, Taco has an amazing style. Oh my god, that's so cute. Yeah, didn't it turn out great? It looks just like me. So let's make a hat. What's on? We got a hat list. We got, oh, that's not the hat list. Here's the hat list. Let's get this out of the way. Alright, so what hat do we want to make, people? Just shout it out. We're not doing a poll. Shout out. We got Fez. We got Jester hat. We got Fez. We got ear flaps, which is like a Canadian / Eskimo hat. Oh, we lost our hats. We've got a cowboy hat. We've got a wreath of flowers. We've got an undead raccoon hat. We've got a graduation cap. We've got a pork pie / Walter White hat. We've got a can hat with straws. So like where you got the cans of stuff. I don't know what we'll put there. Maybe water. We've got a bowler. We've got engineer hat, like a train engineer hat. We got a Breton hat, which I've already forgotten what that is. A beret. Or is that pronounced beret? A beret. A Dixie cup hat, which would be interesting. I don't know if we do it small or probably, yeah, maybe make it a small hat. A chicken bucket hat, which would be like bucket head, so that would be fun. A clown hat or a fish hat. What does everyone say? The Smitty Werben Jagerman J German Jensen hat? I don't know what that is. He was number 1. Oh my god, flowers. Oh my god, he was number 1. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Beret, very artsy. What's the choice? Are we doing flowers? A beret? A demon fish hat? That's not a bad idea. But you gotta think that the demon fish hat will be on the demon fish also, so it'll be like a double demon fish. Hang on, we're hanging on. Everything's riding on your answer, Ari. It better be good. I'm just kidding. But yeah, we've already got the old man hat, the Indiana Jones hat, the beanie hat, and the top hat. I don't know where they are. They disappeared, but we've got them somewhere. Uh-oh. A link. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of where this is going. What is that? Smitty Werben Manjensen. He was the number 1. I don't know what this is. What is this? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? The hat. Yeah, a can hat. I'm sure that it existed before this meme. Is that the hat that we're making? It's from a SpongeBob episode. Oh, okay, okay. I wouldn't have known. I've seen like 1 or 2 SpongeBob episodes. Basically a soda hat, a beer hat. But I don't drink beer. I just drink water. I pretty much just drink water and tea. So maybe I could do one with tea and one with water. Also, it's Smitty Werbin Jaeger Men Jin Sun. Smitty Werbin Jaeger. Yeah, I don't need to pronounce that correctly. But thank you. Just in case I want to pronounce it correctly. But which one are we drawing? Is that it? Is that it? Is that the one we're drawing? Beer makes me burp too much. Yes, that's the one we're drawing? Alright. But I'm not calling it what you're calling it. Because no one's gonna know that. Alright, so let's start with just like a line drawing, and I'm just gonna do it in bright green so we can see it over all this other nonsense here. So, and I'm gonna need a better reference than that because that's not a good reference. Alright, so it's gonna need to be like a baseball cap. Alright, let's get symmetry going here. That looks wrong. There we go. And then let's try that again. Something like that, right? And then we'll do a teacup on one side, and then a water glass on the other. Wow, that looks terrible. And then the straws, I don't know which way they should go. Let's do the straws in red. So the straws will come like this, and then connect, and then be like that, and then could probably give them an outline. And I'm just gonna do it in these loony colors right now, so that way I can see. Ouch, called out, Taco. Wait, what did you say? Everyone except you knows that, Rick. Smitty hat. How? Well, so? Ooh, that's a neat idea, Rick. What's the neat idea? Twitch censored it. Twitch censored it for me. What did they censor? What did you say? A soda hat. I'm so confused. The cute coffee cups are neat. Well, this one's supposed to be water, but we'll work on that as we get to it. First, let's do the straws. Domo, thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. You want to be part of this crazy madness? New follow. Twitch auto censors the slot machine lost message for me. Oh, wow. What did it say? The one that says you're not great at this? Or you're a failure? Turns out you're a failure. Oh my gosh. Which one was it? Hoi hoi, love some good pixel art. They just said I was a failure. Oh my gosh. I was only kidding, Taco. I was not calling you a real failure. It was an automated message. It was funny. Wait, have you seen Look Outside? Yeah, I'm familiar with Look Outside. I've actually been following Frankie for a while now. Since like 2017, 2018. But yeah, he's been blowing up. Blowing the fuck up. Which is super cool. But yeah. I haven't actually played it yet, but I've heard a lot about it, and I've watched a lot of Frankie working on it. And honestly, I was kind of surprised that he switched gears, because he was like really working on this other game for a long time before Look Outside started doing so well. And then when Look Outside started doing well, he just switched gears to that one. But something really cool came from it. He actually got a publisher deal with Devolver, and he told me that there's a good chance that Devolver is going to publish the other game that he was working on too. So that's really cool. So it's almost guaranteed success for Frankie, so I'm really happy for him. Let's see. I was just thinking you would really like the art. Oh yeah, I love the art style. I'm a big fan of Frankie. Like I said, I've been following for a while. At one point we were gonna play D&D together, but it kind of fell apart. You beat it today. It was amazing. Awesome. I heard it's tough. I heard it's not easy. But yeah, we're making a beer hat, and I'm just using these colors so I can see better, and then I'm going to just kind of and change things as I see fit. So yeah, let's change the red to white, all of it, and then all of this blue to like a dark gray. The black hat doesn't look too bad actually. What color should the hat be? And maybe we do like a lighter version for that for now. And then the water glass should be blue, because water's obviously blue in the pixel art world, right? Oh wait, that goes all the way to there. And then the teacup is green because I like green, and I have a green teacup. But it's also like a green brown. But yeah, it's got more brown on the bottom. And it's kind of got like a lighter thing, because it's like glazed. I don't know, it doesn't really look very good that way. Maybe we give it a better outline so it kind of matches. Yeah, it's really hard near the end. Yeah, I heard it gets really tough. And I was reading the reviews and I was like, oh, some of these reviews aren't terribly great. Some people sounded like they were upset for one reason or another. And I mean, not saying that the reviews are like, you know, change my perspective on the game or not. I know that it's gonna be great. But yeah, it's one of those games that, like, you know, might not be for everyone because of some of the design choices in it, but yeah, it sounded really interesting. I feel like there should be more clear at the top there, so you can tell that it's water, but then we need the straw to go all the way down into the water, and this should be like a lighter one, and this should be like a lighter one. Right, and then we could probably have it go all the way down to the bottom, right? What color should the hat be, people? Also, should there be a Wave Games logo on it? Oh, I'm locking layers and shit. Like that, we could put this logo on it. Also, that pixel is like not right. Maybe we put the Wave Games logo on it. Should it be another green hat? It was a 10 out of 10 experience. Me, awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear you liked it. I'm probably gonna check it out eventually here. I know Frankie's been updating it. That would be cool. What would be cool? The green hat would be cool. Lost context. Sorry. Right now it's purple. Purple's kind of cool too, though. I've got my Indiana Jones hat on now. Or the logo would be cool. Yeah, the logo's not bad. Yeah, the 1.5 came out today. Oh, cool. Yeah, honestly, I've been meaning to ask Frankie to be on my podcast, but I'm a little bit nervous that he's gonna be like, I'm too busy. So I'm kind of like waiting for things to chill out. But yeah, also like he's blown up so much that I'm not sure if he quite remembers me. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I was hanging out in his stream a long time ago, and I haven't been as active since he's blown up because he's been so, you know, barraged with activity, which is a good thing. I'm super happy for him. But yeah, I'm not sure if he'll remember me and be like, oh yeah, I remember you, I'll be on your podcast. Like, you never know. It's always weird with indie devs and stuff like that. I don't know, the purple doesn't look too bad. Maybe we just stick with purple. I like purple. Kind of like a plum color, right? You know, maybe we do the whole thing lighter, and then we do some darker. And then some lighter on the bill. I don't know what I'm doing here. Hi, so today I learned I'm Lumby's fave. I've never been someone's fave before. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Well, I mean, I'm not glad to hear you've never been someone's fave, but I'm glad to hear that Lumby let you know that you're their fave. Lumby is such a supportive person. Wait, what happened there? Okay, that works. They always have that like little thing at the top, right? All right, hat 1 down. We're gonna call it a novelty hat. How about that? 'Cause that's what they called it in my day. Right? Yeah, no, Lumbee is fantastic. Let's shout Lumbee out again while we're at it. Not a Smitty hat. I don't know what a Smitty is. Smitty's hat says number 1 on it. Mine does not. Also, on SpongeBob, they call it a soda drink hat. It says it right there. It says soda drink hat. So therefore, it's not a Smitty hat, it's a soda drink hat. Oh yeah, Big Lumbee is cool. Yeah, everyone should follow Big Lumbee if they haven't yet. They're super supportive. They're a mod on my stream. I actually mod their stream. But he was number 1. Right on. I am not going to compare myself to Smitty. And I'm not trying to be Smitty. I'm not trying to lie to people and tell them that I'm number 1. Or that I'm a Smitty. I'm not a Smitty. I'm just a Rick. And I've got a purple hat now. Alright, what's next? Hat people. We've got our hat list. Let's get that back. There we go. We got Pan hat is down. Boom. We'll actually just throw that to the other list. There. So we've got hats that are done and hats that are not done. What's next on the list? Domo says, I am always number 1. Number 1 fishing spaceman. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm just a Rick and life is a nightmare. I'm just a Rick and I act like I don't care. Is that a rap? The Rick rap? Is that from a song? Is that a reference? I don't catch references. I'm too old for references. Pokey catch. It's a song. Is it a good song? Oh my god, Rick. You're only 3 years older than me. Well, I don't mean to make you feel old, but I'm going to be 40 next month. So I'm pretty sure that's considered old by everyone at this point. Yeah. So in 3 years, you're going to be considered old by everyone too. 38 in October, yep. That's gonna be old in 3 years. You're gonna be old. You're gonna be like, oh shit, Rick was right. Everyone's calling me old now. Apparently, there's a threshold, and when you cross it, you're old. I don't know what to tell you about it. It just happens out of nowhere. It happens really fast. I don't even look old. I don't sound old. I don't look old. I just am. I don't know. It's weird. Old is a state of mind, just like young. I agree. 40's the new 30. I'm just 28, but people call me uncle. Oh no. I actually am an uncle, so there's that. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? I'm Uncle Rick, right? And I have an Uncle Rick. You know what else is funny? Is that my Uncle Rick has the exact same name as me. His name is Rick Oakland. Literally the exact same name. I don't know why, but my parents named me after my uncle. And my uncle wasn't too happy about it either, because he was planning on having a junior. And that would have been too many Ricks. Too many Rick Oaklands. So there was a little bit of a family quarrel over that, apparently. And I don't know my cousin's name. I know Amy, but I don't know the other one. So I forget his name. I'm pretty sure I have a cousin who's a guy and his name is not Rick. Yeah, I've been called old forever, even by people older than I am, just because how I act. Did they give you a special nickname to differentiate? My mom called me Ricky. And she didn't call my uncle Ricky, so there's that. But eventually I grew out of Ricky. Ricky felt too childish. And then I grew into R-I-K rather than R-I-C-K because of a argument with the teacher. It's actually kind of a funny story. For those of you who don't know the Rick lore, I was in a ceramics class in freshman year in high school, and the ceramics teacher was cool and all. She liked me, but she was kind of weird, right? And we were doing a project that was an Egyptian cartouche, which cartouche is like a name tag, right? So it's like this Egyptian name tag, right? And we were learning slabs. It was like the second project. We were learning to make a slab, and then we would cut shapes of hieroglyphs from another slab, and then score them and slip them and attach them to the first slab in the shape of a cartouche. And we had to spell our names correctly in order to get a passing grade. Well, I learned that there's only one letter for C and for K in the Egyptian language. Well, I spelt my name R-I-C-K. And I went to the teacher and I said, so I know you're like hardcore on the spellings here, but there is only one letter for both C and K in this hieroglyph translation thing you gave us. And I think it would make sense if I only did one, because they would never have two of the same letter in a row. And she said, no, that would be a misspelling. You have to do it exactly how your name is. You have to do, I think it was like a cup of water, or like a spoon of water or something for the CK thing. I don't know. Let's look it up. We're gonna learn today. Yes, the hieroglyphic alphabet. So as you can see, we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, C, H, and K, H, and S, H. Right? So as you can see, K and C are exactly the same. It looks like they're different size here, but they're the same. So K is a cup and C is a cup. They are both cups, right? So I go and I do a mouth, a feather, and a cup. And she said, no, you need another cup. And I was like, but they would never do that. That's not what they would do. There would be no one. And then I had to make a choice, because I had to put my name on the back of it, right? So that way the teacher could tell them apart, right? And I had to decide which letter I was going to drop, because I was no longer spelling my name with C and K. And then I decided that I was going to drop the C and keep the K. So there it is, R-I-K. That's how I got my name. It's all because of the ancient Egypt hieroglyphic alphabet chart thing, which seems made up anyways. Like, did they even have letters? They just had like sounds, right? I don't know. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But that teacher changed the course of my life and didn't even know it. I think Rick looks better than Rick. I think so too. I think the K is like a stronger letter. C is all like, you know, curvy and stuff. It's like a macaroni noodle, right? Like a wet macaroni noodle or something. And K is more like a, I don't know, a building with a building that fell over next to it, but it didn't knock over the other building, it just leans against it. I don't know. Yeah, imagine if you chose Rick. Yeah, I thought about it. But the reality is that so many people remember that I spell my name funny, and remember that some people spell it R-I-C, and then they spell it R-I-C and totally forget that I spell it R-I-K. And you know what? I don't correct them because I'm the one misspelling my name. So I just kind of let people spell it however. And then with my last name's so hard to pronounce is because it's not actually spelled correctly. So there's this letter. Now I don't know how to even say it. So the letter, alright, we're gonna learn some more here. The letter L with a slash in it, lowercase, and L uppercase with a slash in it, is called L with a slash, or L with a stroke. It's a distinct letter found in the Polish alphabet and several other languages like Navajo. In Polish, it's pronounced with a W sound, which is not what I've heard at all. Everyone says that it's got a T sound that I talk to, even the Polish people that I've talked to about it. I don't know why it says that, but it's the AI overview. Anyways, there was one of these in my name when my ancestors came to America, and America was like, yeah, that's not a letter here, so you're gonna have to have a different last name. And they didn't even like give them a choice, they just, because they didn't speak English very well, or at all, I don't know. And they were like, alright, well, that is an L in our language. That's clearly an L in our language, so your name is now Oakland, like that. When it wasn't, it was spelled with that L in it, right? Like that. Which isn't gonna come up with anything on Wikipedia. But there's other people with this name. But how is it a W if his name is Powell? Powell? That doesn't make sense. Oakwalm? I don't know. But there's other people with this last name, and I'm not allowed to have it because they changed it like 3 generations ago, and I wouldn't know how to pronounce it either, cause Polish, exactly. So that's the lore behind my name. But one time on Twitter, someone was like talking about how their last name was spelled funny and how people mispronounce it, and I was like, yeah, I don't even know how to pronounce my own last name. And they're like, wait, what? I was like, yeah, there's supposed to be a slash through the L in it, and I don't even know what that means or what that is. And then this Polish person chimed in and pronounced it for me on a voice message and sent it, and it was Oktan, is what they said, Oktan. And I practiced a few times and remembered, and it was a T sound. That's, I swear, they were Polish. They said that it was pronounced with a T. So I don't know. Ari says, I used to have a classmate named Walezawiski, and it was pronounced Walacheski. Interesting. Oh, Walacheski. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah. Anyways, Polish is a weird language. I don't know it. I'm not that Polish. I'm like third generation, so I mean, I have a lot of Polish blood, but I also have a lot of Bulgarian blood and a lot of German blood, and I'm even part Sioux, just like a tiny little bit. And Macedonian. I've got some Macedonian in me. So yeah, I'm a mutt for sure. Anyways, what hat are we doing next? What hat is next? We got yeah, I don't know. They could be gifts too, by the way. They could be gifts. So like the undead raccoon hat could have like an animation. We do have an ad. I kind of want to do the bucket head hat since no one's being loud about this. Let's do a bucket head hat. We'll do bright colors again to draw it, just because it's easier to see. Are you just drawing hats? Yeah, right now that's what I'm doing. We did a poll earlier and hats won. So we're making hats for my VTuber model. I was making games and then they were like, "No, Rick, what are you doing? You're a hat drawer now. Your job is to draw hats, not make games." Oh, sick, you're on board with this. Okay, I gotcha. I see how it is. Hats are the new games. So this is my bucket head hat. I kind of want to do a Devo hat, but I don't want to get sued by Devo. I love Devo way too much to get sued by Devo. And they have sued people for the hat before. Not streamers, but they sued McDonald's for this. I mean, if they can sue McDonald's, they could sue me, right? That is a trademarked hat. So we want this to be white, not gray. White. And then the brim can be this color. And then we're gonna look at Buckethead. I don't know if you know who Buckethead is. Everyone's so young compared to me. So this is Buckethead. It's time to learn. It's time to learn. If you don't know Buckethead, it is time to learn about Buckethead. Buckethead is amazing. Brian Patrick Carroll, born May 13th, 1969. Look how old this dude is. You think I'm old? Buckethead is old. He's known professionally as Buckethead. As an American guitarist, he has received critical acclaim for his innovations and virtuosic electric guitar playing. Buckethead's extensive solo discography currently includes 31 studio albums in 2011. Buckethead began releasing albums in the Pike series. Mini albums are usually around 30 minutes in length, each with a sequential number similar to a comic book. As of October 24, Buckethead has released 662 Pike albums, including almost 300 live recordings. Buckethead has also released 7 studio albums under the alias Death Cube K. I did not realize that. It's an anagram of Buckethead. I'm going to have to hear about this Death Cube K. That sounds very interesting to me. He has released collaborative albums with Brain, Travis Dickerson, Melissa Reese, Viggo Mortensen, Shin Terai, DJ Disc, Bootsy Collins, that one guy, and albums with the bands Praxis, Cornbugs, Science Faction, Guns N' Roses, Colonel Claypool's Bucket of Bernie's Brains, and Deli Creeps. So this is a great band. He got kicked out of Guns N' Roses for being too good, literally. And I've actually seen him play with that one guy who plays a wambola. That is a wambola. Which is actually something that Les Claypool made. He invented the instrument, and this guy was like, well, I'm gonna play one of those. Buckethead performs wearing a KFC bucket on his head, sometimes emblazoned with an orange bumper sticker reading "funeral" in block letters. This is accompanied by a expressionless plain white mask inspired by the 1988 slasher film Halloween 4. He also incorporates nunchucks and robot dancing into his stage performance, which I have seen. Buckethead stays in character in performances and interviews and does not appear without some sort of mask. Yeah. Anyways, sorry about the ads. Got kicked out for being too good. Yeah, pretty much. He was stealing this show, right? It was like he loved Guns N' Roses, and when Slash left the band, they were looking for a new guitarist, and he applied, got the job, and then after a tour or so, they kicked him out, and he was like literally like climbing the rafters and playing a solo and like doing monkey bars with one hand across the rafters or something. I don't know. This is what I've heard. Let's see if we can find that. I don't know if we're gonna find the... Maybe that was just hearsay. Buckethead with Guns N' Roses. Alright, I'm gonna mute it so we don't listen to it, but if you want to hear it, you'll have to check it out yourself. We need to find the part where he's soloing, the shred solo. So you can't hear it because it's just gonna get muted and whatnot, but you can check it out if you want to. But you can tell just by looking at his fingers that he knows what he's doing. And the fact that he does it wearing a mask and a chicken bucket on his head. But apparently he was stealing the show, so they kicked him out. Axl didn't like it. Axl wanted to be the star. And yeah. Look at how good he is. Even if you can't hear it, you can see how good he is, right? Anyways, that's what we're doing today. We're doing a Buckethead mask. So, let me get back to a Buckethead reference. Alright, so we need some red lines. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. And then whoop, I keep doing the wrong thing. Don't get the wrong idea here. I don't endorse KFC whatsoever. But this is what Buckethead wears. This is what he always wears. This is how it's always been. This is how it will always be. And then there's some type of weird face over here. Alright, so this color should be a little bit whiter. And then we'll do like, oops, a little bit darker around the rim because it's got that like three-dimensional effect to it, right? And then also some anti-aliasing here. There it is, we got the Buckethead hat. That's kind of funny, LMAO. Us Filipinos love KFC a lot. Well, I haven't had KFC in a while. Okay, I'm going to bed. Gravy. You like gravy? I can't eat fried chicken because it needs to be gluten-free in order for me to eat it. So I can only eat like grilled chicken unless it's like gluten-free breading, but that doesn't even sound good. But I've had a gluten-free chicken parmesan that was really good. It was like encrusted with cheese. I don't know how they did it, but it was good. Good night. Yes, gravy, yum. Well, have good dreams of gravy. But yeah, maybe KFC is better in the Philippines, but in the US, last time I had it, was like really greasy and like the chickens were like I don't know. It was like Tyson chicken, you know. I was like, ugh. Like, I don't know. There's better chicken, right? But maybe it's better in the Philippines. I know that like when you go to other countries, the restaurants get different things for different places. The ingredients are different, and the ingredients make all the difference, right? Alright, so let's get back to the hat list. We've got the Buckethead hat. Where did it go? Chicken bucket. We'll throw that here. Yeah, it might be tastier, but insanely more unhealthy over here. Why is that? How is it more unhealthy over there? I don't believe that. I don't believe it. I bet it's healthier over there. I feel like in America they figure out, or in the US they figure out a way to like make things like certifiably okay, like FDA approved, and yet still going to give you cancer somehow. Like, I think that's part of the thing. It's very greasy. It's super greasy over here too. I don't think that's, I mean, they deep fry it, right? So it's like, but yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I've never been to the Philippines. It would be interesting. Although, honestly, traveling to any country seems like it would be very difficult to find gluten-free food, because I feel like the US has a bigger gluten intolerance problem than the rest of the world. And it's kind of lucky that there's so many options here, but I don't think it's like that everywhere else in the world. So, I don't know. We probably just don't feel it because the portions are smaller compared to other countries. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's probably difficult to find those over here. Yeah, I imagine. And I think it's just pretty much anywhere outside of the US. So something happened where, and I've done some research on this, but apparently when gluten was discovered, which wasn't actually that long ago, they decided that more gluten was better. So they crossbred the most glutinous wheat. So that way, the wheat that they were growing, they would check to see how much gluten it had. And if it didn't have that much, then they wouldn't use that to breed more gluten with, right? To crossbreed the gluten with. So they eventually, like the same way that we crossbreed cannabis to give it more THC, right? Well, now we have more gluten in our wheat. And because of that, somehow people started developing allergies to it, and it's probably because they were inundated with gluten, like so much gluten their bodies said like no more. And there's no scientific proof of this, but there's a lot of evidence that supports it. And one piece of evidence is that we're one of the only countries in the world that started doing that. And now we've got more gluten intolerance issues than anywhere else in the world, from what I understand. So yep, it's one of those things. If we can make it less healthy for us, we will. The fez could be, I guess the fez will be a little bit different than that, but it would be really easy to make a fez. I don't feel strongly about the fez. The fez isn't like that funny to me. Yeah, I think that was Indie Maniac's idea. The cowboy hat would be funny because I don't really like cowboy hats. Again, the undead raccoon hat might be fun because we could animate it. I'm trying to think of how it would be animated. Maybe the tail would wag and then like it like opens its eyes every once in a while. I don't know. They threw off our biology like that. Yeah, yeah. What about the train hat? That might be fun. Of course, they're striped, and stripes are like hard to do in pixel art. Well, we'll give it a shot. We could probably start with the novelty hat and turn that into a train hat. let's do that. We'll duplicate this layer. We'll call it a train hat. And then we'll erase all this nonsense. And then we'll just fill this in like that. We'll make it a little bit wider. Oops. And then it needs like a poofier top, so we'll raise it up a bit, and then we'll just kind of fill in the gaps here. And then it doesn't have this, so that we're not gonna do. And we'll just fill this in. Oops. Need these. Up. Oops. There we go. That. And then, so yeah, we'll just start with these colors, but then we'll change it to white. So we'll just do one of these for now. And this one, we'll make it a little bit lighter too. But yeah, we want it to be like whiter, so let's do something like that maybe. And then we need like a blue, like a navy blue. And also these gray things, they should be like in the front and like looped around like that. We'll get rid of, oh, whoa. We'll get rid of this nonsense. And maybe that, and that, and this. And maybe we bring that down and do that. Alright, and now we can add that bluish color. And probably won't work if we use symmetry. Wait, why did that one end there? And there it is, the train conductor hat. I don't know if it works. Maybe it needs more shading. Also, this should be like darker. And then this one should be darker too. Maybe this could be lighter. Alright, we got the train hat. What hat is next? The Dixie Cup might be fun. Really easy idea, right? And it's better than a fez. I like it. It's more funny than a fez. What's going on here? Oh, the layer's turned off. I was like, why isn't it working? We'll just do bright colors at first. Cryptic, welcome in. Did you get some sleep finally, Cryptic? If anyone hasn't checked out Cryptic yet, they should. He's a mod on the stream, and he's freaking cool. And doing game development. And plays Valheim. I play on his server, and it's a lot of fun. Lot of fun indeed. Why is the background so gray? What is going on here? That is not changing anything. Sloth got a lot of coding done. Woot woot. We unlocked bread and it's OP. Oh, nice, nice. How did you unlock bread? Background, that's what I'm looking for, not grid. There we go. Now we can see things. We're making hats, by the way. In case you were like, what the hell is Rick doing? We're making hats. Those are too dark. This is the Dixie Cup hat. I feel like it should have like that 90s cup thing. Yes, the jazz design. This design, you know what I'm talking about. The jazz design. So let's get a cyan. And we'll sketch that out. And then we'll get some purple. Oh, that looks terrible. Also terrible. I keep messing it up. There we go. Although I feel like this blue is a little too light. That's better. Also, there's like 2 shades of purple. Sorry, I'm getting carried away. Windmill grinds up the wheat to make flour. Oh, I didn't even know there was a windmill. That's cool. Hats. Those 90s water cups. I love those. I miss that aesthetic. Screams 90s. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Right, that's not dark enough. Yes. I feel like it needs some like spattering though. And the white should be whiter. Looks like it's been in some dusty ass abandoned building or something. There we go, we got our hat. Yeah, let's name it Dixie Cup hat. We'll call it Jazz Cup hat. There's a Glameow in chat. Is that a fire cat? I want it. I'm gonna run out of ultra cherish balls and then I'm gonna be sad because they're not shiny ever. I never get a shiny. It says that it's supposed to increase the chances of shiny and it doesn't. Rick finds a 90s water cup in an old shed. Rick wears it as a hat. Yeah, it does look like it was in an old shed. My jazz hat. Alright, what hat's next, Cryptic? You missed it. We had a poll, and I was like, should I work on games or should I work on hats? And people said hats. 3 of the 3 voters said hats. So here we are working on hats. And we've got this list. So let's move the Dixie Cup hat to the other side. And this. Before I forget, would you be interested in doing some sounds for my game? Probably. Depends on the sounds. I like making creature sounds with my mouth. I like doing retro sound effects. I can do some sound effects, but depending on the sound effect, they can be like difficult, right? I do have a nice microphone and a laptop, which makes it easier, so that way I can like move to places and get different sounds in different places. But my sound effects supplies are kind of limited because I moved here not that long ago. I have creativity on my side. I can be creative. However, you know what I do have? I have these silicone hot pads that sound great when you slide them against the countertop. They kind of sound like some type of creepy alien animal. And I asked my mom if I could have it because I liked it. I liked the sound that it made. And I said one day I'm going to take this sound, record it, and use it for something like a game. And she's like, what? I was like, can I have it? She's like, yes. But there is an ad. Sorry about that. And I'm still drinking tea and it's 4 in the morning. Well, that's the last of the tea. Agreed, hats, what? So I guess I'm just a hat dev now. I'm done making games, I'm just making hats from now on. We're just making hats. Well, what's the next hat then, Cryptic, since you agree with the hat people? These are the ones that haven't been done yet. We've got a jester hat, a fez, ear flaps, which is like a winter hat with ear flaps, cowboy hat, wreath of feathers, wreath of flowers, undead raccoon hat, graduation cap, a pork pie / Walter White hat, a bowler, a Breton hat, which I don't even remember what that is, a beret, a clown hat, or a fish hat, possibly a demon fish hat. Clown hat would be pretty easy. The jester hat, okay. You made the call. Let's do the jester hat. It's kind of a 90s thing too, right? Remember? People used to go to the carnival and get a jester hat and wear it for the rest of the year. I think it should be green. But let's get a reference up, because I haven't seen one of these in years. Jester. Oh, why is that not typing? Jester hat. Oh yeah, green, yellow, and purple seems to be quintessential. Alright, so let's get symmetry out, and we'll draw. Oh. We'll do the cap, and then it needs to be like something like that. Maybe come out a little bit further, all the way to the edge, and then this one would be like in the front, right? So we'll probably make it go off to one side and like come up like that, and then down like that, and like right in the face like that. Let's erase that one. And we'll partition the hat. And we'll make the right side green. Oh, whoa. Right side green. The middle one yellow. Whoops. Jeez, I'm hitting the wrong thing everywhere. The middle one yellow. And then the other one we'll do purple. All right. Oh my, oh wow, oh my job just got 2 times harder. Oh, well, you need to do the work. And thanks for sending the list on Discord. I'll have to take a look at it. But yeah, I might be able to help you find the sound effects and adjust them if we can't make them. Because that's what I typically do for studios and such that need game sounds. There's a lot of open source sound effects that you're free to use commercially or make adjustments to, and I have all of the stuff to make those adjustments, so that's always an option. They changed Machine Shop, so now it runs at half, or Machine SOP, I don't know what SOP is. So now it runs at half speed, making getting quota impossible. I couldn't find free sounds. Yeah, so you want to use freesound.org. It does require a sign-in, so you need an account. But I've been using this site for decades. So what you do, you search, and let's say you search for explosion. Weird that that was already there, but it was. And you go to Creative Commons 0, right? Because all these other ones, some of them need attribution, some of them are attribution and non-commercial. And then I don't know what Sampling Plus is, but you want to use Creative Commons 0 so there's no, you know, bullshit to deal with. And then all of these that come up that have this 0 in the corner, those are Creative Commons 0s. You can do anything you want with it. They're not always great, but if you have the tools, you can make them great. And they're rated usually too, so. But yeah, you get a whole array, a wide variety of different types of sounds on here. And some are good, some of them aren't. This one is not. But you can take parts, adjust them, put them together, right? So you can take 2 or 3 of them that you find and put them all together. But there's 79 pages of explosions here. Anyways, I use this all the time, and it's super handy dandy. So I suggest getting an account for that, and using it whenever you need to, because it's completely free. So between using freesound.org and a microphone, you can come up with pretty much anything. And then the effects and different stuff that's available in like Ableton, which is the software that I own and purchased, so we're free to use that. And then yeah, between making the sounds yourself, mixing it with other people's sounds, using effects to make it better, you can pretty much do anything you need. Jester Hat's looking good so far. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks, I just made an account. Yeah, it's a pretty well-known source for game sounds. So I wouldn't be surprised to find other people using it for game sounds, like using the same sounds. So it might be a good idea to make adjustments so that way people don't recognize it and say, "Oh, I heard this in this other game," but at the same time, that's not very likely that that will happen. So I don't know. The key is to find a sound that works well for what you're doing. And if you can't get it to work well, then find a different sound or do something different with it. That's what I always say. But yeah, a lot of the sound effects and little screamies, if I couldn't make it using a microphone or my mouth, I found it from freesound.org and then adjusted it. So for instance, there is like wood that cracks at the beginning. That's like the first jump scare of the game. I found a lot of those samples from freesound.org or that were Creative Commons license, completely free to use, and no attribution necessary. And I made sure of it, you know, I wasn't gonna mess around with that. And yeah, it worked out pretty well, I thought. People like the sound effects. No one said, oh, that sounds amateur or anything like that. So generally speaking, people like the sound. I think we do like a darker thing, or maybe, I don't know what we do. Maybe we do a lighter one for the bells. I don't know. Let's do a new layer, and we'll do all the bells the same. That actually might just work by itself, but yeah, let's adjust it a little bit here. We'll give it a outline and a highlight. And maybe even, you know how bells have like that slot, right? I feel like it's too weird if it's like right in front of my eyes, so maybe we move all of that over a bit. That's a good gestures, Cat. Thank you. I appreciate that. CC attribution, AFAIK, AFAIK. You have to credit the artist that made it if you use it. So there's different types of Creative Commons licenses. Wait, what is AFAIK? As far as I know, okay, that's what that is. So if you go to freesound.org, and I already closed it, but we can open it back up, it'll show you what the different types are. Sorry, as far as I know, I should know more acronyms like that. But yeah, if you go to freesounds.org and you type in whatever it is you're looking for, it'll tell you the different attribution types, and they've got little icons for it, so it's a little bit confusing. But let's say we're looking for, I don't know why all this stuff is coming up, but let's find a laser, right? And then if you just type in laser, it comes up with all these different licenses. So what you can do is, and it says here, attribution non-commercial, sampling plus. If you go to Creative Commons 0, then you don't need attribution, and you can use it creatively or commercially. So we can look that up. Creative Commons 0 license meaning. Creative Commons 0 license essentially means the creator waives all copyright and related rights, dedicated their work to public domain. This allows anyone to use, share, adapt, or even commercially exploit the work without restriction or the need for attribution. So CC0 is basically just giving the rights away and making sure that no one has them, right? So you can commercially exploit them, but at the same time, it wouldn't make sense to repost something that is Creative Commons 0 as a attribution license or as something else, right? Because it's already up. But if you make adjustments to it, then you can do that legally. So if there's like a CC0 sound effect that I download, and then I say I'm gonna put compression on it and EQ on it, and I'm going to put a phaser on it, and then charge someone money for it, you literally can get away with that. That's totally fine, totally legal, and no one is at fault for that. That's actually something that people do. I don't recommend selling that. I mean, you could, but it's better off to just use it for a project, and then, you know, instead of like making a whole bunch of samples for a sample pack based on other people's samples. That's kind of scummy, but it's not actually scummy. It just feels kind of scummy as an artist. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that's out there on sample packs actually came from other places just like that. So I mean, it's a legal thing. It's totally something you can do. But you have to make sure it's a CC0 license. There's different Creative Commons license. So yeah, and I have no idea what that sample plus one is, but I do know that CC0 is like the best for finding things to use commercially. That's what I plan on doing with my game assets. Let people have fun making games with my models. Well, I mean, models are difficult to make, and it's probably going to depend on the model and how much time you put into it. But yeah, I mean, I don't see a problem with that. Personally, I would probably rather sell my work because I'm trying to make money as an artist, and it's difficult to make money as an artist. But yeah. But yeah, you know, when you make games, it's kind of rough because anyone could just come in and take your asset and claim it as their own. People could take all of your assets out of your game, make an asset flip out of it, and then say that they made all of the assets in it. And that shit happens. Doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. Because you can rip a game pretty easily. And people do it for all types of different reasons. People do it for, you know, to learn, right? Or people do it to exploit, right? And you shouldn't do it to exploit. People do it for modding. But you know, it goes without saying, if you're using someone else's IP, you can't really do that commercially. That's not really gonna work, so. What's a Sketchfab? Oh, do you have a Sketchfab? It's like a platform for 3D models. It's worth checking out. Yeah, Sketchfab is great. You can sell stuff on there, and there's a whole bunch of stuff that's given away for free on there. Actually, it's really useful in the modding scene as well. Anytime that you're looking for a model, you want to make sure that the license is appropriate for your purposes for it, though. Just like using the audio, if you find a CC0 license, then you can use it for anything. If it's Creative Commons, that doesn't necessarily make it a CC0, right? So you want to make sure that it's CC0 before you use it for commercial purposes. But if you're using it for education, if you're using it for it depends on the license, you know what I mean? So different licenses for different purposes. Yep, some people allow downloads for their models. Yeah, though people mostly use it to display 3D models on their websites. Just asking because I wanted to follow you there if you had one. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if I still have a Sketchfab. Like, I don't think I ever uploaded anything to Sketchfab, to be honest. I don't know if I have an account even anymore. I don't think I do. Oh no, I used, okay. Oh no, it's still telling me to sign up. So maybe they deleted my account since it's been so long since I used it, like, as an account, because you don't need an account to download stuff. Haven't touched Sketchfab in a good minute too. I haven't been using Blender in ages. I have a Quixelfab, Unreal Engine assets, lots of free ones with standard free use licenses. Blender is kicking my ass. Nah, you're doing great with Blender. I saw what you posted. It's coming along. Just gotta hang in there, roll with the punches. So we got the Jester hat, we got the Jazz Cup hat, we got the Bucket Head, we got the Train hat, which I spelled Tryan. That doesn't surprise me, to be honest. We got the Novelty hat, we got this empty layer, we got this beanie hat, we got hat 1, which is a bit of a top hat. We could make adjustments to this, right? So, what if we make it taller? And then, what if we, well, first of all, let's fix this because that looks funny. And then we'll give it a color, maybe purple. I like purple. Purple works. And maybe a little bit darker. Maybe a little bit lighter. We'll call it top hat 2. And this one top hat 1. But then we'll take top hat 1, we'll make another duplicate. We'll turn off this one and that one. And this one's going to be our Walter White hat. And we're just going to make this brim a little bit smaller. Oops. And a little bit shorter. Geometry nodes is a beast on its own. Yeah, I haven't messed with geometry nodes, but it's definitely a beast. I've looked into it a little bit and I was like, oh wow, that's a lot and I need to do this much quicker than that, so I'm not going to do that. Because I was like on the clock, right? Yeah, retopology and rigging killed me a year ago. Retopology is actually kind of fun, but it's time consuming as fuck. Rigging, on the other hand, is like, it's there's a learning curve to rigging, right? Like, and it's not easy, but it gets easier, right? And there's like different tricks you can learn and for different things, right? Like the last time I did facial rigging, I used dummy bones and like, what do they call that? Blend shapes. I don't know what they call it in Blender, but they were called morph targets in 3ds Max, and they're called blend shapes in Unity, and I can't remember what Blender calls them, but they're basically, if you have the same number of faces and the same number of verts, but you manipulate the model, you can blend between those two manipulations, and then you can set a bone to do that blending for you. So when you move that bone, it will change the shape of the mouth depending between the two different shapes, kind of thing. And it's super useful for facial expressions. Made me switch to block bench for a bit. I feel like it seems satisfying if you have the retopology vision that people develop once they get used to it. Yeah, retopology is a bully. No, it's just like you say, it's a certain way of looking at things and how you break it down into quads, right? You just, when you have like a fancy sculpt and you're just like going after the fine details and all that stuff, it's hard to know exactly where the lines are gonna be, but once you've got it finalized, it's really easy to say, okay, this should be like a major line there. We can hide the triangles here if we need to. And then, you know, and you just kind of go from there. It's like solving a puzzle. It's really not that bad, guys. But the beauty is that retopology is needed less and less because you can have good topology from the start, right? So if you start with good topology, then you don't need to retopo. That's the trick. If you're coming from ZBrush and you're making something like really, really detailed and you're just having fun sculpting it, like, yeah, you're gonna want to retopo that if you're gonna put it in games. Like, that's without a doubt. But if you're already planning on making things for games and you have a workflow down, you can start with good topology and then later add those, the details of making a sculpt to the good topology. And then it's a lot easier to retopo because you already have the base model. But yeah. The basics of modeling, I think, help a lot with retopo. I feel like this should be a darker black. And maybe we give this like a little bit of a tinge of color too. And maybe we make the line smaller. Maybe we just bring all of this down. Oops. I came up with a new hat idea. Fishing lure hat, right? You know, when they have all those fishing lures, like a fly fisherman hat, right? Could do one of those. But yeah, we've got our Walter White. We've got our top hat too, which apparently has a problem. And our top hat won. Now we've got 3 different similar hats. This one's more like an Abe Lincoln hat, huh? Makes me look like Abe Lincoln. Oh yeah, the one with the wavy brim. Yeah, it's like a bucket hat, but it's got fishing lures all over it, right? A bucket hat with a band. Interactive Twitch fishing minigame when? I started it, I just never finished it. I mean, you guys voted for hats. I don't know what to tell you. I lost my hat notes. Did I close it? I don't remember closing it. I must have. But we got a lot of hats done today. So what, we got the pork pie. Stop it. Graduation hat, that's an easy one, right? Also, let's save. And I graduated from a school that had green graduation stuff. Well, actually, I graduated from 2 different places. Maybe the college one. I don't know. There was one that was green and one that was red. I'd do both. We'll start with red. I think it needs a bigger square. Well, that don't look right. We'll just do it pixel by pixel. But I didn't know about the fishing minigame. No regrets hats. You weren't even here for the vote, Cryptic. Where were you for the vote anyways, huh? Or were you here? I don't think you were here. You weren't here for the vote. But everyone outvoted you. Even if you voted for the fishing minigame. The hats outvoted you. There was 3 votes for hats. One of them was late. But regardless, it was a vote for hats. This one is a different shape than that one. But it looks better like that. That's weird. I can't remember what color this dangly thing was. I think the string was red. But then it was like gold string that dangles from this. Maybe these inside ones are too dark. I feel like the hat part of it is too big. Mine felt really small. I was like, why is this thing so small? It feels weird. But that's how it was. Red. we can make a new one. We'll make a duplicate. And we'll call this one Grad Green. I was on call in a sloth working on a. I was in a call with Sloth working on a game. And you missed the vote. You missed it. You missed the vote. So now we're stuck making hats. I don't know what to tell you. Whoa. That is not dark enough. There, now we've got the green one and the red one. The clown hat would be really easy. We can manage that. We can handle that. We can do that. We'll start with a bright red so we can see things. Clown hats are always like smaller than like regular hats. And then they have like a ball. Oh, a witch hat. We could do a witch hat. Well, that kind of is weird, right? I don't care. Witch hat. The witch hat. That's witch hat. Alright. I feel like we need a reference for this clown hat. Blame Sloth, it's all his fault and couldn't possibly be any of mine. Alright, so I think it needs to be like split down the middle. One color and then the other. And I think we should do red and yellow because that's what stands out to me. Maybe this is a little too red. And then we need more references. I don't know. Maybe orange for the ball? And then orange, we'll do orange balls on it. Because after all, red and yellow make orange. And then for the outline, we should probably do like a dark red. Maybe not that dark. Maybe we do a funky color like blue. No, that's too funky. What if we did white? Nope. What if we did black? Nope. I like the brown better. Yeah, we should make the orange a little bit brighter. Or the red. And then, oops. I feel like this should have texture to it. I think that's it. Did you compose the songs playing on screen? Yes, I did. I did, thank you. Not all of them are done, but they are my compositions. It makes them live, some of them. Actually, I don't think any of these I've made live though, to be honest. Or no, the Demon Fish Dead Ahead ones I did. That's right. The Demon Fish Dead Ahead soundtrack is on my stream playlist. The Pyrotoad ones aren't on there yet. They just haven't. They haven't made it on there yet. This one I did, you know, chilling out. I was super stoned, working in Ableton, and made it. I don't even know when. I can find out. I made this on May 10th in 2023. Oh wait, no, I got that wrong. I was reading a different one. Go back. This was, I'm sorry, April 28th, 2022. And then this one was March 22nd, 2022. I feel like I should have a clown wig too. I don't know. I'm not the best at drawing clown wigs. I'll be the first to admit this. I never really was a clown person. Never, I mean, I guess when I was a little kid I liked clowns. I saw you compose in a stream recently. I did. I made Frontrooms Normalities music. And oh, and Demon Fist Dead Ahead. Yep, did some of that. But those ones haven't made it to the stream yet. I don't like my clown wig. It just looks bad. And now it's gone. Let's call this clown hat. And we will save it and move on to the next hat, which is on one of these lists. Alright. clown hats. Stop doing that. I don't know. Maybe we leave some hats for the future, right? And this song I made on July 14th, 2021. Ooh, been a while. Yeah. I've been doing it for a long time now. I started composing music in the 90s, believe it or not. Around 1999, I started composing music. I'm that old. Alright, let's add some of these hats, right? We got all these cool hats. We need to export them. Let's turn off these and we will export the hats. And I'm trying to remember what I did. So let's find the hats. Make them all the same size. We'll dig in this folder here. For stream. Redeems? No. Somewhere in here is a PNG tuber hats. There they are. There's our hats. So let's take a look at what these look like. They are 640 by 640. Let's just drag one in here and see what it looks like. They're massive. They're massive. So where did the hats go? We go like this. I think I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I did to prep them. Clearly they're square. And clearly the hat is at the bottom. But these are all enlarged. Oh wait, here's the actual hats file. So this is what we're looking for. So what is this canvas size? 64 by 64. So yeah, we'll just do that. I mean, we could even just throw them in here. Oh, this one's not gonna work because it's got the dangly doodle. I'll tell you what, we'll just leave that there for now, and then we'll deal with it later. Oops. And that one as well, because it goes over the face. This one will be easy. I was like 2 at 1999. What, you didn't start composing when you were 2? That's crazy. Hey, Taco Crepe, we're close in age. I was born in 1996. Ooh, you're older by a year. Not going to lie, I felt old going on to this platform, so it's nice to see a couple of folks near my age. Hey now. Hey. I'm not old. What are you talking about? Only I'm allowed to say that I'm old. Until next month, then everyone can say I'm old because it'll be true. But I'm not. I'm actually really young. I'm actually much older than I claim to be, or younger than I claim to be. I'm young. I'm young at heart. I don't know what I am. Oh, this one's a weird one too. Oh, we've already got that one. Alright, so that's all the hats. So we'll then export them. Didn't say nothing. Yeah, Rick is clearly 19. 40 is the new 35, 30 is the new 20, 29 is the new 30. That's what my sister told me. No, she's wrong. 40 is the new 30, 30 is the new 20, and 29 is 30 for sure. But is she a Time Lord? She might be. She turned 30 twice. Yeah. I'm about to turn 30 twice too. When I turned 30, I took a picture of my mom and I next to a cake that she had got me that had 30 in the numbers, right? And it was like a candle that said 30, and we took a picture of 30, and I posted it on Facebook and said, I'm finally 20. Finally reached 20. And that feels like yesterday. Alright, so we're gonna export this at 1000%. We're gonna call it Walter Whitehead. This one, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna export it at 1000%, and we're gonna call this Abe Lincoln hat. And then this one, we're going to actually just export the way it is, and do what's this called? A soda can hat. soda can hat. And then this one we'll export at 1000% and we'll call it train conductor hat. Bucket head hat. Wait, Ableton is expensive. Yes, Ableton is very expensive. Why is music software so expensive? Sheesh. It's not all expensive. There's one called LMMS, which is 100% free. So use that. If you LMMS. It's really hard to say. And I haven't played with it since the update, but it looks promising. It looks better than when I last played with it, and it's free. Do you have a recommended software for chiptune? It depends on what chiptune you're gonna make. If you want a free tracker, Furnace is usually what people say. Furnace tracker. Yeah, I don't know why it's tildearrow.org, but they must be the software software company. But yeah, it's free and open source. Furnace Ultimate Chiptune Music Tracker. This is a very popular one. There's another one, and I don't know if this one's free. Oh no, this one's $10. Defil Mask. I got it when it was free, and then they changed the price. So, it's not the best from what I understand, but they claim to be the best. But it does support all these systems. So there's that. Yeah, LMMS is like Fruity Loops, or FL Studio as people call it today. The young crowd call it FL Studio, but it used to be called Fruity Loops. I've downloaded like 15 different programs this week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Rick the Wise spreading his knowledge. I tend to do that. Sweet, I'll download it when I get home. Yeah. LMMS is pretty good. It's a lot like FL Studio. You can get your free VSTs working in there. When I played with it, it only had 32-bit VSTs, but recently I looked and it has 64-bit VST compatibility now with the recent update. So yeah, and it's open source, 100% free, open source, community driven, and it was recently updated, or somewhat recently, in the last 10 years or so, because it was like what, 7 or 8 years that I was playing with it. Yeah, and then of course there's GB Studio, which has a music maker in it and is free and open source as well. Oh, and there's another one, OpenMT Tracker. OpenMT Tracker is free, and it's I believe it's open source. It says open in the name, and it's a tracker for Windows. But yeah, it depends on what kind of music you're gonna make. If you're making like chiptune with trackers, then yeah, you probably want to use OpenMT or Furnace, or there's Fami Tracker also, or Fami Studio. So this is another one that's very popular, Fami Studio. Again, this is another tracker, but it has a piano roll, which someone just pointed out to me the other day. and I kind of want to download it because of that, because I'm definitely more of a piano roll type person. But yeah, it's a music editor for the Nintendo Entertainment System or Famicom. It is targeted at both chiptune artists and NES homebrewers. So it's specifically for the NES, where OpenMT can be used for multiple systems, but you need to know the limitation of the system that you're using it for. And then there's also, was it Huge Tracker? Or is it just Huge Tracker? Huge Tracker. Yeah. So I don't know what Wikipedia is. It's their website, LOL. But it's got the latest version of Huge Tracker. It's a music tracker program for the original Game Boy, focused on ease of use, compact output, and embeddability in homebrew Game Boy games. However, if you have deep pockets, which none of us probably do, there's this other really cool thing that I wish I had called the M8. The Dirty Wave M8. And this thing is super cool. It is a synthesizer plus sampler sequencer, and it's shaped like a Game Boy, and it is so cool, but I don't have one. I wish I had one. They're expensive. They're not cheap. However, you don't have that kind of money laying around, and who does? Who does? There is LSDJ, the Little Sound DJ. So LSDJ is what the M8 was based off of, basically, and it runs on a Game Boy, and you can just download the ROM. So you can play this on your little handheld, on your retro handheld. However, the only way to get it off is, well, there's like, I guess there's ways to get it off, but the easiest way is to just plug in the headphone device into something that records it and just record it like as it plays. But there is this guide. Let's see. Yeah, so first a warning, don't buy LSDJ cartridges because it should be free and people try to sell it, and that's stupid. For SD card based flash card cartridges, blah blah blah, the LSD ROM and save are stored on a micro SD card. Yeah, I don't really know, as these cards are no longer. I recommend EverDrive, which has the best balance of compatibility. So yeah, there's like a whole thing. There's stuff to learn about it, but if you want to just play with it, you can totally just download the ROM and play with it for free. And you can put it on your retro handheld, so it's with you on the go. You can write those songs, and there is a way to save the LSDJ project files. I'm not really sure how it's done, but I think you have to like patch the ROM. Let's find out. Let's learn together. How to save LSDJ project files. To save LSDJ project, you need to save the entire game's save data, which includes the song and kit data. This is typically done by saving a .save file associated with your LSDJ ROM. I don't think that's the right answer, actually. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Defense Mechanism is a website, apparently. Manage your LSDJ save files with liblsdj. So it's an LSDJ manager JavaScript program where you can open your project files and manage the songs. So you can probably export them, and yeah, you can export them. And that way you could you know, put them in a folder and then not have them on the thing. But yeah, this is neat. That's so cool. What the fuck? People are so creative. What the fuck? Yeah, no, LSDJ is fantastic. I use it all the time. Yeah, so it's a little bit weird because it's on the Game Boy, but I think if you like hold select and then use the arrow keys, you can move through different like things, and then there's an up and down depending on which one you're in, right? So your song, and then your I can't remember what it is, but this I is for instrument, T is for table. I'm not sure. I think chart maybe, and then P is pattern. I can't remember what C stands for, but there's a manual. Also, there's countless versions, or I mean tutorials on YouTube. Also, one of the streamers that I really enjoy following, where is OBS? I'm getting this definitely. Yeah. There's a version 4.02 that was just updated. Oh, cool. Who am I trying to shout out? Kemi. Yeah. So if you're into LSDJ, Chemixzeal plays LSD or makes LSDJ songs on their channel. Not all the time, but like at least once or twice a week they're making LSDJ music, and it's so cool. I bought her entire discography on Bandcamp because it's so fucking good. She is so good at what she does. She's been doing it for a long time now, and she does it a lot. Yeah, if you go to her Twitch page, which I have on one of these. God, I have way too many browsers open right now. Holy shit, I have a lot of browsers open. Let's go to her page. So if we go to her page, and then we go to the About section, and we pause this before it starts making music, you can go to her Bandcamp link here. And she has so many albums. I bought them all because they were like half off. And they're so good. This one's one of my favorites because she was making this one when I found her stream, and so it's a special one for me. But yeah, these are so good. She does Christmas ones. She does scary ones. She does dog samples for Doggy May Dance, and she does like a Land of Tales Yet to Be Told. She's got like this like RPG vibe that she writes the narrative, but she doesn't actually like make the game kind of thing. She just like comes up with a story and tells the story in music, and it's really awesome. So if you're ever looking for music to listen to, you can totally listen to her music on here. And you can purchase it if you want to download it and have it. And I definitely recommend it. She's super cool. But yeah, one of my favorites on original hardware too. What's that? What Kemi does? She actually does it on an emulator, so she can easily do it on stream. But that works just as well. But it will work on your original hardware if you have there's a Game Boy Color version and a DMG version. So the Game Boy Color version is cool because you can actually edit it. You can patch the ROM so that way it has whatever colors you want, and that's fucking cool. Oh, never mind. She's just holding a Game Boy. Yeah, I mean she has a Game Boy to test the songs on, but when she makes them on stream, she's using an emulator just so it's easier to stream. Because I don't know how you would stream a Game Boy, like put a camera on it and then just like hold it still. That wouldn't be good for your posture, I don't think. It would be a pain in the butt to like get it at the right angle for your camera, and then your wrists would be all like down. It's because you'd have to like have it flat, and then the angle would be off. Like, yeah, so it's just much easier. But yeah, let's take a look at this. Navigating the program. The screen map. Oh, so P is phrase, not pattern. It says it up in the corner. I is instrument. Alright, so it goes like this: song, chain, phrase, instrument, and table. This is how you get through it. And then if you hit up or down while you're on any of these, you get to either one. So the groove is always there, and that's how you can do like a swing groove or something like that. So like you can do stuff like that. And then the table is where you get like the really cool, like what they like in GB Studio they call them commands. You get these really cool effects and stuff that you can do, and there's a whole bunch of them. Wave, that's where you actually like draw waveforms if you're using the wave channel. Instrument is where you have all of your different instruments at, and you can edit all of your instruments. Synth is editing all of your instruments, right? So there's like basically two different instrument things. And then phrase and chains are a little bit confusing to wrap your head around, but you can use one or the other, or you can use both, right? So for a song, that's like the whole song, right? And then it'll play your chains, and then each chain can have phrases. So when you're in the song mode, you put your chains on the different channels, and then when you're in the phrase mode, you actually can break down your chain into phrases. So if you say your phrase is 0-1, because it's all in hex, right? Well, it's not all in hex, but the phrases and chains are in hex. Your instruments, and when you write the phrase, it's in notation, right? So you can actually write like C# or whatever. But yeah, the chains and the song and the instruments are in hex. And also the table stuff is, well, no, the table's separate. It's not hex. It's like its own thing, because each different command thing has its own like system of like numbering or whatever. Yeah, so like this stuff here is actually hex. So you get to you got 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, 5, 0, 6, 0, 7, 0, 8, 0, 9, and then instead of going to 10, it goes to 0A, which is 10 in hex, 0B is 11 in hex, 0C is 12 in hex, 0D is 13 in hex, 0E is 13 in hex, 14 in, I don't know, I already lost track. But yeah, it's pretty easy when you're messing with it, because you just hit the arrow up and then it goes to the next number. But yeah, I like it a lot. I like playing with it quite a bit. It seems a little bit confusing at first, but like the more you mess with it, the more fun it is. And you can make some really, really cool stuff. with it. I recommend watching a tutorial, and actually if you go to Chemic Zeal's YouTube page, she actually has tutorials on it. I haven't actually checked them out because I just realized that she had them and I haven't had a lot of free time. But yeah, if we go to her home page and about and wait, where, oh yeah, her YouTube link. If you go to playlists, not only can you watch her make the stuff, but there are tutorials in here somewhere. Little Sound DJ full playlist. So here we've got a quick song build demo, quick tip how to instantly make your instruments sound better, which I did actually watch, how to set up a waltz, and then there's the original song, work in progress. I'm pretty sure there's a tutorial one. A lot of these are highlights, it looks like. Let's go to videos. Oh, she's got a lot of stuff on here. Alright, here it is. I think... oh wait. Well, this is a full broadcast of building a unique melody from an existing tune. That might be useful. Yeah, so there's this Inspiration Eel playlist. And episode 2 is making music in LSDJ for newbies. Episode 3 is crafting unique melodies from scratch. Tips, LSDJ tips, how to build interesting and unique instruments, Chemi on music theory and getting better at things in LSDJ. So there's some useful insights from her on her YouTube page. Yeah, I feel like I should watch other people use it plus tutorials. Yeah, no, it definitely helped me a lot. Like, it was fun to play with, and I was like, oh, I'm making bleeps and bloops. That's really cool. But yeah, to make music with it, I was like, okay, I need to watch a video. Oh yeah, I let my niece play with BitDropper the other day. She wouldn't return my handheld until it ran out of juice. Well, I'm glad she liked it. Safe to say she loved it. It's the next instrument she has access to now that our keyboard broke. Ooh, thanks for this. I'll check it out. Yeah, cool. Well, that's fantastic that she liked it. I'm glad that I made it like approachable for kids, and like that all the sound effects are like, you know, kid friendly. Like the one that says jam kind of sounds like damn, but it's definitely jam. So no ill intent there. Yeah, all those sound effects all those vocal samples are from me. Even the Game Over one. I was trying to sound like, what's his face, that actor. Game over, man! It's game over! But yeah. Thank you for showing your niece that. I hope that you and her both have fun with it, because I have fun with it. I'll just sit there and play with it. Like, honestly, I could play it for an hour and not even realize an hour went by. Yeah, and I'm thinking about making a volume 2. So I you know, that's definitely one of those things that's like, it wouldn't be hard to make. I just have to make the sound effects and then import them into the already existing thing, and then maybe make some new tweaks to make it volume 2, you know, and then it would be done. So I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I'm also quite happy she gets to play with Game Boy games at all. Yeah, you know, I gave it to my nephews and they did the same thing. They like wouldn't stop playing it. They were fighting over it. And that was the first thing they said to me when they saw me was, "Can we play BitDropper?" And I was like, "Yes, you can." and then I instantly regretted it because they were so loud and obnoxious with it. But sometimes that's okay as a kid. It's fun to be obnoxious. It's fun to you know, like there's like a sound that kind of sounds like a fart in there, and they loved it. They're like, oh my god, it's a fart. It sounds amazing. Yeah, it's really easy to just play around with. Yeah. I mean, the interface is a little bit strange using the select button to change banks and stuff like that, but it's pretty straightforward once you get the hang of it. And then all of the buttons make sounds, so it's like if you just have it on the right bank, then you just hit the buttons, the D-pad, and you make sound, you know. And then the whole start and the select thing, I mean, I don't know, select used to be how you moved UI elements on NES and stuff like that, or even some of the early Game Boy games, and then start was how you selected those, so I just kind of went with that. There is a little Easter egg, not really an Easter egg, but if you hold the left button and then hit select, you can move the cursor the other way. However, it does make a sound effect when you hit the left button, so if you're trying to do that in your little set, you know, you have to kind of incorporate that sound effect, so hit it on beat and then hit the select button. But yeah. And then if you hit the little gear, there's like way more samples. So like, yeah, because there's like 4 banks, like A, B, C, and D. And then if you go to the little gear, the settings area, there's 4 more options there, and each one of those has 4 more banks of samples. So when you go from 1, 2, 3, and 4, it changes A, B, C, and D completely. Just loads in complete new samples. So I don't even know how many samples that is. So if there's what, 6 times 4, where's the calculator at? Let's get the calculator out. So 6 times 4 is 24, right? So there's 4 D-pad buttons, and then there's 2 A and B buttons, right? So that's 6 buttons, and there's 4 banks, and then you do that times 4. So there's 96 different samples on that thing. And then I think I made 16 different beats, and then 16 different visualizations, although some of the visualizations aren't animated. But I did that on purpose, you know, partially because I was lazy, and partially because maybe someone doesn't want it to be animated. Maybe it's too distracting or whatever. But you can also change the speed of the visualization in that little visualization menu. And some of them look better fast, some of them look better slow. But yeah, 96 different samples. So all I have to do is make 96 different samples, come up with a volume 2 start screen, and maybe make some new beats, and maybe make some new visualizations, and then version 2 is like nearly ready. Just gotta like put it out. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like try to charge $1 or something like that. I think it might be worthwhile to do that. You know, bring in a little bit of extra cash. And if it's only $1, that's like, people will be like, well, yeah, I'll pay $1, right? And then, you know, volume 1 will still be free. So if people aren't sure they want it, they could download volume 1 and play with. And then I could even do like some like YouTube videos of me playing it or whatever, so you can hear the samples that are on there, you know, and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I would love to hear people make music with it, right? And like, or even sell their music with it. Like, I have no problem with that. Like, those samples are open source to me now. But yeah, I did make them all. I made the samples using this awesome software. If you're into making music or sound effects, especially retro sound effects, this software called BFXR, it's like a standalone thing. And there's an SFXR that's similar, but I think BFXR is a little bit better. And these are all sound effects for Pyrotoad. And they probably are. Where's my OBS? They're super loud. So I'll turn them down. Sorry about that. It's too loud. Oh, it's all loud. Okay, we'll just turn it down here. It's still super loud. You guys are probably like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, this is free. This is totally free. And what's really cool about this is, like, these are ones that I made. Everyone liked this one. Everyone was like, oh, that sounds so cool. Yeah, the lurkers probably already muted me a while ago. Anyways, yeah, people are like waking up. What the hell am I watching? Oh, I'm at the browser. Right on. Yeah, so these are ones that I made, but if you want to like make new ones like this, these buttons work pretty well. Like I just hit that button and it random. Then did it make a new one? It didn't make a new one. So that one's pretty good, right? And then if you like it, you like it. If you want to change it, you've got your different waveforms here. And then you can change things. Anyways, so that's how I made the samples in BitDropper. I could spend hours over here. Yes, it is amazing. Like raid sounds and jumping frogs. Yeah, you need this for your mix it up. So yeah, it's really cool. And then you can say that you made your own sound effects too, right? And if you get really good at it, you can build sound effects packs and sell them if you want, or put them on itch for free, etc. But it does take a little bit of learning, but yeah, and playing with it. But it's fun to play with. Oh my gosh, it's so fun. And they make a new random sound. Yeah, I need this for a mix-up setup. Yep. I'm making a frog croak right now. LMAO, this is so fun. Yeah, I could spend hours over here. Yeah, absolutely. I had so much fun with it when I made it, or when I first found it. And there's like a randomize button, which just, instead of coming up with like a blip, it just comes up with a completely random one, right? Like that sounded cool. And then if you don't want it to be completely random, but just a little bit random, then you can use this one. But it's really good for explosions. Like all of these explosions, they sound really retro, but if you bring them into like Audacity or like something else, you can actually put a lot of reverb on it and do things with it to make it sound like a real explosion without having to blow anything up. So that's really cool. We do get an ad break, and I'm going to use this break to use the bathroom, so I'll be back shortly. All right, I am back. Sure things. Thanks for showing this to me. Yeah, no problem. If you like 3D modeling, Taco, I got someone awesome to watch on Twitch. Pantheon. Yeah, Pantheon's live right now. Ooh, I'll check them out. Oh my god, I already followed them. They're making full landscape scenes. My PC could never. Rick introduced him to me. Yeah, I raided into Pantheon, what, maybe like November or something like that? Last November. And yeah, they're on the other side of the ocean, so when I'm up late, they're still streaming. They're a good raid target for me. Anyways, I'll go ahead and lurk since I'll be eating dinner here. See y'all later. Yep, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. I know, right? His work is super awesome. Dude, his work is super awesome. Did we export all of these? I feel like we didn't. I lost track of where we were at. Let's go to our hats. We got the bucket head. We got the soda can. Do we got the jazz cup? No. Jazz cup hat. And then we got the jester hat. I don't think we have that one either. Nope. File exports. Jester hat. Grad red. Export as grad green. Grebe green. And then we got the clown hat. We'll export that. You're gonna die, clown. And then there is we got the fancy hat. Oh, did we not? Oh wait, we already did put that there. And the Walter White hat. Okay, so we got all the hats. Let's put them in Mix It Up. Let's do this. So we got Mix It Up here. Mix It Up is super useful if you don't know it. It is very useful for what we're trying to do, which is a Twitch channel point. So within Twitch channel point, we have all of these things. Here's put a hat on me. We're gonna edit this one, and we got a random, and we got different groups, right? So each group has a different hat, and the reason why it's a group is so we could make it do more things. Like if we wanted to have a chat message that says like, now I have a hat on, we could make it say, now I have this hat on, now we have that hat on. Or if we wanted a sound effect for a hat, like when I put the clown hat on, we could do like a wah 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 or something like that. Then we could do that. So it's more expandable this way, and there's no good way to like copy and paste things into a group, unfortunately. So if you're planning on expanding things, it's actually I just realized you're streaming really late, Rick. Yeah, I know, my sleep schedule is messed up at this point. It is only an 8-hour stream at this point though. But yeah, we might chill after this because I am getting hungry. And but yeah, let's make some new groups. So we'll just copy this one, and then on this one we'll go in here and we'll give it a new image. Where is Pyrotoad hat? Well, that would be kind of weird, right? If Pyrotoad was wearing a Pyrotoad hat. We've got Pyrotoad is like a whole thing in itself. That would be weird to have two Pyrotoads, wouldn't it? Would that be weird? I think that would be weird. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be. All right, let's do Abe Lincoln hat. And then we can test it. So if we test it, that looks pretty good. So that was easy. We'll do another one. We'll go in there and we'll do Buckethead hat. So now we test the Buckethead hat, and that looks pretty good too. Can't tell if it's off center or not. I think it is. So let's fix it a little bit. We got the position here, the X position. Maybe we make it 4. And then we try it again. Check, check. Wait, why is there that black line? Uh-oh. I don't think that black line is supposed to be there. Is that my face? I don't think it is. I think it's a hat. I don't know which one. Oh no, it's just the previous hat. They're just stacked. I see what's going on. So yeah, they'll disappear eventually. Like a novelty hat from the early 2000s. A novelty pyro hat? Pyrotoad hat? I'm not sure what you mean. But we're gonna fix this one too, because it was over by a couple pixels. So we'll change that to 4 also. And that should fix those. I kind of wonder if this one should be moved over a little bit too. And then we'll copy this. We'll paste it. And we'll get the clown hat. I sent a reference in Discord. Oh, nice work on your material, by the way. That is a cute hat. All right. But yeah, we need to call it something so I know what it is, because if I just write Pyrotoad hat, it won't. That is a frog bucket hat. That's what that is. And it's cute. I kind of want it. Yeah. So thank you for that, Cryptic. I appreciate that. We could change the duration so it doesn't last for 2 minutes or whatever it is. And that looks fine. So, oh, and you can't just like drag this. It freaks out when you try to do that. And then we'll copy this and we'll do this and we'll do another hat. This time we'll do the graduation hat. Now this one will need a Y adjustment, right? So we'll go to the position and we'll say maybe it needs to be like 500 pixels less. I don't know, we kind of have to guess. So let's change this to 30 seconds. And oh, that's way too few. So let's change it back to 400 and see what oh, so it's too high. We need to go to 500 maybe. And it's hard to tell because the bucket head hat's there still. So we'll just have to wait out the bucket head hat. I love shade nodes. Yeah, node-based shader editing is like pretty awesome. It's crazy though, you know. And thanks, I'm super proud of the materials. Yeah, nice work. It looks really cool. It's crazy to me because when I was in college, that wasn't a thing. There was no node-based editors. That did not really exist, at least not in 3D modeling. And the way we did it, and I don't know if I can show you. Maybe I can find it. 3D Max 7 material stack. Yeah. So let me find this. So this is what it looked like. And I'll zoom in so we can see this better. This is what material editing looked like. It was insane. You had your IDs, you could set them to be different materials, and then let's see, what else was there? Let's see. There's not a whole lot of good images from it, from what it was like. Here's another decent one. The material editor in 3ds Max 7 was like shit compared to node-based stuff. It was all numbers and little things, and you had to dial them in, and then you would link up texture maps with different different maps with different textures, and you would give them a type and then a blend type, and it was crazy. And then you had a few different shaders to start with, like Blin, Fong, anisotropic, anisotropic. I don't know why that sounded funny when I said it. Yeah. Not fun. The nodes are a lot more fun. Yeah, if I had to learn like that, I wouldn't do it. Oh shit, man! It was even worse in Unity before there was no base shaders in Unity. It was all shader code. I don't know if you've written any shader code. It was HLSL. Let's see if we can find an image of HLSL. So this image might not be the best. Let's see if we can zoom in. Oh, actually this works pretty well. This is, I mean, try to read this, right? Shader code was such a pain in the ass to write and to work with. It is no fun. Back then, if you knew how to write shader code, what shader code, that's how you would code the shaders. You can still do it in Unity, but you'd have to do the old pipeline, the old render pipeline to do it that way. Now it uses shader graph instead. But yeah, shader code is it's different based on what type of shader you're using, or what type of shader language. Different shader languages for different renderers, right? So HLSL is the one that Unity used, and there was other ones I can't remember. OpenGL had a different one. Yeah, it wasn't fun though. It was tough. It was a lot harder than C# to read. Yeah, not fun. I remember I tried to write a standard shader in HLSL for Unity, just as like an introduction to myself to how to use it. And like, you know, obviously Unity always came with a standard shader, but I wanted to learn how it was written, right? And it took me all day to learn how to write a standard shader. It was insane. And I understood it, but like the next day it was like in one ear out the other, because like I just like forgot that shit. I envy the people who coded 10 to 20 years ago. Yeah, even 10 years ago it was fucking crazy. It's crazy to think that, but that's the truth. Just 10 years ago it was fucking nuts. Alright, let's hit the button on this. So that actually works pretty well. It's a little bit high. Let's lower it maybe by what, 20 maybe? So maybe 75 or just 70. Let's try that. That looks better for sure. All right, we'll go with that. We'll copy it and we'll go ahead and do the red one, and that should be perfect. Yep. And then we'll copy it and we'll jump to the jester hat and we'll try that, and yep, it works. And then we'll copy that one, we'll paste that, this one will be this one, and we'll try that, and that works pretty well too, although it's a little high. It's like it's going in my nose, so maybe we lower this one a bit. So we'll give it what, 80. It's still too high. 95. I think that's better. It's hard to say because they're all stacked like that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It almost looks like I'm drinking it. And then, so we can actually change these to 300. Alright, and now we can copy this one. And we've already got that one. We've already got that one. We don't have this one. Oh, now that one's too low. So we want to remove pixels, so we want it to be 250 maybe. And that's a little high, so maybe 265. Oh, and these weight is 300. We'll do 275. It's a little bit better. That looks good. We'll copy that one. We'll paste it here. And and then this one, hit the button. It's a little high. So what did we say? 350 or something like that. That's a little low. What was this one at? This one at? What was this one at? 315. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. So we'll copy that one, paste it, and then we've got Walter White. That looks like it'll be okay. So we'll save it. And now they're in there. So now if we hit the redeem for a hat, we should get possibly a brand new hat. Oh, we got a brand new hat. Hard to say if it's too high or not because all the other hats are there. But that's okay. Alright, so we're done with hats. Hats are done. For now, at least. But yeah, I am getting hungry. Oops. Now we got nodes and thousands of courses to learn from on optimized languages. Yeah. You know what's funny, man? When I started learning game dev stuff, there were literally no tutorials that were worth anything on YouTube. There was like people that were just like record themselves typing code without explaining anything, and you wouldn't even know what language they were using. It wouldn't be like starting points. There would just be like randomly parts of a game which they wouldn't tell you what they were coding. Like, it was so bad. There was like nothing for tutorials, and now it's like fucking a whole thing. But yeah, I think we'll raid Pantheon because I am hungry. So let's get a raid message going. We got a raid message. And if you're on a phone, it might not work because there's no space between them. Sorry about that, Cryptic. I can actually fix that. Let's try to fix that before we go anywhere. Let's fix the raid message. Um, so if we put something in between, like an exclamation point, like a space exclamation point, that should actually do the trick. Also, I have a different emote that we could use, right? We could use the dance emote. Maybe we just do one of each. And then we'll just write raid, and then we'll do what is that emote? The dance one. Get down. Where did Mix It Up go? There it is, and then we'll paste it there, and we'll put an exclamation point after raid. And then we'll just copy and paste this a bunch of times. And then yeah. So we'll use the raid message and raid. Yeah, so we'll save that, and then we'll do an unsubbed one. Sorry, I'm typing stuff here. We'll do raid dino dance. Oops. I don't know how many times I do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let's try this again. There, we got new raid messages. Oh, and the ad break. All right, well, there's an ad break. So I guess we'll wait till the ad break is over to raid Pantheon. We didn't get any front rooms done today. I have so many browsers open. Look at how many browsers I have open. Yeah. Anyways, copy your raid message if you're here. If you're in an ad, I'm waiting for it to be over, and then we're gonna raid Pantheon. Alright everyone, welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about that, I should have snoozed it. We're ready to raid Pantheon at this point. We've got a new raid message, so if you want to copy that, if you're lurking, then you probably won't. Cryptic is scared. Are you scared to copy the raid message? I put things in between, so it should work. It should work. You can always test it if not. What are you scared of? What are you scared of? The new raid message? Anyways, don't be scared. We're gonna raid Pantheon. They're super cool. They do 3D modeling. Oh, your wife's pay hasn't hit your account. Oh, well that is scary. Maybe there's just a glitch in the system or something. Sometimes that happens to me. Or that's happened to me before. Where they'll be like, oh, by the way, your account won't be hit until later because of a mistake or a thing. Due to banks being closed. Exactly, yeah. Did you really need the money or something? Is there something that you're freaking out over? But yeah, sorry, this is the end of the stream, so we can chat and DM if you want. At some point, I'll be hopping on to Valheim here. But yeah, make sure you got your raid message. Water bill and car bill. Oh shit, that sucks. Well, the water bill, they wait a little bit before shutting off the water. I know because I actually got a message. Apparently my auto pay wasn't auto paying, and that was bullshit. But yeah, hopping on Valheim soon also. Cool. Well, I'll see you there. All right, we're raiding Pantheon. Everyone, I'll see you there. Have a wonderful time, and I need to find this stream so I can watch it myself and be there, be a part of it. Where is it? I lost my stream.